Yo. FlyQuest call up Kumo, Tomo, and Diamond. Oh, dude, it's the whole squad of people who fucked the mark for Kindred. I told you, man. I told you that was not a blow you could recover from as a team. It really was way past the line. Man, I'm tired as shit today. What are these graphics for? The new people who've come in? Fastest to level 6 in jungle? Ah. Why is Jenkins part of that? Substitute junglers run the show. Loaf of Bread 4, thank you for subbing. Welcome. I can't hear a word they're saying. Alex Metapod, thank you for subbing. Mmm. That first coffee sip. Yum. Meteos, hey, are we still on for Sticky Biscuit after the stream tonight? What? 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 Oh, sorry guys. I might be really out of it today. Meteos, how's Rek'Sai this season? I don't think the Prowler Claw nerf is gonna treat her very well. At Meteos, wasted my prime on Doublelift, so I decided to give you $5 a month for the rest of my life. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah, that's the kind of commitment we're looking for here on the stream. Why does it sound like it's coming through like a webcam mic? Ikarudo Live, thank you for subbing. You wasted your prime on Meteos? Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Yo, that Meteos Ghost emote is so fire. Every time I see it, I'm just like, damn, I can't believe that's mine. Can't you go Sunderer on Rek'Sai? I don't think I've ever seen that. I really like Rek'Sai, but I don't win many games on her these days, which is weird. I used to feel like Rek'Sai was my free win champion. Wait, Dardoch was back for a second? Where? Oh, back there? Uh, XD. Did I just wake up or am I sick? I just woke up. Oh, Mark replied to me on Twitter saying he did mean for him to be bloody. Revert Rek'Sai changes, bring back the global or we riot. Fuck no, dude. That global was so toxic. The current alt's way cooler. The only thing I need is for Rek'Sai to not be so clunkily like stuck after alting. Why is that the only ultimate where like when you it has so much end lag on the ability? It's like you ult and then you're just beating your dick for 5 seconds before you can take another action. Like trying to ult into the E is so scuffed. Meteos, can you do one stream a week where you don't party view with the boys and interact with chat instead? Are you feeling lonely? Do you need more attention? No, I don't know. I mean, I like both ways, honestly. Like, I like watching with Sneaky and Doublelift, and I also like watching on my own. But I did notice that one time when I was uh doing the game solo for ProView, it was like half the people in chat were just like, "Where's Doublelift and Sneaky? What happened? Drama? Drama? Huh?" And I'm just like, "Well, this is more trouble than it's worth." Meteos, do you hate Sneaky now? Is Doublelift dead? Meteos, what was the worst meta you had to go through when you were pro? Ooh, that's a good one. Probably funnel meta. I really thought funnel was just the most cancer ever. Why is it so quiet? I need some music. Some tunes. Dude, the four or like all AD lanes with an AP jungler is just so meta these days. Forgive me, Meteos, but I must go all out on this one time. Oh my god, don't tell me you're about to gift me 100 tier 3 subs, dude. Dude, stop. You don't have to do that. You don't have to go that all out. Meteos, do you think the game will ever evolve from the current lane meta? I don't know. You mean like lane assignments and stuff? I would guess no. And I mean, unless they found some system that's like more fun to play and watch, but generally, Riot doesn't like the pro drifting too far away from the solo queue experience, and the solo queue experience is already like pretty cemented in how the roles are. Plus, we've been doing it that way for like 10 years, so any change would be very rough for everyone to get adjusted to. Prediction? Yeah, let's do a quick predict. Oh wait, dude, I didn't even finish the prediction from yesterday. Who won the last game? It was IMT, right? Ha! Holy shit. That's good. Dig versus EG. Dig win, EG win. All right, 1 minute bet. You've seen the comps. Use that big brain of yours, chat, and say who's gonna win. We're waiting on Sneaky, guys.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
Yo, I started playing this new game last night. And I'm actually really liking it. It's called Last Epoch. I found it on Steam randomly, and it's kind of like a Diablo slash Path of Exile style game. I don't know what that genre is called. If there's a name for it. It's actually a lot of fun, and it's called an ARPG. What does the A stand for? Action RPG? Okay.
Minions have spawned.
Anal, wow. Yeah, but dude, it's a lot of fun. I really like it. I think it's well done. It feels very polished for being an early access game. Meteos Contracts is in double this chat right now. I invite him to the call. I'm not opposed. I like Contracts. Literally, no one reminded him to pay out last night. Nah, you know what happened is I had this really, really important business meeting I had to get to, so I just did not have time. Oh, Yasuo getting worked. Is there any champion more satisfying to play than Set? Just that fucking punching the shit out of everybody? I don't think there is.
They said it was like a one-time thing, and then it's still a starter. So then it'd be weird to like pull back on that. Like, oh, he had a good game. Yeah, I guess we gotta play him.
Yo.
The heal was too early from Neo.
Hey, man. Oh my god. It's a fucking battle.
Yeah. Okay, so a couple things happened there that I really didn't like. Neo healed too early, and Afro didn't exhaust. I think when he went in there, instead of running away, he should have just committed to the fight and exhausted, because he missed like so many autos. It's like so weird when you smack their AD carry with a W with Recon level 1. I mean, Afro's like should be really upset about that. He W's in and he runs away. Like what is that? Just commit the exhaust, and then your AD carry will heal you before you die. Like
It does have like a good Q angle.
no, but like it shouldn't matter. I really think it shouldn't matter. If you W their AD carry, like you're so ahead on that trade, because like a lot of Triss burst just comes from the Halo Blades plus explosion from
Whoa.
E.
What is this level 3 Diana invade?
God.
What is Svenskaren doing?
Yasui. I
He's
don't
in
know.
There. You take some
He
wolves.
taking wolves, I guess.
Oh!
Oh!
Double kill.
Yeah, double kill. Oh shit. Well, you hate to see that.
Man, Danny struggles in lane phase almost every game.
I think this is Tristana's weakness, but Ignar also had Q level 1. So it's like, it's actually like totally troll. No?
Is
You
W
cannot
normal?
walk up.
Yeah, that's pretty weird.
Yeah, you want to have WE at level 2 if
You
you're
take
playing
either
Trist.
one, yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah.
usually, yeah, you can take E. You can also just take W and cancel Rakan's W when he goes in. Because if you press it fast enough, if you just do like a really short taunt, it cancels Rakan's W. I'm not sure if a lot of people know that, but like, I practiced that with Core. Oh, I see. So that's what happened.
An extended trade.
Oh, Danny
Dang.
is just
Still is just
trolling
two in there,
man. Yeah, Danny's just trolling. He has no respect.
I don't know why he's stuck in there so long. That's pretty weird.
Yeah.
Stuck his
Totally could have just
long
not.
one in there.
Oh.
Svenskaren is doing some
The
troll
sitting
shit.
on a word gank.
Yeah, I really don't like that. He's playing Diana weird. Like just farm.
Yeah.
I do wonder, do you think Svenskerin's feeling pressure? I mean, he definitely is because contracts popped off so hard yesterday in Diana.
Yeah.
He probably feels like, oh, I can't just do the normal thing. I gotta, like, have some fucking crazy big brain plays.
Well,
God,
I'm gonna be honest. That, like Dennis doing the like level 3 invade and enemy jungle is like he always does that. He like his default is to try to do something like that, even if it's just getting vision of the enemy jungler. Like I'd say like Dennis is probably the most willing jungler I've played with to like have both junglers be low econ by like following him around and just being annoying. Although in there like he didn't exactly make a Acadian low econ. It's just his style is to just invade randomly.
Yeah.
On TSM, we would always be like, Dennis, why the fuck did you invade there? And he's like, I just
don't
thought it
know."
was good. He's like, yeah, I really wanted to find their jungler.
I respect it.
Yeah.
I mean, it's really good on certain champs. I don't think Diana's one of them.
No, yeah, I don't think so either. It's just his tendency is like, for some reason, always to do something like that. And yeah, bot lane is so gapped at this point. I feel like Danny and Ignar just did not know their win con in this lane. Like, you don't win early. The only way you win early, like level 1 and 2, is if the enemy bot lane is literally trolling.
Really?
Yeah, it's so hard to fight. Ezreal is
strong.
like really strong level 1. Really,
Yeah.
really
Oh,
strong.
yeah.
And Galio is especially weak.
Are they not able to get the push in this kind of matchup? Like level 1, they won't be able to just push them in with their.
What happened was Ignar showed he had Q, and so Afro knows he can just W in whenever he wants. And when he hit the level 1 W, that's when I thought that he should have just hit the W and then just auto attack Tristana until she's the one who like is first to back.
Yeah. No, I mean,
Because-
I definitely agree based on how this one went. I was just wondering, like, this matchup in general, like, is that how it always goes? Like, Ezreal Rakan will just always win early against Trist Galio, or.
I don't think so. I think if Galio doesn't show he has Q, then Rakan will not go in. In fact, just like
Yeah.
holding the point is probably better because then Rakan goes in and then he gets like taunted or knocked up. He actually might die. But if Galio misses Q, then he has a like 10-second cooldown before he has an ability again, and then you have this like 2v1 situation where it's like your AD carry cannot farm because your
Yeah,
support showed a
matters a
really
lot.
useless ability. Yeah,
Mhm.
it happens a lot. I think these are the kind of tricky lanes where like the level 1 matters so much. You really have to plan it out with your support.
Yeah.
But Ignar and Danny have not played together too long, and Danny's pretty new. So it's gonna get so hard. I think Tristana always has a win con, but like she's not a good laner. She's just good at like going all in. So weird.
Ooh, look at that highlighted CS.
Yeah, top is really
God.
ahead.
They're actually getting
Um,
work.
We haven't even really talked about the fact that EG is like winning both solo lanes because of lane swap.
Yeah.
I don't know if it's only because of that, but like it's funny that Jizuke is playing Viego top.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is that a good matchup?
I actually
feel
think
like
Sanskarin's
probably not
playstyle
good.
works really well if you have like super aggressive, strong laners, because then it's like
Yeah.
they're not really at risk of being ganked.
Ooh.
This is really winning for Dig. No, this
Ooh.
is so winning for
Oh.
Dig. Is it not?
Oh
Not
shit!
quite.
Oh shit, Yasui down.
Big fight.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
Acadian dead too. That's a 3v2 start. Like why are they fighting when Evil Geniuses
Oh.
somehow gets 3v2 while Fake God's just hard
Shit.
chilling?
Damn.
Huh.
Okay, so
One everywhere. Dig.
either
I mean,
either
AD.
Acadian and Yasui are not respecting top move, or Fake God is not calling it urgently that Jizuke's moving, because I think no reason you should get engaged on by mid jungle when top is like standing right next to them.
Yeah, I'll have to see it again.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll
It's
have
not
to see it
very-
again.
Holy gosh.
It is not
True.
easy to catch Lee Sin. I think based on flashes, like EG obviously had a banger like flashing in, but
Yeah. that's a
Let's
lot.
see what
have to see.
happened.
Everyone's flashes were used.
yeah.
Here we go.
Oh, that kick was so troll.
Oh my god.
Yo,
Yeah,
he's
what the
straight
fuck?
into the
Yasui's-
Acadian.
Yusui actually killed the Acadian there. That is so
Holy
hilarious.
shit, dude.
God.
That
He
is
kick
actually
flashed to get the
so
right
funny.
angle to grief Acadian.
Oh my god.
That's dirty.
Holy shit, man. That's so much better than I
Yo,
expected.
but before this game started, I was actually just saying Yusui is quietly losing his team the game. And, but
Yeah.
that one was loud as fuck. But dude, Yusui actually misplays every fight, I swear to God. Either by not going in or like by not committing, or he just straight up sold his teammate to die.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
haven't been too impressed by the way Yasui plays. Like stat-wise, he's fine, but he definitely strikes me as someone who's playing for those stats. Like it does seem like he misses a lot of opportunities. He could be doing more because it's not like a guaranteed advantage for himself.
Yeah.
It's a
I mean,
pretty weird meta for mid laners, I will say. Like, it's not at all what is normal skill set for mid lanes.
Good.
No, it's
I
not.
love when people get tested on other skill sets outside of what
I
they normally
love
do.
the preemptive ult by Impact. He might still die.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
bot
Jesus,
gap,
Ezreal.
bot gap.
Bot gap. No, it's 3v2. They would lose that anyway.
Jeez Louise. Oh, wait. Jizuke is just
What's going on?
in.
The Jizz man.
Holy shit. Okay, he doesn't die, though.
Okay. I mean, the end of this play really is just Suzuki probably loses one wave and one plate on top. But the enemy team doesn't really get any control. It's actually crazy. They got 2 kills and they got no control of the game. They just got a bit of gold.
Yeah. I mean, it's kind of just because Jizuke came down. Fake God
Yeah.
stayed top.
Yeah. They're gonna lose a plate mid.
Oh, they're gonna switch their lanes. Renekton's going top.
Yeah. I like the adaptation from EG to just keep Jizuke mid and because he just walked from top to mid, and then him walking back to top would waste so much time.
Yeah, it's good presence because he has to stay there if they want to get dragged.
Yeah. It might like mess up their matchups, but at this point in the game, I don't think it matters too much.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how Dennis uses Herald, because the last time the bot matchup was different because it was Karma, so there was a lot more kill pressure, but like he helped out his losing bot lane with Herald. Contracts did, I guess. In this game, I don't think it's really easy. It's not. They don't have the same engage. They had Nautilus last time, so it was like free as fuck. I think they should just crack open mid turret and have Ignar ditch bot lane. That's what I would like to see.
Fuck bot lane.
Just ditch bot. Like they're losing so hard. It's not playable.
Ooh, they're cracking
Okay,
open
top is actually good. Oh, okay. I'm like scared because they're gonna give bot turret off this.
Has been destroyed.
EG kind of has to just stay off their turret because it's pure split map. Usually when you herald mid, your side lanes can stabilize a bit because it's pulling everyone mid. In this case, like, Dig is, yeah. Danny?
Oh.
Danny?
Holy shit.
Oh, nice dodge by Danny. He's actually alive for
Yeah.
now. Oh, he's dead
fucked,
now.
though.
He's fucked.
A little bit too low to
Oh,
activate
dude,
that
look,
jump.
Sven's just staying top, pushing
Sven's
with
just
Herald.
staying top. I like that he's staying top
Yeah,
push
that's
with Herald.
super
I think
good.
Yeah.
is EG's bot lane just completely losing the game by themselves, by the way. Like, you have to give up the turret when your jungler heralds top, then the enemy team will know that your jungler was top. Like, how fucking obvious
Whoa.
is that? Whoa,
Did
going
Acadian-
in? Are you kidding me, Ignar?
Did Acadian
No
need to
way.
flash there?
Impact, you're trolling, bro.
Oh my god.
Okay, maybe not.
Wait.
Maybe not.
Oh! The Viego show?
Oh,
Hold up. Hold
Impact.
up.
Oh,
Okay,
shit.
Jizuke is gonna kill him. Jizuke is gonna kill them all.
I think I'm way ahead of you guys. What's your time at?
1408, 9.
Okay, I'll pause at
10.
15. Just let me know. Oh, just kidding. They
Okay.
paused. 14.
Okay.
Fuck, we'll never sync up now.
We'll never sync
I was like
up.
20 seconds ahead of you guys.
Oh shit.
Winnie, oh my god.
Damn, dude. Viego is so scary. It's just like if one person dies in the fight, it feels like Viego just guaranteed wins the fight.
Yeah, his snowball is crazy in the team fight.
Yeah, and he's been farming so well this game. This is like actually another Jizuke pop-off game where he's like over 10 CS per minute. He's like smashing his lane. He's not even farming his team's jungle camps. He's actually moving between the lanes to cover plays. Like he's having an exceptionally good game.
Yeah, he
Yeah.
is.
And no, I was gonna say that like EG's bot lane cannot possibly think that would ever work, right? Like enemy team is 5 bot side.
I'm gonna pull back and check it.
Their jungler just drops Herald top. Like then the enemy team knows because he dropped Herald that there is like at least 20 seconds before Sven can be bot side to cover the dive. So
Yo, wait, did he actually spill on his keyboard again? Is that what happened?
I think so. Yeah, he probably spilled water on his keyboard.
No way.
Classic. Spills Scarin. Actually, he is like the most likely player to do that.
He's done it like 3 times.
Yeah.
Oh shit! I was just muted. Wait, I was talking about the bot lane play. It looks like EG actually planned on their bot lane walking up together with TPs.
Yeah.
So it wasn't just EG making a mistake there.
Oh
It was-
yeah, like
It was like actually calculated, but obviously Danny dying is not good at this
yeah,
start.
I can kind of understand the thought that you can walk up with like 2 TPs, but then
Yeah,
his
it was
teammates
very
okay,
risky.
his teammate TP'd into River, and his
Both
other
of them did.
teammate.
They both
Oh
TP'd
my,
same spot.
oh my
Yeah.
god! If you want
Like
this to
double TP.
happen, you need to bait your support's life. So you send Ignore under the turret, and then you dare the enemy team to like walk up and try to dive Ignore, and then if he tanks the initial damage while 2 people are TPing in, and he carries like full HP, then it's good.
Yeah, that's a better way to do it for sure. To make him start on you.
I think
you see
regardless-
Ezreal flash at the end.
Oh, I actually didn't.
Check
look
it
at
out. I just saw it on like me pulling back. It's like the literal end of the play.
Oh my god, that was fucking hilarious. He tried to Q flash, I'm guessing.
Yeah, I
Oh my god. I was like, dude, his soul got repositioned.
Yeah.
That's so funny. It was like the 1 millisecond of he flashed.
Yep.
Still though, I really don't think that is worth.
Did they pause to just shoot the shit with the ref? Like, what's going on right now?
Don't.
Like something actually broke. Or not sounds, it looks.
Yeah.
I don't think Dennis spilt on his keyboard. He wouldn't dare. Actually, he doesn't have the super unspillable sippy cup though.
What if they,
So I remember
for every
when-
game, they made fucking Sven Skaren drink out of like a sippy cup with a fucking bendy straw?
They had those cups, like the unspillable cups.
Yeah, but like
Yeah, LCS
specifically
gave us
Sven
some spillable
Skaren's
cups.
only allowed to use that for the rest of his life.
Yeah.
Even
I
when
would
he's an
believe
old
that.
man. He's got the
I mean,
fucking
They
sippy cup.
definitely got those for him. But
There's a few
guess right now
notorious
he's not
spillers.
Who else?
Yeah, who else?
Spilled beans.
Actually, I don't know, but there definitely were people who consistently were like the reason why people paused in game.
Definitely spill
Like, I
Skaren. I
remember-
can't think of any others though, like for actually spilling.
Hanser, apparently. Hanser spills a lot.
It's been a while.
I was gonna say Jensen, but like I don't want to like mislabel because I'm not sure.
He just sounds like a spiller,
He sounds like a spiller to me.
huh?
Get him, boys. Yeah, Danny looks very serious. Getting smashed in the Trist Ezreal matchup.
I get
Yeah, I'm
pretty mad
surprised
with
he's
it,
not
too.
having a really good time right now.
Yeah, I'm surprised.
Doublelift could be loving this spot to be Trist.
He's not
Wouldn't
just
be in this spot.
Oh, wouldn't be in this spot.
Huh.
Huh.
That's weird.
That
If
is
Ignar
weird.
griefed me like that at level 1, I would just back the fuck up and not give Khan W range.
Oh, it's just that easy, huh?
Well, playing Galio versus Rakan, you're not winning lane, that's for sure.
Huh.
Hey.
I wonder if does EG have any resources to like help their bot lane improve laning? Because they lose lane a lot.
They should just watch Doublelift's co-stream.
Yeah, they should hire Doublelift.
That'd be funny. I actually was curious. I asked Soren if like he wanted me to come over and watch scrims one day.
What'd he say?
And he said sure, but like I have to give him heads up. And I was just thinking, I don't
You
want
have to
to
give
work
him
for free.
head?
Yeah, I have to give him some neck.
Oh
Jesus
my
Christ.
god.
The fuck?
That's kind
Yeah,
of
he said
weird.
no.
Kind of hot.
Just show up one
actually.
day. Hey, what's up, guys? No, because I've always been curious what it's like in the coach's POV.
Yeah, I think it'd be fun for sure.
It'd be fun to do one day. It's just I'm lazy, and if I have a day off, I probably don't want to fucking go interact with the team. I don't really care that much about TSM, the team anymore. I just care about
Wow.
Soren and Ming.
I only want to.
So it's like if it was like my friends, yeah, I only want to put sex with Soren and Ming, 3-way.
you get to see them both there, so that's the advantage.
Yeah, it would be interesting to like go through that experience of like, what does Soren do all day as the coach? You know, I'm sure he's like taking notes. He has to watch scrims, giving the right feedback to the right people at the right time. But what if you guys know like some days scrims are just shit. No one has any energy.
Yep.
No one knows why. Someone's getting moody. You know, it's just a bad day. You know, it's gonna be a bad day. And if I come in and it's just a bad day of scrims, people are tired, or hungover. No, that doesn't happen. But it just could be like a waste of time.
No, I think if you came in and the players knew you were there, they would try harder to like not have a bad day.
Press you.
That's fucking funny.
No, I'm serious. Like, I think most teams would do that. Like, it's not just specifically Doublelift coming in, but like if anyone who's like, you know, a respectable player or coach is coming to like watch scrims and help out, that's probably not the day someone's gonna phone it in. They're like, all right, well, fuck it. I'll at least like put in some effort. Maybe I can get something out of it.
Yeah, I guess keeping up appearances matters. Yeah, no, that's true. Actually, whenever we would introduce like a new analyst or assistant coach, that day we're trying our ass off. Like everyone is like, I gotta lock it in. Good first impression.
Yeah. No,
for sure.
it's been the same on our teams. It's like, oh, you know, like when you're boot camping somewhere, it's like this Korean coach
fucking-
wants to come check out your scrims. It's like, oh shit.
Yeah, I think
Yeah.
like Papa Smithy came over a few times for like our world scrims.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I'm chilling.
Mm-hmm.
Let's run it down for Papa Smithy.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
Yeah, if Papa Smithy's watching our scrims, we're just no comms. No comms, everyone run it. We'll show him how strong our region is.
Teach him to watch another goddamn scrim of mine.
Mm-hmm.
How about you watch party someone's scrims?
Ooh.
I was kind of inspired by Myth's fight club or fight night. I forgot what it's called, but it's like he's like streaming in houses.
Mm.
with
Oh,
like with commentary, right?
he was just
He's
watching,
hosting a
right?
watch party. Even has his. I think that'd be fun. It'd be really
Mhm.
hard to get good in-houses set up for LCS. I think Valorant pros are like a lot
Oh,
more.
we're
Oh,
gaming.
okay, wait. I'll pause at 14:20. Tell me when you guys
Go
are
go
there.
go go go.
Yeah, we're there.
Wow.
We're
25,
25,
26.
26, 27.
Okay.
It's actually so sad when this happens to you as the AD because like you were the bait, your lane was the bait, you got absolutely no assists, no kills. The AD carry is probably more ahead of you than he was before. Obviously though, is good for EG to get the kills at the very end. And I think Diana was probably the one who benefited the most out of all of that because she got to free farm and get tier 2 solo gold.
Oh. Oh no. Not
And
DK.
there's the homie stock.
And there is the Jizz Man once again.
That was weird. We didn't actually get to see what happened, but he just ran down.
I think that
Yeah.
pretty much summed it up.
Maybe it was close. We just didn't get to see it.
Huh, interesting. Svenskeren went Night Harvester instead of Rocket Belt.
Yeah,
It
you
does
usually
feel
see
good,
Rocket
but
Belt.
I think Rocket Belt's just better. Like I like Night Harvester a lot at first, but now I'm on the Rocket Belt train. It's more damage. The like gap close to get your E off is pretty big.
What's
Yeah.
the difference? It's like the Night Harvester
Night
can
Harvester
hit
is
more
haste,
people.
and well, I mean Rocket Belt gives the more pen.
What the fuck is Dig doing? Why did Fake God leash the Herald, man? Open your eyes. Go to your lane.
Yeah.
The one thing I do really like about Night Harvester is the in combat move speed. Like when you trigger the damage, you get a little burst of move speed, which is
Oh really?
pretty
How
chill.
much?
It's not a ton. Like
It's
I don't
noticeable.
know, 30% for 1.5 or something.
That's pretty good.
I'll look it
Yeah.
up. I don't know if those are exactly right. That's like around there is
I've never built that item.
25% for 1.5.
Sometimes
Yeah,
you build on
I was
junglers, and when you hit the camp, you get the little burst of speed. And at first I was like, what is that? And yeah, it's the Harvester.
Wait,
Procs
what?
on camps? I
It
thought
doesn't
was
proc
just
on
champs.
camps?
Nope.
I think it's just champs.
Wait, what?
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's exclusive to champions.
I love triggering it on Grom.
Oh, you're
Mhm.
right. Wait, what? Wait, no? Oh, yes, it is. You're right. I'm griefing.
It's
Maybe
like
you
a-
had some other speed boost in your kit.
I was playing Gargunia.
Maybe you had Nimbus Cloak and you smited.
The fat man. Yeah, I smoked.
maybe you had water walking and it was ocean map.
I just walked it.
You know that's actually so relevant. If you're running water walking and you get the ocean map, because like every camp has a random fucking river in it.
Oh, really?
Wait, what? I didn't even know that's what happened.
Yeah,
The
the
pools
ocean
of
map.
water count as
Yeah.
water walking?
Yes.
Wow. That's fucking hilarious. I didn't know that. Learn
Yeah,
something new
I
about League
like
every
it.
day. There's so many hidden mechanics in League.
That's
Like,
what makes
that is
it
definitely
fun.
not.
It's
Yeah.
depth. I think that's the best feeling in League to me is when you learn something where it's like, you know, it's intuitive like that, like it makes sense, but you wouldn't think about it at first.
No,
Yeah,
it's,
yeah.
it's
Fight.
cool. I like it.
Shoot
Like,
Flash.
LT's a kind of a whiff here.
Oh shit!
And
And
on the-
Danny,
and
once
Danny
again
just gets
fucked.
taken out. Danny the homie.
Oh, they-
EG doesn't want to fight this
they
anyways.
could
It's
dive.
45.
They can kill Carrot in this
Oh,
dive. Oh,
Sven
I
Skaren,
don't think they're
that
gonna go
is
for
a
it.
5-man. Okay,
what's going
Yasui
on?
just straight
Yasui's-
sent it.
But like, it's kind of good for them still. It's kind of good. If they can keep chasing, it's definitely good. Oh,
what were you saying?
this
Meteos?
whole time, so it's second time where Dig commits to diving bot, but meanwhile EG has someone solo pushing top. I think I like all of these interactions just ends up feeling like Dig is like getting too much. Like if you're gonna empty a lane and let their enemy team split push uncontested, that's okay if you're getting kills and turrets. So I kind of like the macro that EG is going for, but I think their other side, their weak side, is playing too aggressive when top is empty.
Yeah, yeah.
It's
Forward's
crazy the
so
kills in
fucked.
this game are only 6 to 4, but it feels like there's been so many more.
Yeah,
Yeah.
the scoreboard's fucked. Smile.
Broken.
It just feels like there's been more kills. I don't know.
Let me run the numbers on the bottom. Highest KP is 7. Hold up.
How did Danny get blasted so badly here? Like,
His jump was down for sure. He
Oh,
just
I
got
mean,
caught.
yeah.
but like, how did he end up in that spot with no jump?
I
I
don't
think
know, we'd have to
pathing wise,
pull
he's
back.
probably really focused on committing and connecting with his team bot. It's actually so funny how much damage they have. Like they can actually 100 to 0 Lee Sin, and Lee Sin is pretty tanky champ.
Yeah,
I mean, that's the power
Diana
of Diana.
just does so much damage.
Yeah,
I've been watching a lot of LCK and LPL at night, and I don't know if this is like like every game, but almost every game has been Xin Zhao versus Diana in jungle that I've seen.
Really?
I actually love that meta. I think both those champs are super fun to play.
yeah, they are no escape champs. They are like
They're
I
no
only go
escape,
in.
but they also can like get around the jungle quickly, which
Yeah.
that's like one of the less talked about things for jungle. That's actually like very relevant. Just being able to like jump over walls, get to your next camp like that, speeds up your clear so much.
Yeah,
It's actually pretty conditional wall jumps too. It's not like they can get over every wall. They can only
Yeah, I
go
mean
to,
they
like,
can only
things
get
can
over if
hit.
they hit a camp.
Yeah.
wow. LCS changed the dragon and Baron icons.
Oh. Yeah, they changed the whole thing at the top because
Yeah, this is the default spectator.
Oh, I see.
It's been a while since we've seen this.
Yeah, it looks kind of clean.
It-
I'm kind of into it.
Yeah.
Wow, this is nice and new. No, I remember they did this once last split. I think.
I kind of like the default one more than the LCS one. I'm not gonna lie. This is
Yeah.
It takes
one
up
of-
less space.
yeah,
I like it too. I wonder if it's just because we're used to it though. Like,
yeah,
if someone's
just
never
feels
seen
more-
this one and is only used to the other one, they might find the other one to look better.
maybe. Huh?
Yeah, it doesn't really matter, I think.
Fuck you, it matters.
Oh.
Yo, have you guys heard of a game called Last Epoch?
Yeah.
You have?
Yeah, it's like a
It's
Diablo
a Path
thing,
of
right?
Exile
Yeah.
competitor, but it's not finished yet.
Yeah, I actually started playing it last night randomly. Found it on Steam. It's pretty fun.
Oh, cool. Yeah, it's got good
It's
feedback.
on early access, I think, too, right?
Yeah, it feels pretty polished though.
Yeah, yeah.
think-
It's been like a long time in
The
development. I
combat,
believe.
I like all the systems that I read about, but when I watch the combat, it feels a little too slow for me. That's all.
I think it is a little slower paced than like Path of Exile, but I enjoy it.
Yeah, yeah. It's all about taste.
I don't think me and
I-
Double have either played it.
No, no, I haven't. But I mean,
It doesn't have multiplayer
was
yet.
looking.
It's the only thing. It's like you can't play with other
single player?
people. Yeah. But I think that's what a lot of people do in Path of Exile anyway. So
Yeah.
yeah, yeah. That trade doesn't even matter. So EG has position on drag.
oh, big
Good
Diana
by
ult.
Dennis.
Kinda
Big
in
Diana.
there,
Oh,
though.
but he's too in.
Deep.
He's too in.
Yeah,
No, 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 no. This is so bad. Oh
Dude, look at Trist. Oh my
no.
god.
Tris. Oh my god. Somehow Tris wins.
Psycho.
Wait, Danny's actually smurfing.
Yeah, Danny's actually smurfing. Oh my god. Jizuke, just get the reset
Diego
on Lee Sin.
reset?
It's over.
Oh.
Oh, his cumin. So sad.
Oh, so blue balled there.
Okay, I need to see how Nina died.
And we're back.
Oh my god.
Another
no.
one.
Damn, Danny played that fight well though. Fucking
No, he did.
jumped in, gets the Ezreal, jumps out.
And then flashes
Dodges the
over
Lee
when Lee
Q.
flashes.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was sick. I think the only thing that mattered that whole fight, and the reason why I thought EG was gonna win it, or the reason why I thought Dig was gonna win it, is because Neo died. Like I have no idea how he died. I need to
Wait.
see.
What do you mean? He died super late into the fight.
Yeah, but like
I'm gonna go back and look 'cause we're paused.
in the beginning, the whole engage from Dig didn't even touch him.
No, they did. Diana was on him.
Wait, you mean? Wait, who do you mean? You said Neo died?
Yeah,
No, I
they
mean
died
the
pretty early.
engage was on Neo. So like Diana went on him. He got the E flash out of
Uh-huh.
him, and then Impact went in.
Oh,
and then
wait, I'm
Jizuke
an
got on
idiot.
him, like-
he did get fucking.
Legit, the whole team was gangbanging.
Oh, the
him.
whole team actually gangbanged him. Yeah, you're right. No, my bad. For some reason, I didn't catch the fact that he was getting jumped so hard.
I mean, it's hard to catch everything that happens in these fights. There's like so much shit going on. A lot of times I
It's
feel like
just
I have
because
to
he's a part
rewatch.
of the clump. In the very beginning, he's a part of the clump. So I'm actually, wow, like EG, it's like they tag teamed everyone in Kill Neo. And yeah, if your AD carry dies here, you have no damage.
It was actually a really good start to the fight by Svenskar. And I just think like after his initial ult, he shouldn't use his second E to go in. Like he should just kind of chill for a bit, like wait on his Q and then go for another Q. Because like when you E in the second time of Diana, like you don't actually do anything. You're just in there with no more damage.
Yeah, a
Die.
little bit more auto damage. It's not that relevant. Him being in there kind of gave his team the confidence, though, to do something. I think here, like in this fight, I would really want to see Yusui just play Peel, but he didn't.
Yeah.
Oh my God, he kicked Set in. It didn't. It wasn't even like a good Peel. Blows.
How fucking dare he?
I mean, if he just had kick at the end, I'm pretty sure Danny would die on his flash. Flash kick QQ.
Oh yeah, yeah, for sure.
His kick
He
was
barely
useless.
didn't have the damage to kill Danny.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean
Although
the
the
Lee
timing
Sin
of his
kick
peel
did
would be-
stop Impact from getting a 3-man W.
Yeah.
So in that regard, it did
It only
stop
killed.
some damage.
Yeah, it only killed the Acadian in the end, which is kind of nice. But
Did
I
still
think the
hit him.
position was just awkward. Yeah, I'm saying like it only killed the Acadian instead of hitting 3.
Oh yeah.
Summoner has disconnected. Summoner has reconnected.
I think there's a moment where Fake Out and Yusui are running to Peel where they can just kill Danny if they really want to. Wow, Danny jumps in there like this and doesn't get punished. Oh my God. Okay, just go
like
next.
this. Hey man, they got a game to play out. They can't just go next.
Audio issue. This is the classic. The classic LCS pause champs.
I love pauses.
This kind of shit always kills the momentum for a game. I feel like every pause like takes away the enjoyment of a game by so much. It's a shame.
It's good for
Not
the
much you can
losing
do
team.
about it.
Pauses always help the
Yeah.
losing team.
Yeah, true. It evens out the mental advantage.
Oh, they're typing. Yeah, I mean, there's not much to do about it though. Oh, they're back in.
Yeah, but can they show the game? Okay. Yep.
Been destroyed.
I think Diggs should still realize we have a 3-item Ezreal. Tristana's not going to catch up in terms of damage until one more item. So they should still be able to win a 5v5 or a small skirmish.
Essel's actually pretty goddamn fed here. He's the
Yeah.
most items in the game. Did he get a
So
huge
what
shutdown?
I would want to see is only one between solo lane get a flank position. Otherwise, like stay like 4-1. So like the one being the flank, either Lee Sin or Renekton, and the other one just stay with Ezreal because the enemy team is just gonna look to flash on Ezreal now.
Wait, just
I
Renekton
got-
can flank. No. And,
Yeah,
like, Lee
you can do
go.
Renekton flank. I think like last fight, what happened was both of Dig's solo lanes were not close to AD, so it just left a big opening for enemy team to just jump in. And now that Neo has no flash, he needs to like be extra emphasized that he needs like one of the solos to stay with him
The thing about
if they're gonna
flanking
face to face.
in this kind of game is like, who are you really flanking? Like, who are you trying
Yeah.
to sneak up on?
Nothing really, but
They don't really have like a
like,
good carry you can just one
staying balled up is
It'd be better to like disrupt the fight is all. So
Yeah.
you can't just make them or let them ball up.
yeah.
Yeah, I if I was Renekton, I would try to just kind of like sit off on the side and like wait for Viego to go in and jump on him or something. Because I don't think
Yeah.
you actually want to be
Kill,
behind them.
but yeah.
Otherwise, you'll just get chased off or like they'll just run you down.
No, flank from behind is troll, but like stay away from the ball so you don't get womboed with the ball.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
you can
exactly. I
play,
mean,
like,
they definitely want to be
counter-engage.
spread out in general.
Wow, EG is just doing it, and the enemy team still doesn't know.
They
Yo,
seem
no
to
blue-
have an
oh,
idea.
nice, good ulti.
Oh,
good
that was a
check.
sick Ezra ult. He hit the Baron.
Baron's gonna die from that. Holy shit.
Oh, this is
Actually, it's dead.
I think
I
Dick
think
can
they
win the
just
fight
have
after.
it.
I think Dick can win the fight after so easy.
Can
The
they?
positioning is so good. Neo E.
Doesn't
Nice.
look
The team's
great.
actually peeling for Neo now.
Yeah.
The team is actually
I
peeling
don't think
for him so
EG
they
should
can win.
chase this. EG's
No,
hella extending into this choke. It's
Oh,
not
yeah.
good fight
Shouldn't, but
position
they-
at all.
Keep going, keep going, keep going, keep going. Neo can literally kill them all.
Do it, Neo. Do it.
Oh, so sad that they all got to live. They had a free kill on Ignore, but they just wanted to go for the greedier picks.
It feels
I think
like,
you always take the free kill right there. Ignore was right in front of you.
yeah, I think Dennis keeps overextending too much into these fights.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like he's like trying to continue the fight, but not directly at the right time. Like his teammates aren't quite close enough.
Yeah.
All right, here's
think-
the question. If EG end up losing this, did they bring contracts back in? Because that's
mean-
definitely like this is just how being a pro player in modern day works. It's like, you know, you're only as good as your most recent LCS performance. And contracts game yesterday was hard smurf. Dennis today, not sickest game.
Yeah.
Another
Hard.
thing that's nice about Rock Belt is like sometimes you can use it to just get out, like reposition dodge abilities, kind of like a Gale Force.
Yeah. Yeah, yeah. I think that's what makes
Jack
it
said that
strong.
yesterday, too.
Multi-purpose. Mm-hmm.
That like 3v1 he had.
Yeah, that was sick.
Yeah. I mean, it's nice. Because you don't really have any way to get out other than that. And it's not like a fucking great escape or anything, but it's better than nothing.
Yeah.
I think in both the fights, Dennis is making the mistake of like he gets 90% of his damage off and he's full HP, and then to get that last 10% of his damage off, he kills himself. It's like, dude, you went in, you got off your full combo, like now it's time to run away so you take as little damage as possible while doing the most.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It happened twice. And oh my god, look at how rich not Neo, fucking Danny got off the last two fights. He was at 1 item. And
Yeah,
now
he
he's
used
at
to.
3.
Now he's 4, including boots.
He had PD Kraken.
Really?
Or
I-
I mean like when do you mean he had one?
So right as the pause came down, he had a crit cloak. He had a Kraken Slayer crit cloak. And then
Like after that team fight that they won in pause? That
yeah,
one?
yeah, in mid.
Okay. Yeah, he went back and bought PD off that, yeah.
Oh, I see.
Oh. Dang, I think EG's the one who want to flank. Like, if they need to kill Ezreal, they should be trying to flank. Coming from the front against that, it's not going to go too
So
well.
so actually at this point I would say that Tristana out damages Ezreal front to back, because she's 3 items to 3.5. So at this point I think killing Ezreal is kind of a luxury. Oh my god, Afro just whiffed that engage.
Yeah.
Need to get out. But you see he's 2 in.
dead. Oh,
You see he's 2 in.
He has flash.
he can make time, yeah.
Fake Out's getting shit on the side by Renekton. Like it's just everyone is losing their individual fight. Like Yusui goes in, loses
Uh-oh.
the fight.
The Croc, he has flash. Oh, he
You
ate
gonna
into
flash
the
stun
wall.
someone?
Oh,
Nothing.
alright, that should be EG drag soul.
TP.
Oh shit.
Oh no, Neo
Oh,
gets
shit.
caught and then engage. It's over. It's
Oh
over.
my
Fuck.
God, that was a huge
God.
set W.
Holy.
That was a fisting. Holy fuck.
Damn, boy.
Oh, that's GG.
Yep, their
Yeah.
soul. Can they end? 30 seconds. Wait, that was a 5 for 0.
Pack.
I think they can end.
Yeah.
Pretty sure they can
That
end.
was a smash. Yeah, they can. It's
They do
only
so much
Renekton.
turret damage.
Yeah.
Renekton can't do shit.
Yeah, it's fucking over.
Yeah, Tristana's too tanky now.
2 times in a row, Trist getting completely destroyed in lane by Ezreal, but the Ezreal team just makes too many mistakes.
Yeah,
and
dude, I was gonna
loses.
say something about that too. Like, is it 2? I feel like it's more.
Probably more. A lot of times I feel like the Ezreal side is not playing well enough in lane. But yesterday, TSM's bot lane was like 40 CS ahead. And in this game, they got a 2v2 kill.
Mhm.
What was
Yeah,
Ignar saying to Danny there?
I don't know. He's like, sorry, dude, I went Q level 1 and then I shot it
Oh,
randomly
No, he
without
said
hitting anything.
I forgot to say it. He said
Wait,
that, but I
he's-
don't know what he said before that.
And let me listen.
Hmm.
Says we'll have Prio whole lane. I forget to say. Yeah, I think he is talking about the Q.
Mm.
Yeah.
He forgot to tell me he got Q though.
Neo doesn't look happy.
Ignar griefed Mr. Danny. That's
Yeah.
what happened. I mean that does make sense with the Galio Q. Like if he can Q the whole wave and them like twice and they play safe in between the cooldown, then they can definitely push.
Yeah, just as far as damage to minions in that lane, it seems like Trist Galio is way more like pushing power.
Yeah. They have to play it really slow though and careful.
If they're not in lane in the first lane bush first, like, it's not gonna. I don't think it's gonna work out that way.
Oh
Or,
yeah, yeah.
Mm.
Like, Galio.
Let me see the level 1 actually. Where did they start?
Galio Q has been nerfed so badly. It's not the
Did
ability it
either
used to be.
side leash? Okay, they both leashed.
Jungle Gap.
First bug was magical footwear preventing Diana from refunding Harvester. But it happened the same time as their 2 kills bot lane, so they played on.
Wait for refunding Harvester, so he didn't mean to
So
buy it.
he misclicked it, and then he got his magical footwear, so it doesn't allow you to refund at that point because your items have changed.
Dude, that's so annoying. Actually, I've had that on other things.
It happens when you get a cookie.
Yeah, I was gonna say biscuits. Fucking
Yeah.
did that to me.
If you misclick and at the same time the game spawns a biscuit for you, you just can't. But remember when the refund button didn't exist?
Oh
Yep.
god, yeah.
I mean, people.
Thank God they added that. Jesus.
Yeah, thank God they added that, but like, it's player error. Can't even be mad.
Yeah, I mean, like you could say the Night Harvester may not have been a misclick. Like he's like thinking about it.
You know, it's one of those things where I feel like the amount of item misclicks goes up because they added a refund button. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
It's like
because
before
you
you
can do
have
it
to be
lazy.
so fucking careful because if you bought the wrong thing, it's fucking doomed. And now because there's a refund, you don't have to be as careful because even if you mess it up, like who cares?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, it's a good thing. It's a very good thing. Or the Riot changes the recipes and puts the little longsword too close to the dagger, and you click longsword and you get daggers, and then it's not your fault.
Yeah, that's like
Yeah,
a visual bug.
stupid Riot.
That one was so dumb. Oh my god, I got so triggered. I bought like triple dagger on like Zaya. I didn't realize it until I was like halfway to lane. I'm like, what the fuck?
What were you trying to build?
Thank
No,
you,
like,
Captain
you saw the
Flowers.
bug, right?
Whew, what a
The
scrappy
bug is that when you
game
mouse
that
over
was. You
the
did have to
longsword
face a
in
pretty
the
difficult
Noonquiver
2v2
recipe,
right at the
it's
start. How did
displaced.
you manage to move
Like,
past that to get to that stellar
you'll
team
click
fighting
it
we
and
saw
you'll
from
be
you?
right on top of the longsword, but it'll give you a
As
dagger.
long as I
Yeah,
knew
it'll
that
say
we
longsword
would
too,
Yeah.
but it'll give
be
you a
pretty
dagger.
good at team fighting.
It's
'cause our
gone now,
comp
they
really
fixed
likes
it.
to
It's
front
'cause
to
they were
back,
too close.
And my champion's
Danny
really good
ate
at
it.
killing tanks. So I knew like once we got out of the lane phase, which was really tough, honestly, I'd be pretty fine.
What's that
and
jacket
that's all I was
from
hoping
EG?
for.
When we were
Never seen it.
watching as an
Bomber
analyst
jacket.
desk over in the studio side, Emily
Has any of
specifically
them ever
saying
wore it?
Danny's team fight micro is
like they're trying to
Danny's
show it
wearing
off
it.
right
on
now.
point. So I just
pretty
want to
sure
ask
it's
you a
first.
bit
Looks bigger
about
than
kind of the
him, dude.
development that
Looks
you
like
have
it's weighing
had to
him down.
synergize with the team and
EG
really be able to
drip.
showcase effectively in those scenarios.
I'd say generally my team fight macro or micro, my bad, has been pretty well since I ever started, like
Pretty well.
in amateur and then leading up to LCS. So I don't think much has changed, but I definitely feel like the comms in team fights are very sophisticated and well thought out. Like we have a general plan of what we want to do, and I really like that.
thought you didn't want
How much of the plan in this game was to make sure that Neo's Ezreal couldn't have an
You said you
impact in the
didn't
later
want one.
fights? Because it did feel like you were all layering the CC to keep him out of it.
How much is, you said that you didn't want it. Like I thought you meant the restaurant.
We were all shouting, we need to like stop Ezreal from doing these damage.
Are you
in
an
the
ice
fights,
cappuccino though?
and I think we did a pretty good job of that. So
Yeah, a very good job and a lot of great performances from you throughout these recent weeks. We got to hear from you a little bit earlier in the summertime, and so many are impressed with how strong you came to the stage and your very first performance. So I just want to know from your time thus far in LCS, if you do feel any personal development or things that you have picked up along the way with this experience thus far.
I wouldn't think so. I'm still pretty new. I think like most of the stuff that I should be picking up hasn't come yet, so I think it's gonna come soon.
So Danny
come
already
soon.
pretty leveled high, but still more leveling to go. Thank you so much for sticking with me here on the stage after your game.
Thank you so much.
We've got plenty of LCS action to come. We're going to kick it to a break, but on the other side, we are
Little bit of
ahead
the
of our
nervous
second game
interview.
of the day between
That's chill.
Immortals and 100
Actually, some
Thieves.
people have
Don't
been
miss
actually pretty
it.
well
See you
spoken in
there.
the interviews.
Like who?
I've noticed. Like Acadian yesterday.
Yeah.
I think
Yeah,
it's 'cause
he's
there's
pretty
no
good for a
crowd.
rookie. Just coming up from academy, first interview.
Shut the fuck up.
I think it really doesn't matter who you are. The first few times that someone sticks a camera in your face and a mic in front of your face, you're just not gonna be yourself. Like I remember when we did those player summits where like it was all of the LCS players would go to Riot for like a seminar about like financial responsibility and like interviewing skills and like managing your social media. It's like we went to class for one day and then there would be like the interviewing class, interviewing like seminar,
hmm
and we'd be doing like fake interviews and everybody, it doesn't matter who you are, would just freeze up a bit in front of the camera. Yeah, that wasn't even a live interview. It's just that's just the way it works.
Yeah. A great example is the balls and lemon interview.
Yeah.
Riot actually
Classic.
Riot hooked me up with some class where it's like I talked to an interviewing instructor like on a one-on-one. It was interesting.
When?
It's probably like a year or two ago.
Wait, when you said interview instructor, you mean like teaching you how to do interviews, like from the interviewer side, or?
Good talk, Meteos.
Hello?
Yeah, my
No.
bad. You know, I was asking something.
Oh, okay.
Uh,
Like what side of the interview?
just like being interviewed.
Okay. Mm.
Yeah, but I think the thing I learned that she stressed the most was if someone asks you a question, rather than saying or like filling the dead space, like if you have to think, just repeat the question back. So it'd be like, what's your favorite day of the week? Instead of being like, Friday, you'd be like, my favorite day of the week. Well, I really like Friday. Something like that.
Yeah,
It just comes off way
that
better.
helps. That's true. It's also good for recorded interviews.
Yeah, and ones that are recorded as well.
Yeah, and like pre-recorded interviews. Those are
Mhm.
good. For sure, for sure. Dom tweeted at us, boys. You see it?
Who?
I will dominate.
He says
he
Danny was
says-
born in 2004. We are fucking fossils. He's 11 years younger than me.
Yeah, it's fucking insane.
I'm 23, so he's only 12 years old? Holy
Wait.
shit.
At the same time, my youngest sister was born. I think it is actually. Yeah. Holy fuck.
Damn.
Jesus Christ. So young. He was playing League at 6, right?
Yeah.
6 p.m. It's kind of a late gamer.
Yes, Sneaky. 6 p.m.
Gotcha, bitch.
Got me.
Actually insane, for sure. Think about. Oh my god, it's contracts in the
Where?
chat.
Where?
In my chat. Never forget me playing with elimination. 10-year gap, 16 to 26.
Oh my
Jesus.
god.
He could be your dad.
Your daddy.
Mr. Lomo Nation. Wait, how old is Lemon right now? Is he 30? Something?
Last I heard he was 26.
I'm back, guys.
Okay, that was probably 5 years ago. He's 32 right now. Holy fuck. Let's go.
Holy shit.
He's a goddamn gamer. Let's go.
Dude, I saw he tweeted about going to a Black Lives Matter protest and getting hit with something, like
Oh,
shot with
yeah.
something, or I was like, wow. That's first off, that's fucking like super metal, and second off, props to him for like taking the time to do that.
Yeah, that was like during all the commotion of it.
Yeah.
He got shot.
He's based.
Sag.
He
Yeah,
That's
it's
got
like
hit.
actually
It was like by
very
like a rubber thing from the police or whatever.
rubber bullets.
Yeah.
damn.
A condom.
I think
Those things
rubber.
are still dangerous as fuck. Like people,
Yeah.
Yeah, you can
if you
die
get
or
hit in
get
the
blinded.
eye, like you're just fucking blind.
Yeah, I was gonna say I
Yeah.
think those things hurt.
Mm-hmm.
Dude, last night Lena showed me the building collapse in Miami that I missed 2 days ago. Did you guys see that?
Meteos
No, what
said he did.
happened?
Yeah, I have no idea what you were talking about when you were talking about it. I kind of zoned out, but like the video is fucking insane.
Yeah, I
Yeah.
saw the shitty camera gif. Did you see a better one or?
No, it was a shitty camera gif. Yeah,
Okay.
I mean,
I mean, it wasn't
Yeah,
like
it
that
was
shitty. You can still
nuts.
see it.
Yeah, it was just like low frames and like kind of fucking pixelated, but
Sorry, we
yeah,
don't have fucking high res footage of the building collapse, Sneaky. It wasn't exactly planned.
dude, it's crazy how much shit is actually caught on camera in
I
relation to
know.
that stuff.
Yeah.
It's like it's people's first instinct now. It's like something crazy's happening. Well, gotta record it.
Yeah.
Not that that's
I mean,
like
that
wrong,
one was
but,
just a
like,
security camera from another building.
yeah.
I bet the government has everything that's ever happened on their satellites. Because they track us.
Maybe. Are they tracking you in your room right now?
Probably. Dude, I've got a webcam here. I've got a cell phone cam. Like,
Oh shit.
how do you guys feel about that? If you knew the government was monitoring everyone all the time, would you feel safer being like, okay, they'll probably get the bad guys with that? Or would you feel like you were being intruded on?
I would actually, I could see both sides where like people don't trust the government because the government's done a bunch of fucked up and like unethical stuff. But like
Yeah.
in a perfect world, the government is actually good natured and they record everything so that people who do crimes are always caught on camera. Because that's what it is in China. Like China's really fucked up in certain ways, but in a lot of ways, like recording everything, you're not going to like rob someone or like commit a crime in broad daylight ever because they will find you. Like they will 100% find you. There's facial recognition cameras everywhere. So
Yeah.
Kinda
there's
like,
there is the upside.
Kind of like Riot's Vanguard on your PC.
The exact
Yeah,
same.
there's like
Sneaky.
When you play
have to
Valorant.
trust that like Riot's not going to do bad shit with that info. But like, yeah.
Yeah.
Literally, it's what the fuck's the name of that virus type that it is? Oh, I forget the name.
A squirmy wormy, I think.
Squirmy wormy.
Not quite.
Oh. No, I actually I'm of the opinion it's like I don't care if I'm
Rootkit.
being monitored by the government. Like I really don't. Like there's nothing I'm doing that like I would freak out if someone saw.
Yeah, some people
And
just get
I
really
feel
butthurt
better.
about it on principle.
Yeah, I mean I get that, but like at the same time, dude, if it helps catch like really fucked up people, like great.
Yeah, I agree with that actually. I don't. I understand the principle of it, where it's just like you.
Yeah, I mean it does
I
really
don't
come
know,
down to
like
like
you
if you
don't.
trust the government or not.
Yeah, but even if I don't trust the government, I'm not doing anything to the point where like I would care if they're just recording me all the time. But if they caught like another criminal because of that, I think it's worth.
Hmm.
But it's just so like un-American. There's no way that that would ever fly in America. I think like I highly doubt that like that would ever happen here, just because people are so anal about that stuff,
Yeah.
and they're not willing to give up like any of their I don't know their principles about that stuff to like benefit the quote
Yeah,
unquote
I
like
mean
greater
it's
good.
definitely one of those it's like all those dystopian society things, right? It's like once you give the government the power to do that, like what if the government does
I
become
hear you,
super
Liam.
corrupt and then it's like you could never really like oppose them because any opposition would get immediately like recognized and dealt with.
I mean, how do I plot to take over the world if they're watching me all the time?
Exactly.
They're busy. I
So
would
they're
want the
not watching
government
me
to
all the
watch me
time?
taking a dump, especially if it's a big one.
Yeah, yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Interesting to think about.
Yeah, it's interesting. It's interesting when like you hear about certain people. It's just like, wow, that happened like a crazy crime happened in broad daylight, and the guy's like still on the loose. It's like, how the
Loosey
fuck does that
goosey.
happen in modern day?
How does he get away with it? I mean, there would be a lot of cameras ideally to catch him somewhere, right?
Yeah.
If it's a
I
broad
mean,
daylight.
that's what you think, right? But there's still people who like for example, when the news was about like Asian hate crimes was coming out, and like there's just reports of like people getting like old people just getting pushed down, and they died from getting attacked randomly. It's like, okay, well, they caught the guy, right?
Hmm.
Nope. They just ran off, and they're probably just living life.
Hmm.
It's crazy. It's
Literal
crazy that
murder.
that's possible. Yeah, literally, they just murdered someone in the middle of the day.
Mhm.
Um, it's fucking crazy.
Yeah, that's nuts for sure.
Did you guys ever see that one picture of like Mark Zuckerberg that was taken in Facebook headquarters and he had like a thing of tape over his laptop's webcam? And then a lot of
No.
people were like freaking out about it because it's like, okay, well, he obviously knows something we don't if he thinks he has to cover up his webcam.
Oh shit.
I mean, it was interesting because it's like he would probably be one of those people spying on everyone.
Hmm.
He would do it.
Yeah, him personally.
God
Maybe Mark Zuckerberg
damn.
knows about the existence of the Illuminati. Looking
Even
at
the
him through the webcam.
former FBI director said he covers his cameras.
Hmm.
But what are you hiding? Hmm? Your butt naked ass jacking it at the PC?
Yeah, I mean,
I think that's
not the end
already
of the
grounds.
world
Yeah,
if
I
that
would
gets
cover up my
out, but I
webcam
would
too.
like, I'd rather it not, you know? Like,
Yeah.
I don't really gain much from that.
I wouldn't want the government to see that.
Mhm.
Especially to see what I'm looking at. Sneaky cosplays.
Yeah, you would never want to be caught.
I just hope that
Look at that.
if my leaked nudes get out, it's like I'm at least looking good in it, you know?
Yeah, like
Yeah,
you
like I
just
want it
worked
to be the
out.
right angle. Like I want to, yeah. Like I got a
Like
pump, low
if
body fat.
okay, I've always wondered this. If there was a leaked nude of you where you were limp and you look tiny, would you try to like set the record straight by leaking another one where you're like, okay, guys, that's not really accurate.
course, you've got to save your image, man. Your nudes
You
are already
really have
out
to
there.
come out and say, like, guys, I am a grower, not a shower.
I'm pretty sure that is the
photo
play at
is
that
very
point.
disingenuous.
Pretty sure that's the play.
For sure.
I'm trying to remember. There's like this whole movement for. I forgot what it was, but it was like a controversy about like privacy, and it's like, dude, do you really think the government, if they really wanted to, they wouldn't have a fucking picture of you? Like, you literally have to go get your driver's license and California state ID and like pictures taken all the time. But I forgot what it was. It was like this big thing, big deal, a year ago or so. Damn it, I forgot what it was. But yeah, I guess the whole concept of it is like people are upset because they want to keep like their privacy on certain thing, and it's like I'm pretty sure the government literally can know everything about you at the snap of a finger, bro. Like, do you have a phone number? They know it. Have you ever walked past a place with a fucking public camera? They know what you look like.
Uh-huh.
They have it.
Just saying, like, what are they really worried about?
Yeah, exactly. Like, what are you worried about? Like this, like you're like fighting over nothing.
Yeah.
The government has already won. Pack it up, people.
I mean, it's true.
You're a sheep,
It's
they're your
kinda true in that
shepherd.
sense.
Get in line, bitch. Get
Do
herded.
they have the limp dick pic? They probably do.
Yeah, they've already got that.
That's dated. That's
100%.
filed in the database.
They're prepping to leak it right now.
Yeah.
Because the way I think about it is like, I feel like the government probably, definitely has way more info than they would want to let people know, right? So like, if they're trying to catch someone from a crime, they're not going to be like, yeah, we have all this like spy tech on you. They're going to like know who the bad guys are from all their spy tech, and then go about legal ways of catching them, like ways people know about. That's my tin hat theory.
No, makes sense.
Hmm.
But no way to know. Anyway, we're in draft. You stop spouting your stupid conspiracy, Sneaky.
I bet the government's watching the LCS right now, making sure we're all being good boys.
Is this first pick Diana? Is Xin Zhao Rumble ban? Oh, wait, Gwen is up too.
Jet fuel can't melt steel beams. Yeah, I think people should start banning Diana, by the way. I swear to God, every team that picks it just instantly wins the game.
Instantly.
Yeah, I mean, it does
Instantly
look
wins.
strong, yeah.
Yeah, her only weakness is like if she just gets fucked early, which does happen sometimes. Like some games, Diana is just giga useless and gets shit on, but I think it's harder to do that.
Oh my God, Gwen went to 1-2. Usually people don't want to give over the most OP top laner in the game, but we'll see if more 100 Thieves has the answer to it.
I was talking to Treats the other day, and he said there's like 50 counters to Gwen. So most people,
Shit.
most of the time, you see it banned on blue side because you don't want to have to deal with red side last picking it.
Damn.
Yeah,
sounds like
but
a
then why
smart
did
guy.
Immortals pick it 1-2?
Oh.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to ask Treats again.
Report back.
Yeah, go ahead with that, Meteos. Let's hear
Yeah,
it.
I'll let you know.
No, it's just giving 100 Thieves the answer right here. Although Gwen could be flex, I think it's almost always top.
Oh, they get the Diana again.
Oh!
It does feel like everyone playing Diana is popping off hard if they know how to play her at all.
Yeah.
Senna. Wait, really? You picked Senna here? Weird.
Senna against Ezreal's pretty shit. I already really don't like that.
Well, like, they can't even pick, like, the Kush with it, right?
They probably flexing, like maybe they'll go play Ziggs
Oh, yeah,
again. But
wait,
this is
Karma's
exactly what I
up.
want to see from Immortals. I want to see range support
Ooh.
against Senna plus anything. And I think that is completely unplayable for Senna.
Mm.
Yeah, I mean, even looking at the bans this game, like a lot of the really strong dive champs are not in the game, like Rumble, Nocturne, Akali. So I feel like Ezreal Karma gets extra value when those champs aren't in the game.
Yeah, and another thing that gives Ezreal specifically a shit ton of value is when tanks are not meta and it's all squishy-ish bruiser type champs, then Ezreal doesn't scale bad. I think what makes Ezreal scale like shit these days is that everyone is going Frozen Heart regardless of whether or not it's actually good that game.
Yeah.
Like in that last game, I think Hydra was like, or Cyrilda's was way better because the slow of Cyrilda's helps him kite and obviously giving a shit ton more damage compared to Frozen. And even Hydra can be really good against melees because you're getting cleave the same way that like playing Jinx against a bunch of melees is really good. Then like every auto is being multiplied by like 2 times of the total damage. And even your ult procs Ravenous Hydra, which is another super underrated reaction because if it's like interaction, because if it's 5 people stacked on top of each other, you're doing like a crazy amount of damage. It's like an Aphelios ult. So
Can
An old
people get hit
Aphelios
by
ult.
more than one
yeah,
Hydra proc from a single ability though? I
yeah,
thought it was
yeah,
like
it's like overlapping areas of
I,
yeah.
I
So
thought
you
there was
can
something on it
multiplayer.
so you could only get hit by one Hydra proc.
I have no clue personally.
Wait,
I haven't played with it enough.
I
really?
don't build it on almost any champ I play, but I thought that's how it worked.
Oh, wait, you're right.
So there's a limit. Like you can only get hit by
There is
one
a limit. Yeah,
splash.
you can only get hit once. Still though, the damage is fucking insane if they're stacked. Just
Huh.
simply because of the AoE. I am so curious what Hunter Thieves is going to pick against Ezreal Karma. I don't think there's a single Senna lane, not even Ziggs, that is going to be able to survive lane against this.
Ziggs is banned.
Oh,
That
well.
I like that Ziggs ban. Smart. What do they pick
You don't
now?
think you don't think they just go with Tom because they didn't ban it?
It seems pretty fucking rough to like
I think
fasting Senna into that kind of
it's
lane.
playable.
Is
I
it?
think it's
It's like
fine. Yeah, I
you
think
could
it's like the
try,
best thing.
but I think as the lane goes on, playing Tom Kench against Ezreal Karma, you're just gonna feel very useless. You're gonna feel very like getting kited, getting outranged. What is? Oh my god! Is this Azir bot or is
Uh, Lee Sin bot? No, it's Lee bot.
no?
I
It
saw
could
this.
be
T1 played this. It's Senna Lee bot
Really?
lane. Yeah.
Senna Lee bot lane.
Huhi Lee or what?
What the fuck?
Yeah.
That's so crazy.
He's Korean. He should be fine.
Oh,
That's some crazy tech. I actually didn't catch LCK last night, so I didn't see it, but this is really interesting.
It wasn't last night. It was like last week, I think. They
I
lost with it, but they did
still
really well in lane.
I still think even though Lee is so fucking OP in lane against Ezreal Karma, it's a different
I
beast.
don't think it's gonna do
Wait, this is
shit in
Gwen
lane.
jungle as well, by the way.
Wait, FBI is gonna play Lee?
Ooh, hoo, hoo. FBI's been practicing, boys.
Really? I have a fat doubt on that.
Yeah.
Is it hard to play Lee Sin when you have to spam Z the whole time?
Probably.
Dude, actually,
Oh
I
my
think
God, they
FBI's
didn't
APM
swap.
is good enough to play Lee.
Oh yeah.
He's got it down.
We'll see.
Huh.
These are some spicy drafts. I don't like Gwen jungle personally. I think she does not do enough.
I am real surprised how Thieves is going with this. I mean, like maybe it'll work, but
I think purely on draft, Immortals is super favored in this game. But if we're talking about which team is better, 100 Thieves is so much better, they might win anyway. But Ezreal Karma is.
it's kind of similar to when C9 was ahead, and then they just started playing fucking Wukong AD carry every game.
Yeah.
It's just like, yeah, they're winning and they're good. Why not just keep winning?
Yeah.
New bet is up. Yeah,
Wow,
I'm not a big fan of when teams do that. Like, just deviate from their strat that works just for fun. Like, I could understand doing a new strat if you think it like is good against something other people are playing, but a lot of people I feel like just do it out of like ADD. They're like, yeah, dude, I'm bored of this shit that's working. Let's do some dumb shit.
Yeah.
That happens so often. It's like shocking to me how often it happens.
Yeah, we've won too many times. Let's go play some troll shit and
Yeah,
make
for
it
me,
hard to win.
I need someone to beat me with my bet. Like if I'm playing my best thing, I need someone to beat me before I want to switch off of it. Because if they can't beat it, then like why would I just beat myself by playing some dumb shit?
Uh-huh.
I'm really
I mean-
excited to see Lee Sin bot.
Yeah, like we'll have to see how
I'm
it
really excited.
works.
I think first thing to note is that they have no exhaust bot.
I am not hopeful for it.
They have they have ignite heal versus TP heal. I think in the 2v2 all in 100 Thieves is super strong. They have to get the all in before they get poked down, but like couple things that work in their favor is Senna support has infinite mana because
Oh,
of
the
Spectral
Lord
Sickle.
kill. That's huge.
Okay. That's huge. Huge.
Whoa! Man, how does Lee farm in this lane? Does he not get autoed on every creep?
Yeah, I mean, Lee Sin has a decent amount of sustain with like W and shit, but this is why even with Tom, like I don't think
people's
Tom can
autos.
farm in this lane. Like generally, ranged support's good against fasting Senna because like Senna has a hard time getting her stacks by autoing them, and the melee has an even worse time trying to farm.
Yeah, that's basically the reason why. Against melee supports, Senna can farm souls all the time, but against ranged, it gets pretty hard. And
Is Senna
secondly,
Karma a lane?
it probably could be with farming Karma, yeah.
Oh, wait, sorry.
Fasting Senna
What were
farming
you saying?
Karma.
What's the second
I was
thing?
just saying the harder that Senna's lane gets pushed in, the less opportunity she has to do Q auto, which is like kind of her bread and butter. Like Q through the creeps and then walk up auto to take the soul. Like in this case, because she's getting pushed in, she just doesn't have the space to walk up past the wave.
Yeah,
Like there she just hits a Q, but there's no soul gain from it. So it really sucks.
he's also running Grasp. Like he doesn't have Glacial plus approach velocity.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely hurts too. I like kind of like the grasp to help with laning a bit. Oh wow, Insanity, let's go, dude.
That Wavy's fighting.
Holy shit, that was a big punch.
Oh, he's getting
Not even
stabbed
the center.
though. Set's low HP sustain is so crazy.
Good early heal from Raze there.
Yeah, he just need the
He
move
disappears
speed
in
to get
heavy
out.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. That's Destiny. Imagine if you press TP. I've done that.
heal. Just literally dies. Uh-oh.
Yeah, just dies.
Wait, how is Azir just fucking
Wait, oh,
1v1ing the
shit.
jungler?
Oh shit.
Abadage is gonna die at the end of this, right? He's so fucking far in
He's
there.
pretty deep, but
Wow! He's really gonna live because
oh
his
my
team is winning the fight.
God.
Look
Oh
at where
my
he is.
God.
It's blue side Azir in that part of the jungle, and he's actually winning.
Wait, the game's just over.
Wow. The game is actually just over. What the fuck was that? Azir had no flash, no dash, and he was sitting right there, and no one could kill him.
I need to see how that started. Like, how is Azir just fucking Gwyn like that? Wasn't Azir low?
I think he just had push mid, if I had to guess. Like, he just had push, and he just walked in. Yeah, and Abadage just completely carried the game right there by walking in the enemy jungler, pushing their jungler out 1 HP, getting his flash, and then surviving after. That was, like, literally the most superhero play I've ever seen. I mean, it's 2v1. He has push. Closest right there.
Yeah.
This is when I think the game should really be fucked. When Abadage flashes right here, I think he should die.
Yeah.
Definitely.
But Cersei was kind of knocked out.
Yeah.
No one else could really reach him.
I did could Insanity not reach him?
He flashed over the wall to try to.
Yeah,
I mean,
but like
Raze
he-
Raze had E flash there.
You think he should have held his flash and like just ran at him?
No, I mean I think he could flash and then just keep running at him. It looked like he stopped to like start hitting the other dude. I feel like he could have got his ear, but
I'll double check.
I think like so many things went wrong. Like Ezreal was late, and Ezreal didn't E flash to get onto Azir to finish him.
I mean, he would have just been straight running at his ear and like
Yeah.
not able to fight.
Yeah,
the
that's
set.
true. He would have given up the other side of the fight.
I mean,
Yeah,
it was doomed anyway.
fuck him,
but
you gotta
maybe
kill
he
that
could get
guy.
a kill.
Yeah.
Yeah, he
Kill his
might have
ass.
just got the kill.
If
That's
you
it.
don't kill him there, like your game is fucked. Unless you're killing everyone else. I mean, Immortals. It doesn't look like it's unwinnable, but like
I think it's pretty fucking lost
it's
with that kind
fucked.
of comp.
Yeah,
This kind of comp
it's
you
fucked
can't
now.
lose early game. This is the comp where you're expected to hard win early game and then you usually get outscaled, but if you also losing early, it's lost. But we'll
Every
see.
time I see Closer and Someday on the same screen, nothing good happens. Let's see if Revenge gets baited here to go in. Yeah, he might get baited here to go in.
Dude, that's how I felt when I played with Someday too. It's like Someday's a good player, but for some reason I could just never make successful plays happen with him. But this one should work. Oh wait,
Revenge
he's
hit
6
here. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Oh, damn.
Almost.
I thought
Okay.
when he gets 6, he could have made something happen.
He had no mana.
Yeah.
If he had enough mana there to just keep spamming Q, he probably could have done a lot more. But I don't know if he would have killed someday, but it was decently close. I like the play by closer to sit in lane bush. That is... Oh, is Abadage okay?
No, he's
Oh,
fine.
wait,
Oh?
Wow,
my
and he
God.
scoops him into the turret.
Oh
Holy
my
shit, Abba Faker
God.
is so insane right now.
That kind of looked like a good reaction ulti from Sed, but it actually just
Yeah.
killed him.
Yeah.
It was good. It was well played by both sides. He caught Abadage's E dash with his set ult, but then Abadage still had ult. I don't think Insanity was really thinking about that.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know how they expected to kill him. They didn't really have any way to kill him.
Yeah.
Nah.
I feel like that was the only possible outcome that set alt could have had. But
Yeah.
yeah, Albadage's Azir is fucking cracked because this is the second game he's had like a lot of pressure in the early game, which is generally not what Azir does. Normally Azir is like weak early. He's like a Victor type champ where you just try to not involve him in the game and let him scale.
So
But
I think that's the distinction that like a lot of people have misconception about. Azir and Victor are not bad at laning, but they are bad at early fighting.
yeah,
I think like there are certain champs like Tristana that are really good at early fighting and shitty at laning. And there's kind of the opposite with some mages mid. Oh, wow, FBI!
damn.
He's dead though.
Oh, he's dead though. Wait,
Yeah.
that was kind of crisp. That was kind of
Kind
crisp.
of. I mean, he was a suicide though. I don't know.
Kind
Yeah,
of sick with it.
Kind of sick with the suicide. Oh my god.
Okay,
How
but you
does
never
Set
see AD
Gwyn do
carries playing
anything to
FBI doing
Azir
anything.
ever, dude? I don't like that they keep looking mid. Azir has to like full on kill himself for that look to do anything.
Yeah. I mean, that goes back to Gwyn jungle. No.
Yeah, I mean, I think
Low
Gwyn jungle
gank
is
pressure.
quite ass. I don't.
Ooh. Getting scooped into turret, really a big blower, homies.
Generally, not what you like to see as the scoopy. Great for the scooper.
Ooh, Dinah died.
Yeah, and Karma roaming top there actually probably had a pretty decent impact because it was 2v2, but then Karma was top, which is not expected. Range supports almost never roam early.
She didn't actually contribute to the fight, but she was there, which may have deterred them from continuing.
Yeah, from committing. What the hell? Somebody gonna die here?
I think
Somebody
so.
gonna die here?
No.
Oh. Oh.
Oh, Revenge got too horny.
Yeah, Revenge got real horny. Wow. Sips his drink.
Fuck. Sips your coffee. Yeah, that was fucking close.
Yeah, it was.
I didn't think it was the kill angle, but it was closer than I thought it would be.
My god, this game is a true banger. It feels like IMT's solo lands are just getting worked. So much of the game's advantages have come from Immortal or 100 Thieves just like catching Immortal Soul in, making a big
God.
mistake. Oh,
Literally 1 HP.
I actually think Revenge
Yeah.
could have won this if he played it a little bit better.
How? Like, how do you kill him there?
Like when he was doing all of his Qs to the minion, like I think he should just be autoing someday like between Qs when he's getting his stacks, and then hold the stun a bit. Like just once you're at 5 stacks, just keep hitting someday, and then like use your E Q to actually like close distance rather than melee range it.
He did kind of surprise stun him though, which, like, if he doesn't land the stun, then he's dead, right? Like, someday will just kill him.
I don't think you die there too often. Like Gnar didn't really have
Wow.
much damage.
Xerxes just did that to give his 80 carry a bloodline stack. That is not normal. Usually no one plays around that. And the random circle comes in. So I think Immortals is kind of doing something good in a sense. Their bot lane has pressure. They're using bot lane pressure to take drag. But 100 Thieves, because they're winning, they're always like one step ahead. They just fucking rammed the turret top side. 5 plates. Goldie went
Yeah.
from 1k to 3.5k
That's
in the last few minutes.
that's kind of the issue with Dragon is like if you're losing, then a lot of times taking Dragon's not like that helpful. It's
it feels
I
like
like it
shit.
if you're on a scaling comp where you like need the game to go later and you're just delaying their soul, then it's good. But
Yeah.
it's not really a win con.
Ooh. Insanity really messed up. He needs to be able to react to that with ulti. I mean, when Azir comes in on you, yeah, that was
The stabbing.
that was not
When he
ideal.
comes on you.
When he cooms on you. Yeah. Like, whether he flashes to the other side and then ults Abadaga in, like, it doesn't matter, but you kind of just need to immune the scoop.
Yeah.
Ooh, hoo, hoo. I think a good example of like a champ that plays similar to like Azir and Victor is Caitlyn, because they're actually like pretty good in lane. Maybe Caitlyn's more extreme because she's actually insane in lane, but she sucks at early fighting. I would not want to get into a river skirmish or anything like that with Caitlyn versus
Yeah.
playing like Ezreal or yeah anything else. Draven.
True.
And when those champions do get ahead, they're so oppressive in lane because their kit is already made for like shitting on your lane opponent 1v1, and then they get any sort of gold lead and it's just like, oh, I'm getting outscaled. I can't lane without taking a shit ton of damage. And like their weakness of like being weak early is just, it feels so punishing to make any mistakes against those champs.
Yeah. Damn, dude. Fucking Ezreal Karma getting pushed in by Senna Lee. That's not what you like to see.
Yeah, dude, Lee Sin. Okay, I mean, this game is not normal because of the early skirmish, but Lee Sin's laning is fucking crazy. I want to see what happens on the neutral wave right here. So this is a neutral wave. It catches in the very middle, and Lee Sin is just one of those champs that just do it, FBI, do it. Yeah, Lee Sin just does that, and I don't think Ezreal can do anything about it.
Just cues the Ezreal. Well, I think when he has enough levels, like at 9, there's not anything
Yeah.
you can do about it. It's only like the early levels where you can punish the Lee.
Yeah.
Even
No,
then,
that's-
it's like
that's
still
fair.
a little hard.
That's fair. You have to shit on him early. Like you just have to. But I think there will always come a point where Lee Sin just is so uninteractive. Maybe-
Yeah, I think that should probably get nerfed. Anytime a champion has a mechanic like that, that just like invalidates the whole lane. It's pretty stupid.
Yeah.
They did nerf it, right?
It kind of reminds me of
they
when
increased the
Sivir.
cooldown by 1 second, but like that's
Did they
They
not
nerfed the
nerf
damage.
the flat
They nerfed
damage?
the damage. Yeah.
oh they
on
nerfed
EU
the
they
damage
did.
as well.
Yeah, like
Oh.
that
I
was
think-
the most recent.
But that's
patch.
not that's not on the patch that pros
Okay.
are playing on yet. It's gonna be on the next one. We'll see if
I
that
see.
makes good enough a difference. It does remind me of when Sivir is meta, and like when you play any matchup against Sivir, you just at a certain point you are stuck under your turret permanently, and there's literally no counterplay. You
Oh,
walk
yeah.
up to the wave, you will get fucking hit in the face by her bounces. So you just say good luck to my team.
They even took a shit on those. Like her W doesn't do any damage.
Yeah, they had to nerf Sivir so many times before she was like not the most oppressive laner in the game.
Oh wait, they actually
Yeah.
Giga owned Rumble next patch too. They made it so you can't start W anymore to get like that crazy overheat
Oh
clear.
yeah. That's good.
Not for Rumble. That's bad for Rumble.
Good for the game.
You hate Rumble Jungle or something, Sneaky?
Yeah, I think it does too much damage.
Oh
For
well,
no reason.
I think you'll be happy to know he didn't get his damage nerfed at all.
Well, it nerfed his clear, so he gets less farm, so he doesn't do as much damage.
Sugma, Sneaky. Kindly
Okay.
and respectfully, Sugma.
It's a snowball effect.
Rest
Oh.
in peace, Ninja, who died of Ligma.
True.
Closer's
sad.
kind of deep.
Oh, closer.
That's not a
got it.
going for Immortals? Insanity had the flank on Closer. I'm pretty sure Closer didn't even know he was there. And they just... I think like that lack of like commitment right there just made me feel like Immortals is doomed. No confidence to take the fight in your own jungle right there on Wolves. If you're not willing to fight that 3v3, then you're not willing to fight anything that looks good.
No fight on Wolves dance game?
Actually, Azir was bot, and both top laners are top with TP. Like, there's not going to be a lot of opportunities to get an even-numbered fight on your side of the map. So now Immortals is truly going to be like gridlocked in this, just getting gangbanged under turret by Azir soldiers. Not
Yeah, I
fun.
think it's safe to say this game's been over for about 15 minutes.
Yeah.
That level 3 fight.
Now it's just going to be the Abadage. Holy shit, dude. Insanity can't lane.
Yeah, Abadage is crazy right now. Abadage is giving me major, like,
Wait.
Jensen PoE vibes, but unlike Jensen and PoE, he didn't have, like, a... I guess he had, like, a Lee Sin phase for one day.
Yeah, I mean, he seems a bit more versatile than, like, PoE. Like, he's been playing Akali, Karma, other stuff.
One game. I think PoE can play Karma, to be fair.
True.
I don't think he wants to play Karma, though.
I don't think his team can win if he plays Karma. I think TSM needs PoE to, like, carry. If he's not going to do it, no one is. I guess Huni.
I don't know if I'd go that far. I mean, it's the way the team's been playing. So it's definitely different to go from playing with, like, a scaling mage every game to playing with a Karma, but
Yeah.
I'm sure Spica could carry pretty hard if he has, like, a supportive mid roaming champ with him.
PoE used to play Karma, no?
Yeah, he played Seraphine mid
in
as well.
Yeah, like not in the full supportive itemization that she has now. I think he played her in the like Athene's Deathcap version.
I don't think TSM's bot lane is reliable enough yet to carry. And then Huni is actually carrying games, but only on certain champs, like Rumble. Holy moly! Wow, did you see Abadage build a turret right after TP? That was like the most perfect TP angle ever. Oh, he ends up dying at the end.
Yeah.
And he gets out.
Dude, because his turret's like so far away, no one's actually taking damage from it. Fight's just happening past it.
Yeah, just kind of locks them in.
Have you guys seen the
makes
mid
their
lane
path bad.
CS?
Yeah, it's looking like a mid diffy. Hey, look at top lane CS, even though some days 305. He can't fucking farm.
That is weird looking.
I think Aurelia is just one of those champs where she'll just have perfect CS every game, unless she's getting hard camped, I guess.
Yeah.
I think it's less on Revenge being, having a good game, and more maybe someday just like gave up a lot of farm to play safe on all-in timings, or he's just literally missing CS. But yeah, I like 100 Thieves. I like 100 Thieves drafting. They make like a pretty solid comp.
The bot's crazy.
Yeah, the Lee Sin bot could be really anything. The bot line could be anything else, but I think they find something that works for them. They're sticking with it.
I don't like the lead bot. I think FPI does not have enough experience playing those types of things. I think it's very similar to Sven Wukong, where like, yeah, they're probably gonna win because they're better, but they're eventually gonna get into a point where they're not gonna win because he doesn't know what he's doing.
I think the Gwen jungle kind of just, like, lost him the game real quick. I think that is a troll place to put that champ.
Yeah, but they really lost the game because their mid got gapped, and then their jungler got invaded on by mid jungle, and blew his flash, and then the pick.
Oh,
I think like if I was Xerxes in this game, I'd be like, I would have to say like, okay, maybe Gwen jungle isn't the best pick, but I didn't even have the chance to play the game. Like, my game was completely ruined. Oh, and he got kicked out instantly.
and he died. How did Lee die actually? What the
Lee
fuck?
died.
Was
Yeah,
he
Lee.
getting hit?
Yeah, he got hit by Ezreal ult, and then he died to Baron, so it gave Ezreal a kill.
Oh,
Yeah, I mean, I know Azir roamed on Gwen, but at the same time, like, if you're picking a jungler that's like that weak early, that's pretty sus. Because I think normally, like, if you're playing, I don't know, like, Volibears and Jiao, like, whatever, like, granted Zen was banned, but, I don't know, you could, like, collapse on the Azir, do something.
I think their logic must be that Set has a lot more fighting power early than Azir, so they can cover up for jungle's weakness by just having, like, a super early game fighting focused mid. But it just ended up that, like, that small move that Abadage got swung it all. Because I think it's fine to pick a weak jungle if you think you can scale up and be useful later if, like, your teammates can cover for you. Look at the bot matchup. They should have pressure mid and bot. So the fact that he got invaded on when they're playing Ezreal Karma bot, I just don't think that Xerxes should take anything from this game except my mid and bot failed me hardcore. Maybe going jungle does suck, but this is like a terrible game to make that conclusion.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not basing it off the result of this game, but I do think Gwen jungle fucking blows.
Oh,
Like,
okay.
I don't even view her as a
Yeah, that's
scaling
fine.
jungler. I think she's just a fucking trash jungler.
Yeah, that's fine. I think it's a fine opinion to have because I agree. Gwen should get a lot of items and get a lot of XP. That's better for solo lane than jungle.
And her general
definitely
playstyle,
like a
like,
late game win
she
con.
wants to be in lane, like, hitting minions to stack up her Q before fights and stuff. Is jungle, it's like, you show
Oh,
up,
that
hit him
makes
with a little
sense.
penis slow on your ult, like,
Yeah.
I don't know how you actually make anything happen.
It's sad to say that the game was lost at 3 minutes, but like bot lane should be able to cover that invade every time.
Yeah.
Playing Ezreal Karma and they just walk in. It's so illegal.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back and look at to see exactly what happened with all of it. But
Yeah.
it looked like it was off Crab. Like, Diana was at Crab, then Azir just, like, showed up, started pushing Gwen out.
Next week.
Damn, the TP top makes the turret. I like that. Good tempo. Should immediately use the wave.
Second time, dude. TP into turret. Oh, Insanity, nice flash stun, and he gets to scoop in one person, but it's not Abadaga, which kind of sucks.
Yeah, I don't think they can kill people.
No. No damage.
The Zir scoops and the Set scoops. Oh.
Destiny, I think Destiny and Raze are
Ooh.
like, they feel like the Apollo Hakuho of the
My
LCS
God.
now.
Big punch. But not big enough punch.
They're actually down so much gold.
Yeah, this is a disgusting stomp.
I mean, yeah, dude, they picked the early game comp and lost the early game, like, to go next fast.
All the gold is on, like... Actually, let's see when they buy. I was gonna say, like, where the fuck is it all? Doesn't even seem like they're that crazy ahead, but... About to see it.
Azir is quite
It feels like
ahead.
on 100 Thieves, everyone is just so rich. The support Senna is almost 2 core items. Everyone's
Yeah.
on 2.5. It seems so evenly spread. It's like,
Wait, what is Tenet buying?
I think that's Black
Cleaver.
Cleaver.
Okay.
Armor Shred for the 2 physical. It's decent.
Oh, dude, Abadage, stop canceling your fucking recall. I want to see what you're gonna buy, and he just keeps canceling his
I think he's
recall.
I think
Piss
he's
chilling.
too close to death cap or something.
Yeah, I actually do this
Like,
a
doesn't
lot
wanna buy.
competitive as well. So if I don't have a good buy, I will just stay in power farm, but I won't fuck my team. This is actually
Yeah,
the
you
biggest
kind of have
mistake.
to stay.
You don't like fuck your team by overstaying and then need a base like, oh, I'm guys, like I can't stay. Like, oh, I have my buy now, I'm gonna base. It just makes everyone wait an extra minute.
Yeah,
But like if you are gonna
bad.
overstay, I mean, presumably he would have basically got a needlessly large rod. It's not gonna change anything to get a rod, so
Yeah, if he has
over,
sustain,
yeah.
then sustain's perfectly fine.
yeah.
If you
stay
can
until
still fight, I think that's
the next recall timing
Yeah.
is the one that you actually take.
Yep.
It
You
doesn't
also
fucking
can
matter.
throw
though.
people off doing that too.
Wow, Xerxes is just in there. He sprints in.
Wow, look
they're all
at
dead.
when jungle go. Oh my god. It's doing everything. Oh, somehow Abadage survives the Q flash
Oh my god. Oh.
against all odds.
FBI solo attached to fountain.
He was in there for a bit.
Yeah, I mean the super minions.
Finish the game,
are
you
there too.
noobs.
Oh my
No, give him
god.
Oh my
Penta.
God,
Give
they're
him
just-
Penta. Homie
They're giving him
Penta.
Penta.
Give
Actual
homie
pentakill.
Penta.
Wow, he almost got the quad on Huhi. That would have been his Penta angle.
Yep.
Damn, 100 Thieves looking pretty hot.
Okay, my theory is Diana will win every game today. It's two games so far of Diana just stomping it. Farm to win.
Powerful champ. Hold up, I gotta go to the bathroom, BRB.
Mm-hmm. Hmm. Were they interviewing? Dude, I don't know what is going on with the sound though, where we can like hear faint noises on the stream. Sneaky, dude. Did we tell them about this? Mod check? Woo! Yeah, you can hear players putting away their keyboards. Ugh. Oh, Jesus.
Oh, Jesus.
Dude, I cannot wake up like earlier than 11 a.m. It's so bad. I'm so down bad. Just sleeping too much, or I don't know, sleeping too late. I don't know what it is. How can I get willpower, guys? Where do you buy willpower?
Thewillpower.org, I think.
Okay.
Don't look at that on stream.
Wait, what? What is that?
It's just like a motivational website, but it's probably something you don't want to like show to a lot of people.
Wait, what? No, now you have to tell me what it is.
Wait,
No,
what did you ask
it's
me
just
again?
it's just like something that you know, yeah.
The willpower.org from the makers of Lemon Party. What the fuck is this? Ooh. No, dude. No, tell me what is it? What is it? You have to describe it to me.
I mean, it's just where you can get more willpower.
What? Will? Power.
What the hell? Yo, Sneaky, have you heard of this?
What is it?
Sneaky, Meteos is saying the willpower.org. I've never heard of that.
You asked, dude. I answered
What
your
is
question.
that?
Yeah,
I
it
don't
says
wanna go,
not-
I'm scared.
Not safe for work.
Yeah, it says that's.
I wouldn't
I'm
recommend
afraid to
watching
click
it on stream.
I don't know. What
I
it
would
is.
advise against
Is there
it.
sound?
We
Is
are
there
working
sound?
right now.
Is
Probably.
there sound?
I think so, yeah.
Okay, I'm not gonna go. I'm not gonna go.
Open up on your mainstream. That might work.
No, please. No, please. Sneaky, tell me what it is.
What do you mean?
I want to know.
All right, open it on your phone. And then there's
No,
no
I'm
way.
not going to. I'm scared, dude.
Let's see.
No. No, Meteos, just say it.
Dude, I was trying to help you out with your question. That's all I
I
was
was
trying to do.
asking Meteos where I can get some willpower because I can't wake up before 11.
Why not?
I don't know. I just can't. Like I just love
When do you
sleeping.
sleep?
It feels good.
Oh wait,
I
yes, you
sleep
were
at like
saying.
I sleep at like probably 2 or 3.
Uh-huh. Yeah, you're saying you sleep for like 9 hours.
I know. I'm so tired all the time, dude.
I had a really weird sleep schedule last night. I went to bed early because I was tired as fuck, but then I woke up in the middle of the night and I stayed up for like 4 hours playing Last Epoch, then I went back to bed.
What like got you to randomly play Last Epoch on Steam? Like, were you just looking for free games?
Oh, it's not free, but yeah, it was just on Steam. There was like one of
A sale
those.
or something.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, Steam sale, and I clicked on adventure games, and then I was just looking through them, and I was like, oh, this is kind of cool.
Oh, so you enjoyed it? You played for 4 hours?
Yeah, I liked it, but I don't know, like it just really depends what you're looking for. As it doesn't seem to me like someone that if someone's really into Path of Exile, I don't know if they'd like this game because it's kind of feels more casual, but I like the more casual aspect of it.
Yeah, that makes sense. Huh. Is the FBI clean with it?
The Sig with it.
Nah. He's alright, he's alright.
Deleted. I mean, it's harder to perform on bot league because you're underleveled.
Yeah, that's
times.
fair. That's fair. You're definitely base damage reliant on Lee.
Yeah, so it's like that'd be the problem with it.
Mhm.
Same thing as Wukong. It's just like yeah, like maybe you're mechanically okay, but you're not gonna get that much practice because you literally can't, and he just doesn't. He's not able to do the things that soul lanes are. I think it's interesting as a one-time flex. Like I think if they never play it again and they just have the threat of it, I think there would be so much more power than actually playing it all the time. Because now it's like if they ever see Lee and Senna from 100 Thieves, they're like, oh fuck, is it actually Senna Lee bot again?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, there's value in showing what you can play.
Yeah.
The threat of how you can draft. Is Reaper just that good of a coach?
I think Reaper is good enough to help a team become a top tier team. But as with like all good coaches, because like the way that they became a good coach is by being like pretty firm with their ideas. Not like necessarily stubborn, but you just have to have like a vision, and then you get your team to like be on your vision, be like in line with like what you think. But
Yeah.
my opinion of Reaper has always been whenever I played Reaper's team in playoffs, their drafts were just dog shit.
Mm.
Like I couldn't believe how bad the C9 was drafting in like the finals in semis when playing against them. I mean, Sneaky was on the team, so I don't know why, but I always felt like my team would always outdraft. Like we always got our perfect draft, and I look at enemy comp, I'm just like, oh, we just win.
Oh shit,
With some
my food's here.
exceptions.
I'm gonna go eat real quick.
Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean the drafting thing, it's like it's sometimes hard to
yes,
read because
king
like I
of the
feel
jungle.
like from
Time for a
the
Red
other
Bull.
perspective, it's
Red
like
Bull.
you feel like your
Still,
draft
you'll never be
is
faster
good
than
or
a
fine.
lion. I don't have
Do
to
you
be
think
quicker
that your
than the
drafts were
lion,
fine
just
in
faster than
playoffs
you.
for the most part?
Red Bull gives you wings.
I mean, like when you're playing it, yeah, like
There was a
it's
game
only,
where you got stuck playing Ezreal against fucking Sion top. That game was unplayable. You literally cannot win with Ezreal against Sion top in that meta. You just don't do damage.
yeah, I mean that was the time when like Kaisa was pretty bonkers.
Yeah, you had to play like Kaisa or like a tank killing AD carry against the tank tops.
Yeah, I was playing Twitch in those games too.
Yeah, also shit against Sion. So yeah, I don't know.
Yeah,
I actually remember that game. You guys 2v2 killed us with Twitch Braum against more Kaisa, I want to say.
yeah,
Uh,
yeah.
or maybe it was flip supports, but no, definitely Ole played Mark. But
Yeah,
like,
it was more Brum. Yeah.
but then you're just stuck playing Twitch against our comp, which kind of sucked. Although I do think Twitch was good against Kaisa. You guys were like the only ones who did it.
Yeah, I mean, we only whipped it out for finals there.
Yeah. And I just kind of remember like so many instances where Reaper just drafts like all scaling against like our insane. We played in the finals one time. We played like Xin Zhao, Shen, and we're like, oh man, like we really have to stomp early. And then you guys picked Vlad top, and it's like, oh, if you just picked a top laner that had any early fighting power and like we didn't stumble, we just lose. But because you picked the shittiest top laner for the first 20 minutes, we just won the game at like 25. And so many instances, I just felt like Reaper has like pretty good ideas for the most part, but then he just like fucks up the draft somehow.
Well, the other thing I was gonna say about that is like it's not really just one person. Like, yeah, I think Reaper has ideas that might influence what the player wants to pick sometimes, but I think it's from the players too. It's not just purely fucking Reaper's mad scientist plan.
That's fair. It is a lot on the player, but like when you have the draft meeting, ultimately the coach has the final say on like, oh, if he picks this, what are we gonna play? Maybe.
It's like player.
It's
like
kind of player
influence
and
too.
yeah,
It's like
yeah.
combination.
No, that's
So
true.
like
That's true.
the player has to go along with it. Like I think the player is like, yeah, that's fucking stupid. Then they're like, oh, okay. Like if you don't want to play it, it's fine. But yeah, I
Yeah,
mean, like Reaper definitely has his influence on the draft. I'm not saying he doesn't, but it's not just entirely like he's just this
mind
commander
control.
picking everything. Yeah, you're
I
playing
see. I
this
see.
game. Let's fucking go.
Yeah. No, I would hate to like get mind controlled on what to play, but there have definitely been times in my career where like my coach just makes me play something and I don't really think it's good, but after I'm forced to play it a bunch, I am more comfortable with it and I do think that's good. Like for
Huh.
the longest time, Kane was trying to get me to play Varus and I was like, I don't know, Varus kind of shitty. Like he's got a really OP lane and like I always feel like he just falls off so much. Um and it's so easy to die.
Yeah.
But then he kept showing me VODs. He kept forcing me to play it. He's like, oh, and in LCK, like they build BT on Varus. It's like Ginsu's, like the build was like Ginsu's Bork BT, so you can survive, or like Ginsu's Bork into fucking Maw. And I tried all these builds, and I like, I just basically got mind controlled by my coach, and eventually I was on board. So
Hey,
interesting.
goddamn mind controlled.
Yeah, it's coach gap. I like 100 Thieves now. I think they're pretty solid at the top. I don't see them dropping down the standings this split, but maybe that's every split. People say that about them.
Uh, they've had splits where they're not looking really hot, for sure.
Hmm.
Not like they've always been, a top team that fades.
Yeah. Sometimes they're a top team that fades, and sometimes they are just kind of looking whatever the whole time.
Yeah, just mediocre. Yeah, what does SU and SP mean?
Um, I don't know.
I can't figure it out.
Anyone know what that
I think it's
means?
spring and summer.
Spring and summer. Oh, SU is summer, SP is spring. I see.
Okay. So he's just counting. Wait. So 2017 summer.
Yo, do you guys think Abadage is good because this is like his first split as an import? He hasn't had time to get corrupted by North America yet.
Yeah,
True.
yeah.
You actually get first split import buff.
Legit.
Yep. Perks got it, and now it's faded. I think it does happen a lot. Like remember when Arrow first came to LCS and Bang first came, and they were both fucking insane. I would like lane against them and just be like, holy shit, they're so good. Arrow got MVP in his first split here, and then over time your skills just go down.
Yeah. I mean, you can't play nearly as mechanical.
Yeah, no. Hmm. That's a shame. It's a shame that
Holy
being
shit,
here
that's us.
bit of a debuff. Oh,
Not me.
You were there in the first one.
Hey, that's
No, there's double lift. There's double lift.
Oh my god, it's you!
Oh my god, I know that guy.
Jensen's trophy case.
Oh shit.
Cauliflower rice. What do you make? Uh, 20 and 9 versus 18 and 10. Wait. Huh? One of those adds to 29 and one of them adds to 28. I'm kind of confused. Is there a tiebreaker extra game for TSM? Or is that wrong?
Huh?
Oh, it's 19 and 10. Oh, my bad.
Okay. Yeah, I
Okay.
didn't see Teal's record, so. Is Silas's face too zoomed on that picture?
I think
Is
it's
that-
not zoomed enough. Zoom it in harder.
It's feels like it's closer than normal.
It's like a meme face. Shots make them look super what? Long. They do look very long. Jensen's not that tall.
Long
This
boys.
is actually fake perspective.
What the fuck? Pewie's taller than Jensen.
Exactly. Please distinguish their height difference, like Sven did in the finals before he got wrist swept.
Holy shit, do you guys remember that series?
No, I don't.
Yeah, I
What
was
series?
watching.
How
There
tall?
was no series.
Yeah, okay. In your guys' mind, how tall is Jensen?
He's like same height as me.
I
Five
thought
Probably
he
like
was like
5'11" and a half.
I thought that he was like I thought he was like 6 foot. I thought he was like same height as me. But as it turns out, his confidence. So like I told Ian, I'm like, oh, Jensen's like really tall. He's like same height. And then it turns out that I got fooled because Jensen just has alpha male energy. He just acts tall.
Yeah, yeah.
He actually acts tall, and it actually works. Like I got fooled.
Yeah, is that how it
He
works?
acts tall.
I don't know how to explain
How
it, guys.
exactly
It
do you
just,
act
he
tall?
just has tall guy energy.
Mm.
I don't know. Like it just I got fucking mind fucked when I went over and I was like, oh, actually, he's a bit shorter than me.
How does he?
Good amount.
Does he like look down when he's talking to you, even though you're taller
Yeah,
than him?
exactly. Yeah, he's like covering his eyes, like, oh, dude, didn't see you there. How do you act tall? I don't know. Meteos is working on this first step. Just always look down when you talk to people. I sexually identify as a tall guy.
You're right, by the way. It's 28 games for TL. But it's just because there's records off, right? Like,
Yeah, my chat says that TL's actually 19 and 10 and that it's unupdated. Because I was like, those two numbers don't add up to the same.
yeah,
Huh.
there you can see it there.
There we go. Now they're 19 and 10.
That's kind of ironic.
Why? Why is that
Yeah,
ironic?
that's so ironic, actually.
Because they're actually 19 and 10, but on the thing it showed it 18 and 10.
The irony,
That is
man.
not ironic.
It's so ironic.
The irony is impalpable.
I'm ironic. Actually, I just saw Dom's tweet about how Danny was born in 2004. That is fucking crazy.
I think you were AFK when we were looking at that.
Oh, whoops. Yeah, I was.
I was like, didn't we just talk about this?
Oh, no.
he was
Yeah, my bad.
AFK
I was
for sure.
AFK.
Yeah. He says we're all fossils. Soon
Yeah.
we can become fossil fuels if you want.
So old.
Fossil fuels.
I'll be in your car.
Doesn't matter, guys. Age is just a number. I'm gonna be 60 years old playing games and talking hella shit to these little kids.
To your son. Son, you suck dicks.
No, actually, how embarrassing would it be if you had a son and he was shit at games? I would actually be so fucking embarrassed. I'm like, dude, you have to
I
be
would
at least
force
better
him to
than
be
me.
good.
I mean,
I
go kick their
know.
ass
I'd be
in the
like,
game.
dude, I would be like, dude, it's so fucking cringe that I can still beat you. Like, we gotta wrestle. Like, we gotta play 1v1s until you're better.
Is that the terminology you'd use to your son? That's so cringe. I can beat you, kid.
Yes, I would.
What's that one
Boy.
movie where it's like they fucking like dunk the dude's head underwater and they're like, when you want to fucking last at the cannon as much as you want to breathe, you'll do it. And you fucking drown him until they get the cannon. Then you let him up for air.
I don't know. That seems to be like an LPL training tactic, but I haven't heard of that.
There's some
Jesus
movie
Christ.
where it's like that.
Maybe it was just your reality, Meteos.
Oh my god.
No, but like, I mean, maybe it's unfair, but if I had a kid, I'd want them to be good at games. Like, if their heart's stuck in bronze, I would just be so embarrassed. I'd be like, oh yeah, my son, he's really into football. Games? No, he doesn't play.
Yeah, he's a Chad. He doesn't play those wimpy little video games.
You come home and little sneaky junior's like, Daddy, I hit silver. You're like, oh fuck, man.
Oh no.
Get
Are
the
you not
belt.
Are you not gonna train your kid?
No,
You're
I
not gonna
mean,
battle him in every game
yeah,
type?
of course.
Hmm.
Of course. You have
Well-
to, I mean, you have to go easy sometimes, but
I'm gonna let my kid decide what he wants to do with his life.
no, actually, think about
No,
it, videos. No,
no.
think about it, guys.
Fuck that.
You have a kid, right? And then you you just play 1v1s against him in league, but you're just literally just shitting on him so hard. It's so demoralizing. Is that good parenting?
No. You have to let him kick your ass.
Yeah, actually true.
But like,
Let him win once in a while.
make it close. Make him feel the intensity.
Oh yeah. Imagine you're like Michael Jordan's kid, and it's just like, oh, can we play some ball? And then you go play, and he just like dunks on you, just shits on you, styles on you so hard you don't even get to play.
Like the Kanye West fucking picture.
Wait, what? What Kanye West picture?
It's like he went to some like I don't know, like some basketball game.
It was
with
like
people-
some
people in
wheelchair
wheelchairs.
basketball league or something. It's like Kanye West scores 100 points or some shit.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
That is so fucked up. What the hell?
Dunking on people in wheelchairs.
Damn, Kanye's just that good, huh?
So good.
My God. The scandal. TSM versus TL. Actually, this is a cool match. I didn't know this was happening today.
Pretty sure that was an Onion article.
Yeah, I mean, it definitely wasn't real. At least I fucking hope not. I assumed it was fake when I saw it. If that
I
was
don't
real,
know.
then I would lose faith in everything I believe in.
I thought it was 20 as fuck. I thought it was so Kanye of him.
Yeah, nothing more Kanye than just beating up on cripples.
Yeah, beating up, not scoring baskets.
Who says he's not beating him up too?
I don't know, I
And
guess.
we're
Let
sued
the
by
people
Kanye West.
decide.
Thanks a lot, guys.
I don't know. I only know what I saw.
First pick, Sinjao.
He can sue me if he
TL.
gives me a pair of Yeezys. A sue for a shoe.
How much we want to bet that TL picks Lee Sag here?
Lee
I think the Lee Sin's really likely. I'm definitely feeling a Lee pick here in the 1-2s.
Yeah, Lee looks pretty good.
Sag.
Oh.
Lulu? No, that's a troll hover.
That's not a
like, it's-
melee champ.
What?
Ooh, it's a lock-in.
No way. TL just blinded Lulu. That's so
Speak
cringe.
is hovering Malphite and giggling to himself. Real mature.
Real funny, Mr. Speaker.
I mean, in the last like 2 games that Armeo played, they played Lee Sin Sag against Xin. And it looked really good. It looked like Xin goes in, he knocks one guy up, and then Sag is just like so strong in the melee brawl. If everyone's playing like melee versus melee, just like fucking fighting game 8-man dog pile. Sedge is great. Just spamming stuns on whoever. But weird that they didn't pick it here because Zen is not a flex. They show their jungler. What purpose does picking Lulu have here?
Oh, PoE says my turn to play Azir, bitch.
Yeah. I like that.
Oh, Zach could be good here, actually.
No,
Warwick?
Warwick could be good here, actually.
Yeah, I was thinking that too.
Pick Sedge. Pick Sedge. lost.
Varus.
He already lost this game. You pick Poke Varus with Lulu? Are you fucking kidding me?
Are you fucking serious?
Maybe they go on hit Varus.
Not against this comp. You're not gonna have a good time. No, it's already fucking over. I think TL just literally did the most dog shit draft I've ever seen. Like, why would you not just pick jungle when the enemy team showed jungle, unless it's a leaf flex jungle? I don't think that most people do lead jungle anyway, and they played lead mid the last 2 games, so I'm just so confused. What happened in scrims where they're just picking Lulu early? Poke Varus.
I think Lulu's been a pretty hot pick recently. Like, she's banned or picked quite often.
I've been a takeaway from Zen as well.
Yeah, TL's comp doesn't look very cohesive right now. Like, not really sure what they're kind of comp they're going for.
Uh-huh. Maybe with like a
How do you even round this out? Like,
Varus
what do you
comp.
finish off this TL comp with to make it look good?
I'm assuming it's Lulu mid, but I don't know. Diana jungle still an option.
Lulu,
I don't know,
Diana.
make it look good. Yeah, it's a little cringe.
They could do Lulu, Varus, bot lane. Is that bad?
They could.
Yeah.
It's not a bad lane. It's just
Kinda bad.
bad. It's just not a good. It's just not good as the game goes on. There's a reason why no one plays.
There's some big.
Yeah, I
Safari
mean,
titties.
range supports have that weakness of like moving around the map, getting vision. Pretty fucking squishy.
And it's like particularly good to play range supports when the enemy team is playing full dive, but that's not what TSM's playing. TSM's playing a more traditional front to back comp where range support doesn't really provide anything.
Oh,
They just give your AD carry extra stats or your engage extra like initiation like window with move speed. But yeah, I mean Olaf does make sense with Lulu. That's a really traditional combo because then you have that supersonic Olaf who's just like a stat check for the front line, and Olaf is good against Nautilus.
Yeah. I still think TL's comp's a little too weird, but I do like the Olaf. I think Olaf some
ties
good
it
value
together
here.
a bit. I like Ezreal in this. That makes a lot of sense to me. Castiel's comp has to go in. Ooh, what? No way. Is it really Huni Mundo?
Mundo.
Yo, let's go! Is this that's the new one, right?
That's new Mundo. Yeah, first time I've
Yo,
seen
let's
it.
go. I think the new Mundo looks quite fucking horrible to me, but I'm down to see it.
Like, not the actual looks, just how good.
Yeah,
the
I mean,
champ
like
is.
I feel like he's the same thing as the old Mundo, but just worse.
Why?
'Cause he
Oh, dude,
sucks
how could he be
ass.
worse than the old Mundo? The
I
old
don't know, because the
Mundo
old
is
Mundo, at
so
least,
trash.
like, if he got a lot of items, he's, like, unkillable, has, like, a ton of free tenacity. I feel like the new one is just the same shit without the tenacity. And without the, like...
The
I had Huni
passive
on my team.
Pretty strong, no? Like the full-on CC immunity.
Yeah, the CC immunity sounds good. I had Huni on my team, and he played Mundo with like relatively early Warmogs.
Uh-huh.
And I didn't realize that Warmogs got changed so that the
Yeah,
AQ
you can
requirements
get
are
it
less
a lot
strict.
earlier.
It. Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we'll see. I'm definitely down to see it do well, but from my first impressions trying and seeing the champ, he looks like total garbage, but...
Yeah.
I'm open to change my mind.
So TL's
I'm
running like
excited.
double enchanter with like 2 bruisers and an AD carry. That's their like finished comp here.
This looks bad. This
I
TL
didn't
comp looks like
expect
shit.
Seraphine. Yeah, they can win if it goes like. I guess they can win if like Olaf gets really snowballed early.
I
or
think you
Lee.
have to go on hit Varus here, right? Or they just like literally can't kill people.
Yeah, yeah. If they don't go on hit Varus, they're fucking trolling. But on hit Varus sucks ass.
Yeah.
So we'll see. Yeah, I'm not sure. The Mundo is definitely the X factor for TSM. If it is really useless, like it could be because it's a 0 CC champ, then that could make TSM's comp look really bad. But if it
Oh
can
my
be like
God,
a good
Spiga's
front line,
cam.
yeah, it's real pixelated.
It was so blurry.
So when I compare the new Mundo to the old Mundo, like he can like shrug off a CC with his passive, but the old Mundo shrugged off all CC with his W. Like old Mundo didn't get CC'd anyway,
Yeah.
and he got like a ton of free magic resist from his E, and both of those things are gone.
Yeah, I think the
Yeah, I mean
40%
random
extra
free
MR.
stats. Yeah, that's pretty nuts.
His W has a long ass cooldown too, so like a lot of his just AoE damage is lowered. I don't know.
My God, Spiga's cam is still fucked.
Maybe he's just blurry.
My
Everything
eyes,
that's
dude.
just how he
Oh my-
looks.
Don't blur shame him.
I don't want to look at that at all. Jesus, it hurts.
That's just how he looks, man. Oh, Mundo's skin looks so cool.
I mean, like, well, what is Mundo's new advantage, right? Like,
Dude, I
changed
honestly
his
don't
skin.
know. He just feels like the old one, but shittier.
Like his E is cooler, right? Like he can get a minion throw slap, which is different because he didn't have that kind of harass before.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the main advantage. Just better laning with 2 ranged abilities as opposed to 1. But Mundo's weakness was never lane because he could just farm any matchup with Q. I like that TSM put this ward down and TL doesn't realize that it's warded. It's not really punishable. I don't think Sword Art should ever hook here. They just lose.
Oh, and Ezreal Q.
Oh,
Oh!
Jesus!
That was insane.
Oh, also the other thing is Mundo's ult is different, where he doesn't lose HP to use it. He only gains.
That
So like,
yeah,
there's
that's
no
pretty good.
potential of like insta dying accidentally.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And he gets
Also, he
some
still
great
gets-
health in his W. I don't know.
Yeah, the gray health, and he still gets AD on his E, and he gets more AD on his ult too.
Yeah.
Other than that, I think the rest of it's the same. Like Cleaver's the same.
You mean Bonesaw? I mean, like I said, I'm definitely willing to be
Yeah.
wrong on this. I don't have like a super strong opinion, but that's my initial impressions are for sure. It's
Hooney completely
garb.
smurfed my solo queue game, so he definitely is good at the champ, but like I don't know how good the champ is.
Yeah, I haven't
because
seen.
even I mean,
enough of
old Mundo could smurf solo queue games. Like if he gets ahead randomly, like I don't know
Yeah.
how the hell he gets ahead, but when he does become pretty unstoppable.
Unstoppable.
Killing spree.
Killing spree.
Factual -2 on 3 waves. Not ideal, but they're pressuring really well.
I wonder if PoE is going to do the same build that Apadage just did.
No, he's going Riftmaker into Proto Belt. 2 mythic items. It's PoE
Man,
special.
I miss Protoball. I like it so much more
Jensen's
than Rocket
dead. Jensen's dead. No?
Is he?
Belt. Is he?
Oh! Wow. I thought...
Oh, dude, speak
thought
of flash on
Pickles-
him right there. Wait, that's actually a kill if he just flashed on Lee when Lee showed like that.
Oh, you just mean from the queue.
Yeah, like Lee showed himself and then Spiga could just
His
flash.
W was down
E.
though.
Oh, you don't need W. You just fucking flash E, auto with Q.
Oh, lost nice dodge there.
Oh shit.
Because Spica showed on top side, doing top crab really late, Armeo gets his timing where the map is just split and Lost has to lose a lot.
I like the way TL's playing this. It's great when you can deny the Krugs and the wave at the same time. A lot of times people can mess that part up.
Whoa! Oh!
Boom. Now we'll see. Does Jenkins rush the Swifties like he did in his other Lulu top game?
I would fucking scream if Jenkins rushed Swifties this game. Please. Why they put Jenkins on Lulu top? The guy's like smurfing every game with Akali and he's like a huge win condition for the team and they put him on Lulu top.
Yeah, I have to imagine he's asking for it because it doesn't seem like the pick where it's just like you're forcing someone into Lulu top. Like it's
Yeah,
not
no,
really
that's
being
true.
played by anyone ever. Like Huni will play it
True.
occasionally,
But
but
you have to like let your teammates know if the pick that they want suits the style of the team. And in this case, I
yeah,
really don't. I'm not seeing it. If Jenkins is like one of TL's best performers, then you shouldn't want that. And then if he was one of the worst, sure, put him on something supportive.
I want to see him on Kennen. Dude, I
That's
think
actually
Kennen's
the
so bad
playoffs
right now.
technology.
There was
Dude,
a
imagine
Kennen
their
in
backs are to the wall.
dude, I can't remember if it was LPL or LCK, but there was a Kennen last night who got like a full flash ulti on an Ezreal. Ezreal tanked the whole thing and then just like 3-shot him with autos. It was so fucking funny looking. I'm like, yep, that's the Kennen right there.
That must have been a weak ass cannon, no?
Yeah, they were pretty behind, but
Yeah. And by the way, Taxel is going on or he's going
did he just
lethality
fucking creeps?
bears. Yeah.
how do they kill people? I really don't understand this.
Mundo's
Yeah,
so
they don't.
fat.
This is really the TSM special where they pick a comp where the only thing that they have to do is just not lose the game before like 10, 15 minutes, 20 minutes, and they just like if Armeo doesn't snowball early with Olaf, it's just fucking doomed.
Yeah, I think TL has to like hardcore commit to dragon stacking. But even
Yeah.
then, like I don't think you win dragon fights for most of this game. He's level 6 to a level 5's in. Like I don't know why Spica's walking up here. Wait, what?
Oh
He has
my
mid prio.
god.
Nice TP by Huni and
Mundo-
TP advantage.
oh.
I'm pretty sure
Wait.
Armeo can just 2v1 those guys.
He got canceled. He got canceled.
Yo,
Is Sword Art dead here?
Holy shit.
No.
Nope. That was a weird exchange.
Yeah. That was really weird. Pika has flash and Tactile's 1 HP. This could end up being pretty good for TSM if they just wait it out.
yeah.
It was a huge shame that Mundo's TP got canceled. I think that's what like stopped them from getting a huge advantage.
They were definitely trying to set
Gotta
up for a
kill
TP advantage play.
Shit.
I love pauses. What about you guys?
Fuck, man. It's a goddamn pause. Hootie says, "What the fuck?" Oh,
He
dude, what if
canceled
there
my
was a...
TP even though I had my passive.
Yeah, dude. What if that's actually it?
Maybe Poly doesn't count as an immobilizing effect because it doesn't immobilize you, it just turns you into a frog.
I mean that's actually true. Immobilize means stop you from moving, and the frog can move.
True? Question mark?
Huni looks pissed.
I could actually see it being that. But that would just be a lack of knowing what the interaction is. But I mean, maybe he knows how it works and it's not supposed to do that.
They're definitely all talking to him.
How many times do you think he's done Mundo versus Lulu top matchup though? This seems unlikely to happen.
Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, he's definitely. It feels like they're definitely talking about that. I don't think anyone's ever played that matchup.
I don't think he'd pause for it though if he doesn't actually know how the interaction works. That'd be a little weird.
I could see misunderstanding. Like, you think that Mundo's passive stops any CC, the next CC that hits you, but that's not how it works.
Yeah, but like, would you really just insta pause because you're like not actually sure? I feel like you only
Yeah.
pause if you know. It's like I know that's supposed to get stopped. I don't know why my TP got canceled.
Bug investigation. Yeah, I mean, it says immunity to immobilizing effects. And an immobilizing effect is grouped in the category of unable to control movement, which when you're polyed, you can still control your character. Blows. Just go on. Move on, guys.
Oh, I heard them type ready.
Yeah, you can hear the ready.
Yeah, can you not?
I heard them type. I didn't hear them type ready. I don't know how you hear the ready part.
Watch. Unpause in 5, 4, 3, 2. Fuck.
Nice try,
Damn it.
Sneaky.
God
You really had us
damn it.
going there.
Ah! My prediction almost came true. I guess.
So many pauses today, man. I'm getting
I
sleepy.
know.
Yeah.
Same.
I'm getting sleepy. Wow, viewership is really up when it's TSM versus TL. It's pretty dead yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, viewership on the
71 on the
mainstream's
mainstream.
been lower, but it's also because there's like a bunch of people watching watch parties. Like I'm taking a huge portion of the viewers myself.
Yeah. Meteos is a little thick.
Meteos, dude, I think soon you'll overtake the LCS.
It's on that trajectory.
Meteos is the next Shroud.
Yeah, I'm trying to stay humble about it, but it is kind of going to my head.
Soon you'll just be opening your stream. I am the LCS.
Welcome to the LCS.
Oh man, can they please just start the game, man? It's not a bug.
What if there was a bug and it wasn't that?
I think it can be tricky to play against double enchanters with Olaf. Like if you fuck up and you think that you're stronger, but then Olaf just like is one of the most broken like stat check melees in the game, you might just all get run down. Olaf has that effect of like when you start losing the fight, Olaf will literally kill everyone because he has so much output and he's good at chasing.
Yeah, it just depends how easily he can get in. I mean, Xin Zhao can't really get away from Olaf too easily.
Yeah.
I do like Olaf into Zen. Like when I play Zen, that's one of the more annoying matchups for sure.
Who the hell plays Olaf in solo queue?
Nerds.
Everyone just plays Kane in solo queue, I swear. Fuck
Really?
that champ. Yeah.
Lately, I just
Fucking
play
hate
Diana
playing
and
against Kane
Zen.
as an AQ. Nothing feels more unfair than playing against a fed blue Kane.
Mm.
True.
He is unkillable. He's uncatchable. And if he touches me, I'm dead. So,
They did just
he's
change
pretty stupid.
his W though.
did they?
Yeah, so you can see it in walls now.
Mm.
Like
Oh, that's-
when he's in a wall and he uses it. Apparently, it was a
I don't-
design choice.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like it wasn't bugged. It was just they intentionally made it so you couldn't see his W if he was in a wall.
Huh. I feel like even if you can see it, like I don't think you can dodge it. That thing's pretty fucking fast.
Well, I mean, like there's cases where you know you'll die to his W if it lands. Like not just that solo killing you, but him going in after.
Yeah,
But you
yeah. I mean,
couldn't see
it's
it, so you
it's
couldn't
definitely
flash.
right.
So that's the cases where like he might not get as fed because you can actually tell when he's gonna fucking kill you. Instead of just he accidentally W'd me, and I
Yeah.
could never tell.
Yeah, Kane's one of those really annoying champs to play against.
If I had to like climb to challenger with jungle, I would play. I would definitely play Kane, and I'm trying to think of what else would be. I'd probably play Diana too. Those champs who can just farm, super fast and have just like the most options. It feels like because they farm so fast, they have so much time to gank, invade, ward, but they also scale really well. It's like, damn, they're good early clears, good scalers, great snowballers.
Yeah,
I'm
Diana's
actually,
really
I'm
strong.
actually kind of surprised. Like after Spica's Kane game, which was the 20-minute transformation, I was wondering like, yeah, that game was shit. But is Kane really so bad that no one can play him in LCS, but you can play him in solo queue just fine?
I mean, I think it's just like the Kindred effect. It's like your champion has a built-in potential loss condition, right? Because like you have to take fights despite being weaker than almost everyone else.
Yeah.
If you want to transform, and like one lost fight can definitely just snowball into a completely lost game.
Mm-hmm.
But
that's true.
He's been played, like I know SFM has played him before, so I don't think he's like completely unplayable. But it just comes down to like, why would you pick this over something who doesn't have that?
I've never seen anyone pronounce his name SFM. It's Sofum.
Nope.
Sofa?
Sophum.
It's S of M, style of mind.
No, but like every player pronounces his name Sophum.
I've
Even
never heard
Sword Art.
anyone say Sophum.
Really?
Heard Bofa.
Yeah, Sophum sounds like a fucking Ligma Sugma type.
Yeah.
Sophum these nuts.
Oh.
Everyone says SFM. Everyone says Sophum.
Who? Who says that? I've never
Who
heard
is this-
someone say Sophum.
Everyone, Suska.
Okay, I'm gonna go to the Wikipedia right now.
Oh wait,
We're gonna listen.
What?
what do they say when they're casting him on like Worlds and shit?
Who the fuck listens to the cast? Let's see.
You're a dumbass.
Yeah, you can literally see. You
fair
can
point,
hear it
fair
on.
point.
You can hear it. You can hear it on the Wikipedia. Like,
All right,
go
what
go look
about-
at it.
Here's another one. How about Ananasick?
That's
Oh,
the
yeah,
worst shit
another-
ever.
Anonasic is actually hilarious. Like, no one was ever gonna pronounce it the same way.
Like
Fucking insane.
that's one where I'm like, no. I get in Russian your character like the H is an N, but this is fucking English, dude. Your name is English.
Yeah, I can see that. Haha.
Like if you're gonna have the English name, then just put an N, so that people can read it.
It's all
Yeah,
just because like
it's really
in
weird.
every language, like ananas means pineapple, but like in English for some reason, it's pineapple. Like
Pineapple
everyone
is
in chat who speaks
pineapple.
another language, like especially a European language, can say like whatever their version of pineapple is, but it sounds like I've always known that like that means pineapple. Which why the fuck would you name yourself pineapple? I don't know. Why would you name yourself Sneaky Castro? I don't know.
I don't like ahaha sick anyway.
It's ananas in Romanian. It's Turkish and ananas. Oh, in Spanish it's different, yeah.
Because it's like
In
all
Greek-
caps too, isn't it? Like ahaha sick. That's what I thought it was.
I
It's just
remember
like one of those names you
capitalization.
pick because you know the other team's gonna get pissed off if they lose to you. Like I just lost to someone named fucking ahaha sick in all caps.
Yeah.
Maybe he's laughing at you. It's a laughing pineapple.
I mean,
That's what it-
I
that's
would
what
be
it
okay
seems
with
like.
that.
Oh my god, we're back in game.
Holy fuck, we're already 7 minutes in. Only 30
No
minutes to the broadcast.
fucking way.
Holy
Let's
fuck.
go. It's motherfucking gaming time.
You love to hear it, guys. Oh no, that ward spotted Spica coming into the bush. Now it's a really awkward situation. I think for TL, they need to make this gank work. Oh, wait, it's gonna work. The gank is gonna work. Tackle's dead.
What? And he's gone.
And he's gone.
And he's gone.
Dude, they should confirm what they paused for. Like,
Can
they said bug, but I want to know what bug. Like, I want to confirm my thoughts.
Can someone explain to me why you'd want to play a double ranged bot lane against fucking Nautilus Xinjiao?
Yeah, that's what I'm
Like,
thinking
what
too.
is the point? And
Hey,
this is
yeah, sure.
actually pre-6 too. Imagine this matchup after 6.
I
when
mean,
Nautilus has
how do you
ult.
not die to this? It's like
No, you just there's no way.
your jungler has to sit bot the whole game for any chance of you being able to play, and even then you like don't particularly win the 3v3 unless they're low already.
I love what Core is doing. I love what Core is doing. He's being so annoying.
Yeah, dude, it's good stuff. Recall cancels make people irrationally mad, and that's a great thing to do.
Yeah, fuck.
They're getting so much advantage bot off this. Lost had to walk back to his tier 2 just to recall, and now he's gonna lose like at least one plate and the wave.
I think people. I've been talking about it recently in like some of my solo games. Like, people are overdoing it. Like, a lot of times. This one was good though.
Yeah.
There's no such thing as overdoing it, Sneaky.
Oh, there is. Like,
Nope.
you can have way better use of your time than just canceling a recall. Like, just canceling a recall just so you can make sure they don't recall. It doesn't necessarily do anything. Like,
Wrong.
there are situations where using your body to go to a different lane will do way more than canceling that guy's recall.
Wrong.
Correct.
Nope, cancel the recall. Mental factor. Okay, so on the bright side, if you're rooting for TL, their bot lane is still in a really good position. That kill went over to Xin. Ezreal ends up getting an assist, but honestly, that off the end of that, I would say that Varus is in just as good of a spot as before he died. So the mistake was very low punish. I mean, what's
I
happening
think that
bot lane is this.
even if TL's bot lane gets super ahead, I don't see if it, like how it matters.
Yes,
You're
yes.
still gonna die.
The only way that like the bot lane snowball matters for TL is if TSM's bot lane gets tilted and starts like running it down. Because if it's just a normal fight, Pokeris does not do any damage to Mundo and Zin. So we will have to watch them get bullied 2v2 for the rest of the game, but
I don't want to be bullied. What the fuck?
nobody wants to be bullied, man.
I hate bullies.
Can they show Mundo pushing a creep through something? That's the only reason I'm here.
They
haven't
did
shown
on
it.
his turret. They did.
Well,
Yeah.
I wasn't
Like
paying
level
attention
4.
to that one. I want to see it again.
Huh.
I think TL also has a second win condition, which is like the quiet one, where Olaf is just PvEing the entire game, and that is what you want. All Olaf wants to do, his win con, is to play PvE.
Oh, that's a
Yeah, I
good
mean,
point,
he wants to
though, right?
farm, but he needs to be like the richest person in the game. So like, if you're farming and your bot lane's running it, it's not a great trade.
Yeah, that's true. Yo,
Generally, Olaf is like,
Oh,
almost.
they're actually smashing this turret.
yeah.
Yeah, it's really good. Good flash by Sword Art on the various ults. Oh gosh. I mean, they have 3 more minutes to finish off the super low turret. Spica cannot always be bought to protect it. That's the advantage of having the better early jungler. Like, the jungler that farms faster is just going to be able to make this situation happen where it's like a 3v3 standoff and then repeat it. But like on the second time, Spica has to give up something to be there or give up the turret.
Yeah.
I think the turret's just gone.
Yeah, I think it should be gone on this next round. Actually, Spica just decided, fuck this shit. I'm going to go top on my strong side instead of wasting time on bot defending.
Yeah, I mean,
That
if
turret
he has
is
Herald,
gone.
if they break first turret, this is a good play.
That's actually a really big swing. The first turret difference where TL should have got it. Oh yeah, that was great. That was good stuff.
True. How did they do it? They're crazy. Mundo.
Blue team's turret has been destroyed.
Oof.
TL's
Big.
bot lane does seem to be poking pretty well. They're getting a big advantage just in the laning phase, even after dying once.
This matchup is just so fucking hard for Ezreal. I think Pokevarus is the answer, and I don't even think that Pokevarus gets necessarily outscaled by Ezreal, because you're building all damage items while usually Ezreal builds like a Frozen Heart. It's like not.
Yeah, I mean,
I
as
don't
far as
ever
linear
feel like,
scaling,
oh no, yeah.
he
It also
doesn't,
really
but-
helps when you spend the entire game ahead in gold to feel like you're never getting outscaled. But
Yeah, I would say
Yeah,
it comes
it's
down
just
to
gonna-
how well he like can actually fight later in the game,
Mhm.
and like if their comp actually has enough damage to win fights. Because yeah, even if Varus is way ahead of Ezreal, like everyone else's strength is important too.
yeah, I think TSM's strength is pretty evenly spread. So far, Azir's not online. And this is kind of what I mean by the difference between Abadage and PoE. I think PoE is really fucking good at Azir. But like, Abadage is more the kind of person to make something happen early. Where like, he was playing against Set earlier in actually the last game. And he gets push out and he gets invade. It feels like Abadage's like lane is more spicy. As compared to PoE, who's just more of like a safe scaler. Just different style, but they're both really good at the champ.
Yeah, Lee Sin's probably a little harder at lane than Set. I know Jensen was trying to freeze a lot and like make it uncomfortable for PoE. Like he kept looking for the like all-in angles.
Yeah, you don't get the easier scoop angle either with against Lee, so that's definitely a good point.
Varus moans.
Hear his gotchi bass. Hear me roar.
As he draws his bow.
I'm a little surprised at the. I guess I'm stupid. This is actually pre-nerf Prowler's Claw. After they nerfed Prowler's Claw, I think Poke Varus is still actually really good. I saw people doing Eclipse. Also saw Dustblade. I think they're all good. Oh.
Oh, Phoenix.
And no, Jensen's not stupid. That's just two cooldowns blown for nothing. Good for Jensen.
Nice little trade. This matchup seems so annoying for PoE. It's just like the whole game. Lee Sin's trying to kill him. He just has to play defensive.
Yeah, but
Yeah.
there will come a turning point. There's gonna come a turning point, I think, when it's gonna be really annoying for Lee Sin to play against this much CC and disengage.
Mm-hmm.
I think that will be the point where Jensen kind of has to make a super play for them to win. Or Crazy Seraphine ulti has to hit.
Super play.
Any super players?
Me. Actually, is Moonstone better than Shirelia? I feel like Shirelia's
I would
better.
guess no, but I don't know.
Maybe Seraphine's planning on going Shirelia, but I think it's still better on. Like I think Shirelia's is better on Lulu than Moonstone. So you can have Seraphine go Moonstone instead if you want to spread.
I am I think like having one of each sounds good, but seems like Shirelia's gives your team a lot more options than Moonstone. Moonstone is like more of just like the output, but Shirelia's gives you like kill potential and disengage potential, which I think is really important when you have an immobile AD carry. You're definitely gonna want that.
Yeah.
And also even Olaf. Olaf benefits so much from Shirelia's. I was gonna say that like if TL doesn't get contested on any drags soon, this is just a game. They're gonna win the game without fighting. Like, I think TSM actually needs to crank it up a bit and start setting up for drag, setting up for something. But I think they're having trouble because no one is their strong lane. Ezra lost his lane too hard, and PoE's barely a human right now. He's just one item Azir.
I mean, that's all fine. No. I mean,
Yeah, but they
just
can't
lost
go through
Jared.
mid. It seems hard. Maybe they can. Maybe they can.
He's close to mere mana. I think once he
Yeah.
has that, they can.
Yeah.
He doesn't
It's
have
all going to be
boots,
based on
though.
if he can get it before drag. And if he does have it, he'll have no boots, which is a pretty big deal.
Yeah. He is
Yeah.
pretty low on the chart there. He's on
Yeah,
same level as
he's-
Yankins.
Classic TL game. Gotta wait for soul point before anything happens, Sag.
Yeah. Yeah, this is the TL play style. Incredibly boring.
Has TL ever had like a super action-packed early game?
I mean, their games get action-packed later.
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
it,
yeah,
but
it always
it's-
happens later.
Definitely not
I think
sure about the
I think it
early.
has always to do with the way that TL drafts. Like they pick comps that can win through PvE, and like this Olaf is like basically the biggest pick for them, so they can do that.
Oh shit! Dragon at 20, boys.
Oh, there's
gonna
that early
get
Warmogs you were talking about.
Action!
Position is so bad for TSM.
Is Jensen?
I think it's okay if Lost doesn't die.
Oh, they're going in.
Oh,
Oh, wow. Speaking
lot
got
of
fucking
cooldowns.
clapped
What
right
is-
there.
Hook
What is
goes
happening?
wide.
Animation on Huni. He was just like getting sucked or something.
Wait, what
my
just
God, look at the
destroyed
regen.
Speaking
Huni's regen
Huni
is-
there?
Dude, Warmogs is so broken.
Yeah, it's
What?
strong.
Warmogs
Yeah.
is so broken against Poke Bears. He was just 1 HP earlier.
Yeah, anytime that item's buyable, it's so fucking good.
Wait,
You
this
just
is
trade
crazy,
HP and it
actually.
doesn't matter.
I think Tactical just fell off a cliff the second Huni bought a
Walk in here,
Warmogs.
though?
Wait,
No, he's
Get
getting
all-
kind of crazy with it right now. That's troll. Get out. I think TL missed a huge opportunity there to get mid turret. Now they might not get it. Because they wasted so much time, like, they needed to play more aggro on the mid wave.
Yeah.
Oh, no. It's kind of reversing. If Jensen doesn't come back, they're going to lose their mid turret. Jensen, come back mid. Come back mid. Oh, he's doing
Get
blue
the
buff.
mid lane. Who takes the blue here, Varus or Lee?
Me.
Wait, what is going on? Okay, I guess neither team wants it. It's hard. It's hard for TSM to get it.
Oh, Jensen gave blue to Tactical. How dare a mid laner give away his blue? That's fucked up.
What the fuck?
Oh, I love it. I think TSM's so happy now. The threat of soul for the enemy team is a lot lower. Oh, maybe mid turret.
Unfortunately for the viewers, no soul point, meaning no action. Smoge.
That's true.
Moj.
Yeah, the way I see the dynamic of the game going now is like, so TL's poke, it's not gonna matter on Mundo. It could still matter if they hit Ezreal or Azir or Zen or just anyone except for Mundo. But I think the team that's gonna run out of damage first is TL. If there's a fight, Tactical is fine. He's fine.
That was psycho.
Yeah, that was a psycho flash ult by Sword Art.
Flash ult is so bad on us.
I mean,
I don't think
they
it was-
could have just
I
been
don't think
doing
it
it
was
to
bad.
try to get Tactical's flash, because it looked like Azir was also, like, he
Yeah.
faked that he was going to go for a scoop there at the same time. Like,
Yeah.
he just WE'd. He didn't do, like, the Q.
I don't.
Yeah.
I definitely don't think it's bad as long as they know not to commit, and they didn't. So good. Faster flash 80 for Nautilus, and that just makes a situation where the next team fight that happens, all Spica has to do is flash on Tactical. It's really so hard for Tactical now to get autos in a fight.
I'm pretty sure Sword Art flashing was absolutely troll. I don't think he needed to.
Yeah, maybe he didn't have
He
to
literally
commit.
just walked at him.
walk
I just
up.
checked it. Yeah.
Yeah, that's fine. I like
It's
the
just 'cause,
idea.
the flash doesn't necessarily do anything. Like
Yeah.
compared to flash hooking.
Yeah. Maybe the execution was off, and he didn't need flash. But I like the idea that they had numbers advantage mid, and they are
that
absolutely
part's fine.
ready to punish. I think that's a sign of it. Actually, like when you play against a really good team, you always get surprised by how easy it is for you to get dove.
Mm-hmm.
You're just like, wait, what? I can get dove like that? Like they only have +1 number, and it's like a really good team is kind of just like always looking for that angle.
Yeah. I used to remember diving a lot more in previous seasons. Like, I remember for me, I always thought it was super important for a team to have a tank just for the reason of, like, tanking objectives like Dragon Baron and then diving towers. To me, I felt like if you didn't have a tank, you just couldn't do those plays, which were so OP. Why is Jensen 6 levels up on the support? What the fuck?
No way
Six?
Jensen dies here. Sword Art's just gonna die now.
Holy fuck, you're right.
Wait, this is
Oh my god.
What a time
This
to be
is-
alive.
fuck. Seraphine flash ult. Seraphine flash ult.
Oh!
gonna win.
That might
Teal's-
be the series right there.
No, TL's gonna do Baron now. It's actually so sad for them. Sword Art just. Wait, what? Why did you think that you could kill Lee Sin inside, dude? That guy's immortal. Doesn't everyone know Lee Sin never dies?
Yeah, Lee Sin
I
has
cannot.
to really
I
fuck
cannot
up to
understand.
die.
Like, and now the enemy team just gets Baron. There's no way you can stop this. No way.
Hooney
Hooney's
has
just
other
trolling.
plans,
Hooney's just trolling. Don't fight. Run, 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 run.
but
Okay,
he's
maybe
got
you
the great
stop it.
health.
He's unkillable.
Damn, Mundo does look really good, huh? Holy
Okay,
fuck.
actually, they
He
stopped
did-
Baron. They stopped Baron.
He had just about everything right there.
He's so tanky.
I don't
he's
think
so
anyone's tanky when 5 people are hitting him. To be honest.
Lee Sin looks pretty tanky when 5 people are hitting him.
True? Question mark?
Who's the biggest tank in the game right now?
People are hitting Lee Sin, guys.
I think it was absolutely troll that TSM thought they could kill Lee Sin in the side.
Yeah,
two.
I don't know about that one. With Azir Nautilus. Oh,
Good scoop by Keely.
And-
That was nasty. That was nasty.
Pooper pooper.
Nah,
Cat
this game's
was
lost.
fucking dead.
Okay, now it's actually lost.
0-1-0 Olaf.
Power
I
of
thought you
evil.
guys were just saying TL's gonna smash.
What?
I
was saying
never
the
said
whole
that
entire
for
game that
1
TSM's
second.
comp is like so much better they
I
can't
thought we were
fucking
shit
lose.
talking Mundo a second ago. What happened?
Yeah, Meteos.
Champ
Stop hating on
sucks
the Mundo
ass.
pick. I think his look totally fine.
Oh,
I think Mudo's look totally fine. Mudo's look just about as useful as Lulu top. Both of them have done almost
I
nothing.
mean, that's
but
not a high bar. I think Lulu top blows too.
true.
Being more useful than a Lulu
Uh,
top is not a hard thing to do.
Are they just leashing drag for TSM?
It does appear to be the case.
Because they should probably get off. Yeah, okay. Well, nice try.
Jensen could steal. Jensen's walking up. Like, he's
Jensen is
got some
unkillable.
This is what you're talking about, his tall person energy right here.
Tall person
So
energy.
tall.
Jensen's so fucking tall in this fight.
This is
He
true.
is. He's looking 6 foot. He's even look like 6'3".
Jeez.
Wow. No wonder I'm fooled, man. He plays like a tall guy in game.
Really just crazy.
I mean, honestly, with the way that Jensen acts in real life, you'd think that he was like fucking Shaquille O'Neal.
Hmm.
Did Jenkins have flash, but he just didn't? Oh, come on, bro. That's not a hard one.
That's what she said.
Oh. Oh
Jenkins
my.
had it. He flashed right before he died. If he doesn't die there, they don't lose Baron. Maybe when
Uh-huh.
you play Lulu, you just use your mechanics.
You don't need mechanics.
Yeah. you
Remember when TL's first 3 champs were Lee Sin, Varus, Lulu, and we were like, how do you round out this comp? And they go fucking
look,
Seraphine
Seraphine.
Olaf. Yeah, for some reason I feel like that's not how you do it. I don't know.
don't. Yeah. It was kind of doomed, though. I mean, Tactile didn't want to play on-hit Varus, which I can understand, but not when you have double enchanter. You have to play on-hit Varus.
Oh, Sword Art's probably dead here.
Yeah. Ooh, he
You know-
ulted Olaf.
Sword Art is just so bad sometimes. It's crazy. He is always getting caught. He is always like a part of like a bad play, at least once a game. There's just been so many games where Sword Art plays like shit.
I think more
You
pro
really-
players need to try not making mistakes.
Yeah. What's with these guys?
Oh, tactical with the Prowler call.
That was sick.
Oh my god.
Jensen has GA? Okay, that was actually a lot closer than I expected, but now Jensen's dead. Yeah.
Ooh,
Good little scoopy.
Scooper.
Well, I feel like TSM can probably just end here.
No.
I like the effort by TL to fight 5v4 when Sword Art was dead, though. Like, it was probably their best chance, so I could follow their decision. It's just they don't have enough damage to kill anything.
Oh wave, clear the
Tactical.
wave. He's getting fucked. Ow.
Have there been really fucking sus drafts every game today?
Not the EG
Suska.
game. I think both teams had a fine draft that game.
Oh shit. Oh.
Yeah, that was a banger ending, guys.
Mundo is broken. What the
Yeah,
fuck?
actually, game 1 was normal draft, right? But every game except the first one, incredibly sus.
I think the way that like it speaks so much how different how much of a draft gap there was that the game is even, but the team fights 5v5 are completely unwinnable for one side.
TL lost a 4v5.
Yeah, they lost a 4v5 at the end. It just I cannot understand double enchanter with poke Varus. You want a buffed up sustained damage dealer. It's just not good.
Yeah,
No other way to put it. It's
Pretty
just not
weird
good.
choice. For
And
sure.
and I guess like you have the mental advantage of shitting on lane, cause poke Varus is so broken in lane, but the trade-off is too much.
The mental advantage.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean like maybe the enemy team will just get super tilted because they're about to like fucking breathe under the turret, but it's so comfortable to be TSM.
Yeah. Or to actually win the game from there for TL.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, well. TL yesterday, did they win? Yeah, they did. Jenkins had that solo kill with a Kali.
They win.
Mhm.
Oh, it
Is it
feels like the
after
top teams are a
2-1?
bit of a toss-up right now.
I think TSM is just number 1. Whoa.
Number one. They actually
Number
are.
1.
Aren't they undisputed number one?
No, 100 Thieves is at least tied or ahead.
I think they're tied, yeah.
Hmm. Not bad, not bad.
And I think this split 100 Thieves is a back-to-back record. They're like 9-2, 10-2.
Huh.
It's got to be 10-2, right? Because there's been 12 games.
I'm super impressed with 100 Thieves. It's funny that both the top teams have mid laners who are like super insane at Azir.
Yeah,
Making game-winning shuffles both
Abadage's
games.
looked pretty fucking cracked. I mean, the whole
Yeah.
team as well, but him especially.
Yeah. There's
What's-
a bit of like a historical element. 100 Thieves always like has a drop off, or like almost always has a drop off towards the end of the split, and TSM always is like a playoffs team. But I think this could be the split that it's like a lot closer because they have Reaper and a mid laner who seems really insane,
And Reapered.
and Reaper and
Not
Abba
plagued
Faker.
by the NA curse yet. Mid laner.
Wait, did C9 get to Worlds without Reapered?
Question.
Well, they were last year. They didn't get there.
Wait,
with them.
yeah, but I meant like, was that the first year without Reapered, or did you and Reapered leave the team at the same time, Sneaky?
No, he was there. I left and he was still there.
Okay.
Yeah, for one more year, right?
So Reapered missed Worlds.
Yeah.
Okay. So it is no Sneaky, no Worlds. I was gonna say maybe Reapered's part of the Formula 2, but no, that's blasphemy. It's only
Yeah,
Sneaky.
No way.
It's a
Yeah.
tale as old as time. No sneaky, no worlds.
These are the facts.
So
Currently.
C9's actually fucked. It's gonna be 100 Thieves, TSM, and TL making worlds this year.
That'd be spicy, I guess.
It honestly kind of looks like that might be the case.
T9 is getting the summer slump.
Summer slump is correct.
Where is the butt?
Oh my god! Bud Light!
Never mind, I found it.
Never had a Bud Light.
When game day is a go, there's a Bud Light there.
Not a big beer guy.
What's the appealing beer? Just like kind of tasty.
Just carbonated
really.
piss.
Nice. Drink seltzers?
I'm pretty sure it's an acquired taste because I cannot drink beer.
Isn't it just purely to get drunk? Or a buzz? Probably.
That is the reason for most alcohol.
Yeah, but some of it tastes good. Like the newer stuff, like the sweet stuff.
Mm-hmm. Claws.
Yeah. Beer is just stale bread water.
Yeah, I don't know. I'm more of like a soju type guy.
All right, what's worse for you, beer or soda?
Health wise,
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't really like carbonated drinks.
Really?
Yeah.
Think you don't like soda?
Mm-mm. Ooh, Licorice just tweeted.
What do you say?
So we've been having a lot of problems on stage, so we're trying some academy players today to give them a shot and to also hopefully see more about what's going wrong. Please cheer them on today.
Who's playing?
They're using
Tomo-
yeah,
It's-
top
it's
bot and support.
Kumo, Tomo, and Diamond are playing in place of Licorice, and Johnson and Dreams are out. I said
Oh my god.
Johnson and Licorice should have been benched a long time ago, and Dreams is really good. I think he should stay. It's pretty unfair to sub him out. He was better than Diamond pretty much in every single game that he's played so far.
it was legit all three of the people who took the Kindred mark. I'm
Yeah,
telling you, dude.
those fuckers.
I think I was saying this on my stream before we started the call, but like, nah, there's actually no coming back from that one. That was a modern day breaking point.
It was pretty cringe. I agree.
Yeah, it was bad.
Just to not be on the same page of like, yeah, we need to make sure Kindred gets her marks.
Yeah, but like Jose had a really brief game yesterday where and the day before we played Gragas, I was saying that like I don't know who FlyQuest Academy's jungler is, but Jose's having a really off week. I'll give him the benefit of the doubt because he actually does play well for
It's
the most part.
NXI, I think.
Oh, I see. It does seem like they have like same page problems where there was that team fight where that happened in Bot River yesterday where like Jose is doing the crab overheating while his team is engaging. And it's like, dude, if you see them walk up on your support and he's like Nautilus hooking in, ulting, and you're just farming, you're kind of trolling.
Oh shit, PvE's on the desk.
Oh, we gotta listen.
Good. The game was really stressful in the end, but it worked out for us, so I'm happy.
So we definitely have to get your thoughts on draft because we got thrown for a little bit of a loop. The new Mundo coming out, Seraphine on the other side. So walk us through this.
Well, so the Seraphine completely got us off guard. We didn't expect that at all. But we felt that they really lacked damage, especially when we already had picked the Mundo before. So they have the Poke Varus, which is not like the best carry to speed up. And they have the Lee Sin mid. They don't have like a hyper carry top either. So they just overall lack damage, and I think with our little mistake in the top side, they nearly actually got the victory. But I would say throughout the most of the game, we were in the lead and we were in the control, and I felt like we were not really scared of losing that game because we have the scaling on our side, and I felt like our early mid game worked out really good with getting the Herald too, so we were not really afraid.
Yeah, I was gonna say I did notice that you guys made it a really good point to focus topside almost immediately. Was that as soon as you saw this draft, were you like, oh my gosh, they lack so much damage if they don't go on hit Varus? Like, we're gonna make sure we get the Mundo into a good position?
Yeah, we got the Herald and we spoke about where we want to drop it. Do we want to drop it mid lane for the Azir or top lane for the Mundo? We ended up saying, okay, I'm just gonna get the push mid lane. We're gonna drop it together top lane, and we got 5 blades for the Mundo. He got insanely strong and insanely tanky, especially against their team comp. It's like really hard for them to lock him down with the like immunity to the CC. Yeah. So Mundo was just a beast.
My question is more holistic, like in terms of team playstyle. I know we've been talking about that a little bit more on the desk, but like I've heard like countless people come out and say that mage items suck. You've definitely been one of them. But especially in the past few weeks, but in both games that we've seen, it's been Azir and Ezreal consistently. Like, have you felt like that's been hard? Because it seems like you guys are playing against the waters or the river, I guess, against the tide, playing this style.
I would like we tried multiple styles. We tried like the Viego mid lane and the LeBlanc. We tried the Lucian as well. I think that on blue side generally, like you need to try. Like red side is normally known for having these good counter picks in the mid and top lane, and blue side is normally known for having the stronger bot lane / getting the first pick or P pick. So when you're on blue side as mid top, you just try to get like a safe pick, and generally, like if you look at the other regions, mages are still like picked a lot in these blind pick situations. Yeah. The other situation that you can do is like multiple flex picks, like having not only like Viego, but having like Viego, Nocturne set, having like a triple flag, so you can like then choose, okay, what is the easiest matchup for you to play? Because normally red side should get the advantage on the solo lanes.
Yeah, that makes sense.
As we dive into the game, though, we're gonna make you sweat a little bit right at the top. We're starting on the top side with the play.
We're reliving it.
Oh no,
this is good.
I actually think this is a really good play from us, and there's a good chance we kill him here.
No, there's no chance we kill him ever.
Risk. I think
it's not even close. What are they
talking
talking about?
Afterwards, like he could have either just out-attacked him or ulted him and not started with the Q first, because if we lock him down right there after the ultimate, it will be like a CC chain, right? Out-attack, ultimate, Q. In the meantime, the Azir is hitting him permanently, and there's a good chance we kill him before the Lulu comes in. And worst case, if the Lulu comes in, saves him, we are not in threat of dying. But since we did this, like, we missed our opportunity with the spells, and then he did a really good kick of kicking Sword into me, right behind me, gets the Q on me, like, good job to him. they got the turnaround on us, and it got really scary for a second.
My question is like when teams find themselves in this position where like you do need to take a step back and kind of rethink the next play. What are comms like on TSM? Because we've seen teams like CLG when they get put in this position, but they still have a goal lead. They kind of fall like dominoes and can't kind of struggle getting to the next point. How is it for you guys?
Well, so for us, it was obviously the first thought was, what ults did they use, right? Listen used ult, Seraphine used ult flash. I'm trying to give as much information as possible so my Freeman can try to stop the Baron. They did a really good job at stalling the Baron, even so Mundo died. I think that was really worth it for us. And then I think Ming did a good job of saying, let's run to the Dragon. There's a good chance one of them will face trigger us because some of us are still dead, and I'm coming out of base just now. Amao face tricks us. I'm not sure if he had ultimate. I think he was still down from the play before. So I could swoop in, kill the Lulu and him, and that instantly snowballed for us throughout the game. We got 2 kills into the Baron, which was the idea beforehand as well. that was our play before. This time it actually worked out. And then after the Baron, they don't really have too much to do. They got, I think they did the best they could, which is try to like 4-man ball onto like one side. They killed Swordart, but you could see that even with the pick, it's so hard for them to play. I think at this point they're just too outscaled, and we have too many threats. We have the Azrael, we have the Azir. Even the Xin Zhao does a good amount of damage, and our Mundo, as you said, is like unkillable, doing his percentage damage.
Quick on the Azir, I know Dash had a little bit of a
Azir is
conspiracy
broken.
theory going on. Did you and 100 Thieves scrim
I do like hearing
together?
about-
Oh, is that why you both want to bring it up?
Actually, yeah,
POVs
we skimmed a little
of the
bit,
game.
and he played Azir, and I was like, oh, damn, the champ is actually not bad in certain matchups.
Knocking a victory lap right
And I was
now.
like, okay.
Dash off camera is validated.
Amazing.
Solid performance
Dash
from
got us.
TSM. Yeah, Dash, really good on you calling that one out there. So
Don't give him
TSM's
credit.
been okay. Well, yeah. I guess
Okay.
I'm just on the outskirts. I want to learn more about how this power of friendship is going to go into next week for TSM. You have a matchup actually at the end of the week going against C9, which is historically a really hype matchup, TSM versus C9, but there are a lot of questions around that roster right now. So I want to know your thoughts on them as opponents.
Yeah, C9 is just struggling a little bit lately. I felt like even when I listened to Vulcan's interview, it felt kind of sad, honestly. Like, they won, but it felt like it wasn't like a, deserved victory from them. They had like this comeback fight at the Baron where they just killed all of them and just won the game.
Guardians, yeah.
Yeah, and I think it's really hard to tell what the problem is in C9. I think it's nearly impossible to tell from the outside. I think only the people inside know what it is, if it's like the swap, if it's from that happening, if it's synergy issues. Maybe they didn't really figure out right now, like, what is their style right now in the summer split, and because you can play a lot of different stuff.
Yeah, I was going to say, since we've talked about your team so much in terms of playstyles, Raz already hit on, how important do you think it is right now in a meta that is so wide open to have a really specific playstyle?
I think it is, especially for teams that have the higher score, I think they can experiment a little bit more, because I think it's important to have as many styles as possible heading into playoffs, so you have like the opportunities to like pull out some stuff out of your pockets and yeah. But I think it's generally, from the experience from all my years, it's still really good to have one style that you're really good at, that you're like maybe excellent on, that you can always pull out, and no matter what, go back to comfort when you feel like you need to get that win, or like maybe you smash game 1 and you need to. You go back to comfort. I think that's really important to have as well.
Well, POE, it's been a pleasure for us to watch TSM developing your style throughout the year. Thank you so much for joining us on the desk after your match. Woo, Lottie, what a day we have had. We are going to kick into a break, but on the other side, Golden Guardians will be taking on the newest
POE
faces of
cancels out the Tigers
FlyQuest.
for me.
See you there, friends.
He's too good. My God, almost just died of cringe.
What was making you cringe?
At the end when she like said "Ooh, Lottie." What the fuck kind of outro was that?
Oh, Loudy.
Oh, Loudy.
Oh, Loudy.
So good. I actually wanted to point out POE's point of like, it's always good to come back to a style that you know, which POE's really good at playing Azir, Victor, Orianna, front-to-back comps, slight scaling advantage. The slower game, I think PoE is like the best at. He's just so good. And when it's this close to playoffs, I feel like the mental pressure on a team to find the style that they're gonna play in playoffs is really high. And even if you can't win with like your best style, your perceived like your comfort picks, your comfort comp, that's when teams start going into like meltdown mode. I think, where we're not even winning with our absolute best, most practiced, most comfortable matchups, most comfortable comps. So like, what chance do we have against? And you kind of like internally, you feel like the enemy teams are super versatile and that they're unbeatable because they can play multiple styles. Because like, when they get their comfort comp, you can't win. Yeah, it's really easy to lose confidence at this point in the split. So it's kind of getting to the point in Summer Split where there will be meltdowns and there will be like teams that just don't even look like themselves anymore.
Dude,
everyone's playing like
shit. I think
shit.
that's been going on already.
Yeah, there's been a bit of that. And FlyQuest subbing out 60% of their team. That's part of the meltdown.
Well, they're pretty fuckered, aren't they? If they don't do something or get good kids.
Yeah, definitely. I don't even think it's like an overreaction type of meltdown, but it's more of just like oh shit, we need to like nuke it and try something new, because if things keep going this way, we're doomed. I think
they're literally on CLG level right now, FlyQuest.
Yeah.
And CLG was like getting anal fisted, and now there's equal.
There seems to be a really clear like FlyQuest, CLG, Golden Guardians at the bottom, and then I would say the mid tier is Immortals, Dig, and Evil Geniuses, where they could probably take games off the top teams. And then I'm actually not even going to include Cloud9 in this. I think the top 3 teams are 100 Thieves, TSM, and TL, because Cloud9 is like such an anomaly. I think like there could be a day where they just wake up and they start playing like Spring Split Cloud9. There could also be a day, I mean, they lost to CLG. Like they could totally lose all of their composure for the rest of the split and just end up bottom tier.
Gen also wasn't really dominant in Spring. Like, if they did well, but not they were like gigapires or anything.
I think like Sven was a good role player in Spring. Just
a role player?
He never smashed his lane, but he would always play the matchup kind of like according to the book. If he's supposed to lose, he loses gracefully. If he's supposed to win, he wins, but he doesn't like, smash them into the ground. And like, I think Sven is just a player who plays like the low. I mean, he was getting murdered, but I think the matchup was really hard for him, Pokefaris, that game. I mean, they almost lost to Golden Guardians. I don't think Sven is the only reason why, but I don't even think like subbing in Sven is supposed to fix all their problems. That's pretty ambitious. It's kind of like when I was on TL.
Yeah, I mean, it's not going to fix their problems for sure, because they were losing with King, not necessarily, being like feeding. He just wasn't getting fat leads. And we were saying that Sven would get fat leads in those scenarios, but don't know if it turns out that he will get fat leads in those scenarios.
Yeah.
Because maybe the reason they aren't getting the fat leads is a team problem, not the 80 carries.
Yeah, that's true. I think they eliminated some problem, though. Like, there's definitely some games where King played the lane really bad. I remember specifically the Ezreal Karma game where I'm going to put most of the blame on him. Maybe Vulcan told him to reset. I don't think so. But like, there are some games where he played really bad in lane, and I feel like Sven would have done a lot more. But all of C9 looks like trash. And they almost lost to Golden Guardians yesterday. They actually lost Infernal Soul and won the game. So that was fucking insane. Miracle win. Yeah, I don't know. I'm so curious what's going on in C9 right now. Like, I want to fucking like bust into their house and like fucking camouflage in their meeting room.
Do it, dude. We should start a new series where we just fucking break into teams' houses, set up recording device, hide in the air vents, listen to them.
Yo, that would actually do insane. But like, imagine we do 9 teams and then the 10th team knows that's coming. They have like fucking security guards posted up, like razor tripwires everywhere.
Or what if they know we broke in, so they like give really shitty info to like throw every other team off?
Yeah. That would be
There's a name for that,
sick, but
isn't that?
also
Like
very illegal.
what they're doing or what we're doing?
Well, I mean, what we're doing.
Oh,
Don't think you're supposed to chill in people's air vents.
I mean, why else are they there?
Oh, good point. Inside Cloud9. Investigative reporter sneaky. Breaking news.
But if we do it to
And then it's
every
just-
team, then it's fair.
Yeah, that's
True.
true. Air their dirty laundry.
Yeah, dude. What if we just break into their house and steal their dirty laundry?
Smell it. Smell
Yeah.
it a little bit, especially their socks. Mm-hmm.
I
Wow.
like dirty
Now
laundry.
you're making it kind of weird.
Yeah. Sorry, guys. Just a fantasy.
Oh. Yeah, I mean, people like what they like. Who are we to judge?
Those stinky jerseys. So, how about this game coming up, guys?
Well, we're seeing FlyQuest Academy versus Golden Guardian, so it's definitely going to be a banger.
God Quest versus Golden Guardians? My goodness.
I once
Diamond
again
is
find
gonna
myself
show him.
rooting for Chime to pick Bard. Will it ever happen?
Yo, that's actually fucking genius. That's the only thing that would make this match worth watching. I mean, maybe Kumo, Tomo, and Diamond will pop off. Is this Tomo's first game in LCS?
I think so.
Maybe.
I think
yeah.
Jose Dioto is going to pop off this game. I think he's been
Believe.
playing bad because he just can't trust his teammates at all anymore, so he's just giga tilted, but now that he has fresh faces, he can go all out. That's my theory.
Yeah, maybe he's saving his energy up for this game.
Mm-hmm.
No, I could totally see it. Like, if you hate your teammates, you're just gonna say, "Fuck you guys, I'm gonna go farm crab."
Yeah. It can be distracting. It's like in solo queue when you have a really huge griefer on your team, it's like, man, do I really want to be like busting my ass for this guy?
The only thing I know about Kumo is that he plays a shit ton of other games. Don't even know who
I heard he's
told
good at
me that.
Minecraft.
Oh shit.
Mm-hmm.
Believe it. I'm shit at Minecraft. I've never played. I missed it. I'm such a boomer. I like missed out on Minecraft somehow.
I did too. I played it a little bit, but didn't grow up on it.
When Minecraft and Terraria were both kind of picking up steam at the same time, I just ended up playing a bit of Terraria with my friends. It was super fun.
Ferrari was sick.
I know, dude. The bosses were so hard.
That game has bosses?
Did you play it recently, or you played it like before?
I tried to play it recently, actually on S10 TSM. I thought that like we could play Terraria and make a private server, like just where we work on stuff. And because there's so much content, like we could do it. But then it ended up just being BB played the game too much. So he's like, okay, everyone follow me, and then we would just follow him, and he would literally do everything. But we don't know what's going on. We like don't know why he's taking us here. Like, and he's like, okay, you guys put on this gear, and it's like, okay, this is like not fun because we're like not actually learning or like experiencing the game. We're all just like following BB.
So he was too good for you guys.
He was too good. Like he like wanted to
Mm.
shortcut us to like the end game, but like we just wanted to play the game normally.
Yeah.
What the fuck, BB?
Fucking BB, he's too good at Terraria.
On 100 Thieves, our team actually tried playing Terraria together, but none of us knew what the fuck we were doing, and so we didn't get anywhere.
Dude, that almost looked like Parth. I mean, that didn't almost look like Parth. That just straight up looked like Parth. And for a
That's
second I was
Stixay,
like,
dude.
What? No, shut up, dude. Before.
Oh.
Look. It kind of looks like Parth, no?
No.
Different angle, though.
Yeah, I mean, both black hair.
Like hair,
part's similar.
glasses.
Yeah.
Who is that?
It's me.
All right. It's sneaky.
Yeah, I actually don't know who that is. There are a decent amount of coaches that I don't recognize at all.
What is the point in wearing a face mask if it's not covering your nose? Like, is that guy trolling? Just take it off. It's like wearing underwear and having your dick out. Like there's no point.
Is underwear really
Yeah.
only there for your dick? Why do girls wear it?
That's good. That's a good point.
True.
Facts. He's just breathing through mouth.
I'm a
Okay,
mouth
Conan
breather, so I
Brothers.
can let my nose hang out. We're good.
Oh,
That's funny.
the Bard hover. Come on, Chime.
Just
Don't
pick
be a pussy.
Bard, dude.
Pick Bard.
Come on, bro.
It's your name. When Diamond should pick Carrick.
Yes.
True.
Everyone should pick a name. Like, what's a Fox champion? Palafox should play Ari. Kuma should play Volibear, because Kuma means bear. I don't know who's
I
should
mean, dude,
play.
Diamond represents his name every single game, actually. He plays like a Diamond player in an LCS game. So all Chime needs to do is pick Bard, and it's an honorable matchup.
Okay.
Dude, don't shit talk Diamond players like that.
Wow.
That's just disrespectful.
Yeah, my bad.
All
Maybe
right.
Diamond is going to pop off this game. He's had his time in Academy to fucking train up.
Maybe.
And he's up against Chime, who's even less experienced, so... No, we'll
So
see.
this is actually Kalista Wet Dream to play against Ezreal and 4 melee. It's scary to play any AD carry against a bunch of dive, but I do think that Kalista excels at like getting Leona or like Viego to kind of half commit for her, and then just hiding the absolute shit out of them, while like cleaving 3 people at once with Runons. So I actually really like Golden Guardians comp a lot, even though they both have really simple win conditions. Both of them are dive. I think I'd rather be Kalista in this game than Ezreal, just purely AD carry perspective.
For the rest of the team, I don't know. Wow, these comps are like
It's
staggeringly
it's
similar.
all the same. Yeah, it's all the same win condition. Like you can only really not even point out the similarities, but really just look at the differences. And I think the main difference is like Viego outscales Volibear, and I think Kalista is better than Ezreal against a bunch of melee who, I mean, it's not necessarily better against just a bunch of melee, but I think it's just better to play like a frontline AD carry style and kind of do maximum damage to melee.
Yeah.
While Ezreal, I think like Eing forward is almost never an option in this game. You will just get punished.
Yeah, FlyQuest does have Nocturne. He's kind of OP. But they're also squishier and they're up against Diana. I don't know, I feel like it's pretty even.
My mods get abused every single day for predictions. I'm sorry you have to deal with the verbal abuse.
So abusive.
How dare they?
Sticksay. Good old sticker.
I'm too poor to hire mods. I have to do all my predictions myself. And I forget half the time. Oh shit, yo, is Solo gonna all chat? And
Please, Solo, stop fucking all chatting, you monkey, man. Just
oh, yo,
run
he's
away.
like, fuck
Run away,
that!
please.
Get out of there!
You.
Yo,
Solo.
he needs to all chat now. Now is when you all chat.
If he dies again level 1, I'm actually gonna be so mad. Okay, he gave Ezreal okay, no mana flow stack. We're good. I actually really like mana flow transcendence on Ezreal. I think it's really good. I mean, the advantage of going biscuits is obviously in having more sustain for lane, but yeah, I think going tier mana flow transcendence is kind of the way.
Mm-hmm.
Seems to be really popular.
He's Conqueror Ezreal this game too.
Wow, so different. I really like the variation on Conquer Ezreal for him to go Conquer Ezreal.
Yeah, I think it's good in this kind of matchup.
You know,
are you
I
saying?
actually he's trolling. I actually think Kalista could actually do well with Conqueror with her playstyle as like a sustained damage, almost like a Draven type AD carry where you're just kind of hitting and like, you know, you're like staying in. Staying in the fight is better.
Conquer
is
over
good.
lethal.
Over Hail. Oh yeah,
but I
and
mean
lethal.
like lethal would be another one for that same kind of, you know,
Yeah.
non-Hail Blade style rune.
Because Hail Blades is so broken for lane, a lot of Callistas feel like shoehorned into doing it, but I do think that lethal is really good against a bunch of melee. What do you think, Sneaky? It seems like overlooked. Lethal tempo is so broken.
Ezreal?
No. On Callista.
Hail Blades Ezreal.
Hail Blades Ezreal would be kind of crazy.
Halo boners? I don't know. I haven't played with it that much. I mean, Halo boners did get nerfed, so it might swap back into that.
Yeah, I like
sure.
Lethal Tempo Callista in a game like this. And I would just say, like, if you play Lethal Tempo Callista and you get ahead, like, you actually can just completely carry the game. Just getting...
I feel like I've seen Sven do that somewhat recently, like last year.
Yeah. Yeah. Sven is one of the few who does it. Just depends how many melees are on the enemy team. Means more uptime. But yeah, I expect bot lane is just going to be a whole lot of nothing. Both AD carries will just farm. Neither AD carry can ever hit the turrets. It's not happening. But like Ezreal kind of pressured because if he gets hit by too many Callista Qs, it really hurts. But Ezreal's poke doesn't hurt.
Should FlyQuest and... Or yeah, Ezreal, Leona just go on Alistar in this kind of lane because they don't have heal.
I think only
You
if
just kill
Alistar
him.
messes up. Because when Leon presses E on Ali, he just presses Q and kind of walks away. So
Yeah, but
it's hard to go on Ali.
she could walk up and Q him, right?
Could. I think trading HP against Ali kind of sucks unless you can actually kill. Because then Ali will just heal slowly on the wave. And it's not slowly, it's actually a shit ton of healing Ali
Yeah,
has.
that's true.
I really like what Golden Guardians did there. So they pushed up bot and they ended up... Is that Iconic's ward or is that their bot lane's ward on Krugs? It's actually a really big deal that they were able to push bot, get bot crab, and ward Jose's jungle.
Yeah, I didn't catch who warded it.
Yeah, it was really good. Their team is going to get so much info here. Look at the... They survived the gank timing, and now they're going to watch Jose doing Krugs, and like this just gives Iconic... This gives everyone a huge info advantage, but like Iconic can do whatever he wants now. He can invade, he can gank. No fear of counter.
Yeah, that kind of stuff's
Big
huge
save.
for jungle.
Yeah, this is
Feels so fucking
definitely
bad
how
when the
you-
other team's just like warding every one of your camps. You don't know where their jungler is.
Yeah. On the flip side, like, if you want to be a better laner in solo queue and you're winning your lane, you need to know when to like slow push and then like bounce away off their turret, and while they're catching on turret, like ward a jungle camp. Will really increase your team's early game. Improve your team's early.
Those are the kind of advantages, like you don't feel it per se, but it goes a long way.
Yeah. It sets up the cycle too, because now they know exactly where Jose is. Not just on Krugs, but they know exactly where he is for the next like 2 minutes. They know he's gonna jungle up. It's so easy to predict his next move and then ward his next move. It snowballs up until like somebody, you know, a really big Fiesta fight happens or like somebody makes a
so
mistake.
Here,
Oh,
Dan is starting jungle because he knows Rumble's probably not on this side of the map. If there's a good chance Rumble's around here, you probably wouldn't want to start it. But
Starting
if you have a
drag.
good idea, yeah, Dan is starting drag because he knows Rumble's probably top side.
yeah.
Like he skipped his Gromp here to do dragon.
Yeah, it was great. It's a bit of a shame that he loses crab, even while knowing where the jungle is the whole time. But like, I like the train of thought. 6A set up the ward. They get the free drag a minute later.
Yeah, I mean, I don't know if you're necessarily getting that crab anyway.
Yeah, it could be hard.
Dragon for crab's generally pretty good.
Oh, three-man look for FlyQuest on top, but solo is actually respectful. No way that's good.
This
You're
is-
trolling. You're trolling, Palafox.
That
You gotta
was
be kidding,
pretty
that's so
dirty,
bad.
dude.
That's so bad. And he's gonna... Oh.
Yo,
Okay,
Solo
yes,
should have
yes.
Q flashed him to stop
yeah,
the TP.
Yeah, don't be a pussy. No,
Yo,
no, Max would've died.
No joke, that would be fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
And if you don't die, then you've won the mental warfare.
So why I think that's so bad for Palafox to have committed his ulti is not because like, his TP is such a big advantage, but like his ult is supposed to pressure the sides after 6, and it's like a 2.5 minute cooldown. So like why you pick Nocturne mid is because your ult pressure is like helping your jungler 1v1 the enemy jungler, it's helping your bot lane push in. It would be the same thing as watching a TF port top lane and just get like a random flash. It's not worth.
And then
Because
TP
like
back
the whole
mid.
point of that champ is to pressure side lanes early, and now that that threat is gone, it's just both side lanes can just play however the fuck they want for 2 minutes at least.
Yeah, I think the fact that he had committed his ult and TP for that, it makes it like super troll. It's double troll.
Yeah.
The thing that also was weird about it was Volibear had bought at that point, so he wasn't like on 0 items or anything.
Yeah. I mean, even if he was not on 0 items, there was no way that was going to be a kill.
Yeah.
Strange. Palafox, I don't know. Doesn't seem like he normally does like turbo random stuff, but
Their team's just tilted.
yeah. It was a
I didn't
tilt
realize
play.
how bad their record is. 9-20. I thought of FlyQuest as like a decent team, but guess that's not the case.
I think they left a good impression when they started using Dreams, and then Palafox had some good games with like Silas as well. But then it just seems like Johnson and Licorice were really shitting the bed for the longest time, and their team just never really meshed.
Yeah.
But yeah, I agree with you. I'm really surprised about like them being 9-20. That's a really sad record.
Do they have a lot of close games? Maybe that's why I feel like they're not as bad as their record. Or do they just get shit on a lot?
I don't really remember. Ooh, Kumo tanking a 1 tower shot, but the trade's still fine for him. He has nice sustain.
Where the fuck did Sneaky go? Did he mute again?
I'm right here. Sorry.
Oh.
I was dealing with some shit.
Dealing with some shit? Do you need to talk about it?
I'm getting a bunch of notifications that people are trying to log into some of my shit.
Oh, that was
Oh,
me.
that's
That's my
scary.
bad.
I hate that, dude. It's so fucking scary. I get like traumatized when people try to log in my shit because I actually got like hacked on my Bitcoin.
Oh, really?
Oh, really?
My Twitter got hacked one time, and it was posting some weird shit.
Yeah, I remember when
That was a
esports
while
Twitters were
back,
like getting hacked left and right.
2015.
Shit's super cringe for sure.
Yeah, that sucks. Well, got to deal with that.
Yep.
That takes priority over Blackluster's Golden Guardians.
No, it's a close second, but I don't think it's more important.
Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, fucking back to casting, boys.
But Blaze, all of you missed the melee, bro.
How dare he?
Toma's playing this lane well. I don't think he should only be down like... He's not even really down anything. I think he's probably down like 1 CS after he catches this wave, or maybe dead even.
Oh, where's the ulti?
Oh, no kill there.
I think you get his flash at least. Because even if he spell shields your ulti, you end up behind him, and he's slowed.
Yeah. That is... Oh. Early flash from Blaze off was good. Another really snoozer game.
Yeah, I was hoping for at least like a shit show or something, but this is not what I was hoping for.
Maybe when bottom teams play each other, there should be a rule like you have to go in at least once every minute.
Yes. Let's push for that next player association meeting.
Blood for the blood god. I mean, this is just...
Fucking Gahoon.
The viewers want to see carnage. Like, maybe it should be like Nexus Blitz, where like randomly there's just a mini game and like
Yo,
have
yes.
to play 1v1.
Nexus Blitz for the shitty teams.
It's like, and now we're gonna see who wins between Volley and Nocturne.
I was actually playing Nexus Blitz recently. I
Go
didn't
back
even
to the
realize it was
regular
back.
Oh, dude, no one plays the like alternative game modes. It's kind of sad. I like Nexus Blitz.
I
It's kind of fun.
I liked it a lot more the first time it was around. I don't know exactly what, but like something about the second time around feels weird.
I think it's because the meta is solved. Like you're supposed to run double jungle. Like
Well,
like
I mean
there's certain
that's
champions that are
that
just
was always
broken.
a thing. You never did.
Oh, okay.
You're forced into double jungle.
Oh wait, I'm an idiot. Of course you're forced double jungle. But didn't you hear the statistic that like when people play Earth, they're really likely to quit the game forever, and that's why
Yeah.
they didn't want Earth to like be a part of the game?
Yep.
Really?
Yeah, like Riot released like okay, so the real reason why Earth is not a permanent game mode is because in our internal statistics, people who play Earth are really like a lot more likely to just never play the game again when Earth is gone.
Mm-hmm.
It's like they get that like dopamine rush of like playing Earth, and then they can't play regular League again.
They've spoiled themselves. It's like people
True.
who eat spicy food, so then their taste buds get all fried, and they can only like spicy food after that. They can't appreciate regular food anymore.
After playing with Sneaky, you just like can't appreciate regular AD carries anymore.
Yeah,
Exactly.
Yeah. Of course, of course.
But yeah, I don't think I don't think spicy food fries your taste buds. Just FYI, that thing that's a myth.
Yeah, okay, bud.
I know some people who are like spice junkies. They can eat the spiciest shit ever. I don't understand how. Like Parth, yeah.
Really?
It's because
Goes full
we've
spice.
verbally abused him so much. He's just so used to toxic ingestion.
Ooh.
Oh my god, that Rumble Tea was nasty.
Wow,
Oh,
Golden
wow.
Guardians just fucking lining up for this one.
That's a lot of fucking damage.
Oh,
Wow,
it's
they got
over.
murdered there.
Yo, Stixate.
Oh,
Please
he
do
got
it.
the
Yes. Oh.
Oh, he's still dead.
Oh.
But he got the jump. Did you see him get the jump?
I
Hey,
did.
guys. I saved Chime. Do we win now? No, Chime, you're actually trolling so fucking hard. Are you? Oh, did he get it?
Oh.
Wow, what a good use of Chime's flash.
And ignite.
Hell yeah, dude. You know what they say, if you're gonna die, might as well waste your sums.
If he waited like a second or two, he would have
Yeah.
actually killed him.
Yeah.
It went so quickly.
Chime is a premature flash comboer. He lasted about 1 second there before he busted his load. You gotta wait, dude. Timing is important.
You can't rush those things.
Going from newbie to Chime is like, imagine Stixay's like in the team meeting. They're like, dude, good news, we got you a new support. We know that you and newbie are just not working out. That guy's kind of boosted. It's like, oh fuck yeah, who we got?
When was the
Well,
last
he
time
plays
Stixay
Bard.
played with like a good
A
support?
human? I don't know. I feel so fucking bad for Stixay. Wait, why did Diamond get so serious all of a sudden?
Rafflemow.
I think he
It's
was
like that-
lolling.
He was raffle mowing, and then all of a sudden he just got real serious. He's like, okay, guys, but seriously, focus up. Kanye meme. Chime. Nice ulti. He's burning. He comboed Leona. I repeat. He comboed Leona.
Oh,
Oh, big stun on Rumble?
Yose de Yodo.
Oh god,
Nocturne.
Palafox, that's not... Ah, I think he just missed his Q by shooting it too early in the ult.
Yeah, but it didn't end up mattering. Solo's not part of the fight, but it was just a 4v4. 4v4 for Golden Guardians. They just kind of ran out of juice again.
Yeah. With Nocturne, you can't buffer your Q during your ult. Like, it actually comes out when you press it while you're flying.
Yeah.
So you can definitely fuck that up.
Oh my god.
So,
How
guys,
is
I got
this-
canceled
how
somehow.
does
I don't know.
this
I don't know what
keep
happened.
Happening? Solo is actually the top laner that gets his TP canceled the most. I swear to God.
Dude, what if he does it intentionally? He's like, haha, whoops, guys, guess my TP is canceled. Guess I'll just have to push my lane. Careful
You
for
know,
the top
as much
laner.
as that would be very in line with Solo's personality, I think he actually is just not looking at his champ.
Oh?
What if you disabled your own turret but when you volley ulted into it?
Yeah, we need more of those mechanics in the game. Personal
Yo,
sabotage.
Solo, you need to get out and you need to flash this Leo E. You need to flash it, flash it, flash it. Oh! He's dead
Oh?
anyway. He's dead anyway. No? Oh, Jose didn't have any heat management there. If he could harpoon, I think it was a kill. Yeah, I don't really see how Golden Guardian's winning. So this is actually kind of the problem when your team gets drags but doesn't accumulate a gold lead. Is like when you lose a fight, you lose your you lose your privilege of like getting drags, because the enemy team can just forcibly stop you from getting any more. Except, hey guys, Golden Guardian's getting third drag is
That's a little weird.
So
You can't stop the other team from getting drained. He's gone.
We're 3k gold ahead, boys. Yeah, it looked like Volibear was kind of in a bad situation, but that's okay though.
Hey, they got a totally free reset though, so it's all good.
What the fuck is BlackWest playing for then? I guess top push? I don't know.
Dude, they have tempo for days.
Now Golden Guardians can actually win the game. I think I caster cursed FlyQuest. All they needed to do was fight the enemy team with 3k gold advantage and win.
Yeah.
Interesting.
Pretty hard for Golden Guardians to win fights at this point.
Yeah, for sure. I think like having a Viego on your team is a bit of like a win more mechanic. When you're already ahead, Viego just gives you that hopelessness of like, oh, like if one of us dies, you know, even if it's just the support dying, it's actually such a big deal. Where normally, yeah, Solo has ult. He's very dead. No, don't even use. Yeah,
That was weird. They like Nocturne ulted just for the vision component there. Like Nocturne wasn't part of the play.
yeah.
That was pretty weird.
Probably to stop Blazolov TP, if he was even looking for
Or
it.
it's just like an actual huge mind game ult. So I'm sure from Golden Guardian's perspective, they were like, what the fuck? We just saw Nocturne top. Like, where is he?
Yeah. No, comms can get real hectic against Nocturne.
Just use your monitors. Your teammates' monitors.
Yeah, that's never been against the rules to look over.
Yeah.
Like when Soren watched me die in the Shadow Realm. That meme was vintage.
He was so pissed.
Fuck. What the fuck?
Are you winning, son?
You better be winning in that Mordecai Cyril. Ooh, he's dead.
TSM, are you winning, son?
Oh no, we don't talk about that.
Jesus
Good,
Christ.
good engaged by Diamond, actually.
Too
And this is what I mean by like win more. All they need to do is get this one kill, and you're already ahead. So it's like it's almost like ideal for you to just like fucking throw your bodies in there. And are they really gonna be able to do that? It's only a Blaze Olive dead. I'm kind of questioning this decision by FlyQuest.
Yeah, he has
They-
TP. This is like the pretty solid way to throw the game.
And it's also against Callista. I think you kind of throw.
Right,
You should
Brody.
throw your support in first. Like throw Chime in here first, and then have Callista pull him out when he takes any damage.
Oh, they're
Why the
just hitting the Baron as a way to start
Good,
the
good.
fight.
Yeah.
I mean, that's not like that great of a way of starting the fight. Oh, big volley ult, and he's gone.
No, he's gone. And now he's the volley. Stixay really messed this fight up.
Or did he?
Is Kumo dead?
Wow. Tomo's dead?
Oh, wait, they all died.
Damn, Stixay with the pop up.
Yes.
Move!
Stixay definitely popped the fuck off. Wow.
Be right, my food's here.
I don't like the way they started Baron. I feel like if you want to get the other team to fight you, like There's way better things you can be doing than just hitting Baron.
Yeah, it's just lazy and it's just unethical macro. Like, you shouldn't be allowed to do this. I thought the fight was kind of fucked when he headbutt Leona away, and that's what I mean. The cleanse there was a bit off from Stixxay on the fear, but it's not easy timing. And now it's 5v3. How could FlyQuest lose this? It's because they disrespect the TP behind.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying, dude. Like, this is one of the... I think this is one of the most common ways pro games get thrown. Is like, you kill the dude who has TP, and you immediately start doing some shit, and then you get TP'd on and getting fucked when he respawns.
Yeah, you're putting yourself on a timer, and you need to be really respectful of that timer. Like, we only have a numbers advantage for 20 seconds. So internal clock, like, start counting. I think the best way to snowball a kill in mid game is to just push out every lane and start kind of converging in one side of the jungle. So pushing top and bot there, keeping mid even. FlyQuest had a lot of options. Baron was definitely the worst.
Yeah, I like the idea of zone control as well. Like, I think you can just push him all the way back mid, push him back top.
Solo's just trolling. Solo's pissing this fight away. Wow. Why would you even be
so
there?
uncharacteristic for Solo.
Yeah. Oh, Kumo's in the back.
Holy shit, Blazeolve's still alive.
Can he get a reset? Can he get a reset? No, he can't. Something is going massively wrong with, like, Kumo going in and not being able to kill anyone. Like, I want to see how the backline fight played, because they insta-killed Solo, and then they lose after. That's so weird.
Yeah. I mean,
like,
when you get
a
a man
reset
advantage at that point, because you get, like, almost another
Yeah, you
champion's
have, like, a
entire kit.
Volibear on your team, too. This is so fucked. They're going to lose Soul. Yep, they're
They
going to
have
lose it.
Kumo on the flank. Oh.
TP
they're getting
behind
TP'd.
from
Exact
Solo.
same thing. Literally exact same
Yeah.
play.
Just give it. Just give it. Who
The
cares?
respawn TP.
It's fucking Cloud Soul. Who cares?
Ooh. I mean, it's pretty good.
It's good, but it's not worth dying over and giving Baron. If that was an Infernal, I would say, like, that's actually grounds for, like, just go for the steal. Even if the steal chance is, like, decently low.
Yeah. Hot take, I think Cloud Soul's a lot better than Ocean.
Oh, no.
That's why it's a hot
very,
take.
very, very, very cold take.
No, it's right, but you wouldn't want to believe it.
I
10%
again
move
want to
speed?
see, like, when Kumo... So when they killed Solo in the pit, and they have that man advantage, it's a 5v4. How could Kumo not kill anybody? He has Volibear's abilities, and then he has a reset on his ult. They're never going to show the fight, are they? It's like... He must be playing really poorly individually, or something is going wrong. Like, something's happening that, like, the spectators just didn't catch.
Yeah.
Bizarre.
You know, so I was looking up win rates on volley builds, because he's doing way worse than I would expect him to in LCS, and his highest win rate item is Rift Maker. I wonder
I saw
if
that,
AP
yeah.
Volibear could be
AP
the
Bear
wave.
is the way. Like, AP on hit Bear. Yeah, I could see that being decent. It's kind of like Mordekaiser, where you're like a bruiser, but you're AP at the same time.
Yeah. I'm gonna try in some of my games to let you know how it goes. It's
I mean,
probably
how
shit,
upsetting? How upsetting is this game, by the way? That, like, every lane at one point was losing, and yet the third dragon was taken uncontested by Golden Guardians. Like, who's
Yeah.
making these calls for FlyQuest?
It feels like they just forgot or something. Like they're focused on a bunch of other random shit, and they're like, "Oh fuck, guys, dragon's up," and someone's like, "Oh, I really got to get my item." It's fine. It's fine. We'll fight the next one.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I will say, though, that despite the bad macro, like, FlyQuest stand-ins have been playing pretty decently. Well, at least Tomo. I've been watching Tomo. He's good. So the first team to lose their mind and start the objective is probably gonna lose. I think.
Nah, dude, let's just fucking do it. Let's hit
Side
it.
lane.
Fuck it, let's just hit it.
Oh. There's so many wards in there, dude.
and
There's
there's
so
like
much shit
6.
in that pit. There's actually 5 wards from blue side. 3 zombies and 2 blue trinkets. What is going on?
Yeah, I think it's worth just killing those.
An orgy. Is that good?
I mean, they got the Nocturnal.
Can't re-engage? Damn, they're fast as hell. Ocean Soul. Or Cloud Soul. Big move speed.
Large move speed.
Oh no, they have the bug where Alistar's floating in the air. He's fucking moonwalking.
Oh, I hate that one.
He has a permanently knocked up hitbox. Oh my god, Solo's just burning. Again,
Wow.
giving the reset. Kubo! Fucking kill him, Kubo! Okay. Never mind.
This Volibear gameplay is not very inspiring.
It's really... Can they catch?
Oh, big
This is
Gitsy!
Callista?
And
This is Callista, boys! Oh. Oh, maybe it's not Callista. Tomo's playing solid. I don't think he's doing anything special. He's just playing solid.
Yep.
He is playing like frontline to the point where he's like baiting Solo to go in on him, but Solo's actually just really griefing.
180 damage last team fight. He's kind of playing like he has a
It's not even-
Warmogs, which like that's an okay playstyle if you have a fucking Warmogs, like walking up and getting chunked to hit them a little bit. Like you lose the trade, but you have way more
No.
sustain.
His play is baiting his entire team to follow him and funnel into the ult. Like watch he just like runs and stuns Leona, and then it like baits everyone to be in a horrible position. He ults out and gives the reset to Kuma. That's the only reason why they lost.
Yep.
Otherwise, they can play the fight so much better. Like why is he going first when he's playing
Kumo even
bully?
ulted in here. He could have just ulted out.
Yeah. Tomo's hit a lot of Qs. This. I thought Callisto was actually gonna mega outplay and live, but not
Nah,
quite.
Flash
not quite.
Fierce,
Too bad.
not
too OP.
outplayable.
Oh no. I feel like the mid-tier teams are... Oh. Hold that thought. Jose has Zonia's, but he didn't ult yet. He needs to get it off before he dies.
This,
Oh, the Wombo is insane for Golden Guardians.
yeah, that
They
looked a
just
little
got
sketchy. Their positioning, they were like kind of funneling into a choke, but the engage was so good that it was okay.
I think Jose misplayed by not getting his ult off before Zonia's. That is going to cost him Elder, I think.
Damn,
Yeah,
dude.
that's going to cost him Elder. No, TP
Is Fly
top?
really about to lose this game? Just
Yeah, they're about
because
to
they
lose.
don't care about Dragon at all.
Yeah. It's sad. Oh my god, guys. Who's making the calls on FlyQuest?
Maybe Jose's making them in Spanish and no one else can understand.
Oh, this is brutal to watch. There's no way Golden Guardians can lose, right? They have Soul and Elder. It would be completely insane for them to lose this game. And a floating cow. Look at him go. He's walking on air. This looks so funny.
How did that bug happen?
If you get knocked up, sometimes your character model stays knocked up forever. I
But
actually don't know
I see
why.
it with Alistair more than anyone else.
Yeah, maybe it's...
And
that's
he's
what
like
Ally is.
he's the one knocking people up. He's not even the one getting knocked up most of the time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Huh. Rumble ulting the wave. I mean, that makes sense. It's not Baron minions,
Yeah.
can clear easy.
We're back. Did you find the identity thief?
Yeah, I kicked his ass.
Track him
Fuck
down?
that guy.
Hell yeah.
What the fuck happened in this game?
FlyQuest was winning the entire game and decided to give over every drag.
So they got
And then-
Soul and Elder.
Yep. Well, the Elder was off of a bad fight, but like the Soul was completely troll. And Chime is actually getting higher every time I see him. Is he not? Is he not like floating higher every time?
He's fucking climbing.
I think the bug is with Blast Cone. Like when you take the blast cone and you come down as a spectator, it like doesn't like reorient you right.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I mean, I used to have to remake my scrim games because this bug happens. My character's perma floating. It's funny because the bug's been around for at least a year since it happened to me last year. Holy shit, dude! I've been retired for a year. This is crazy.
Whoa!
It's only like 7 months. It's more like 7 months, but still.
You're old, dude. Another Rumble ult on the wave.
Full of mold.
This one didn't do so hot because the wave is still alive and didn't buy them 30 seconds between. So 15 seconds on Elder. I think Black can definitely still win. I would have really liked to see Tomo actually just go for full damage and not the Frozen Heart. I think his team is sorely lacking damage. But that's okay. Getting tankier is okay. Like, I think this game, Ravenous Hydra, kind of crazy.
Well, it's possible.
It's possible? I mean, he could do it. I think, like, if I was doing his build, I would do Ravenous Hydra and then, what is it called? Silvermere Dawn? So that you don't ever get set ulted.
Oh, yeah.
Or flash stunned. It's also a nice MR for Diana's Burst, so. This has great synergy. Oh, well.
Must
1
build
minute on
Frozen
Baron.
Heart, which what I saw the Koreans do.
Yeah, it's an interesting choice because, like, when is he ever actually going to get hit by physical damage? Right,
It's only if,
set in
like,
Callista.
Volley or set flashes on him, I guess.
Yeah, and Volley is like a large percentage is honestly just melee or sorry, magic or mixed damage. Like, it's not
Yeah.
like he's chunking you with big physical.
Yeah, I think it is weird that literally every Ezreal goes it every time, no matter what.
Yeah. I think especially when you're losing, that is when you really have to be like careful about building defensive items because you just might not your comp might just not have enough damage without you building glass cannon to kill anything. And when the enemy team is all bruisers, which is the meta now, having damage and like risking your life by building squishy glass cannon is actually that's like an interesting decision to make. That you have to really consider every game.
When was the last time we had a meta that was all bruisers? I don't remember League being in a place like this too often. Has there ever been a meta like this?
Bruisers are never good.
Yeah, I
in
mean,
League.
I feel like before the item rework, bruisers were like never viable and they never scaled.
Every fucking season, it's Jax Aurelia, Camille.
Oh,
dude.
time to hit
Get me
the
out.
Baron, guys. It's that time again.
It's actually fine when you have Callista though. Look, Kuma got baited to go in. He needs to ult out. Why did you flash and not ulti? Okay, maybe it'll be fine. Wow, a Blazolov, huge mistake going in when his team is disengaging. No way. Get the reset, Kumo. Get the reset. He got it. He got it. Now he's set. Now he's set. Oh my God, Kumo. Okay, no.
Oh. I was actually just watching Solo that fight. The shit he was doing was so funny.
Oh my God. Is Chum gonna flash in here?
What the fuck happened? Oh my god. AFK for 1 second.
Haven't you been AFK the whole game?
Irma leaving us. What's going on?
I was here.
Wait, why does Nocturne have a
earlier.
Frozen Heart? What the hell?
Oh. I mean, it makes more sense for the melee dudes, but
Yeah,
still
it does
weird
make
on
sense to
Nocturne.
melee.
Not really a Nocturne item, though.
I think late game the damage is all going to be on Rumble, Ezreal, and Viego. Those champs can kill stuff. But, man, it's so close on the back end of that. I thought that Kumo was going to kill them all because he got set and then he got like a 3-man clap. Okay, so this, what I see Golden Guns doing now when you have Callista is actually good. Because you're pressuring the enemy team to engage and you have the guaranteed smite where it's... Alright, too late. Too late. You guys lost. Why so slow, guys?
Uh-oh.
Why so slow? It's over. Run,
Oh,
run,
big
run.
Diana ult.
It's over. It's
My
over.
God.
It's over. The game is
Yep.
over. Oh no, you had to run
Fly
instantly,
Quest.
guys.
Well,
Someone needs to teach them about Dragon. 'Cause they're literally losing off Dragon.
What's a
Dude.
dragon?
They are never on time.
Actually, that was a good proxy by Jose. He got 2 ults, or 2 waves.
Yeah, that was sick. That was sick. And now the enemy team might not actually be able to end off Elder here. Because they have 30 seconds
Yeah,
to do 2 turrets, inhib, and then 2 Nexus turrets. That's a lot.
I don't think they can.
No, it's just Baron then for them. I just want to see them one time FlyQuest just play like the enemy team is pressuring the objective. Like, just actually be there first. You don't. Sorry, don't even have to be there first. You just have to be there 20 seconds before it spawns, so it's not a surprise that the objective is almost dead by the time you're there. Let them have the first setup. That's okay. But like, don't ward it until 5 seconds after it spawns. That's not okay.
Yeah.
Damn, they're playing the
I
fight
really don't
before
like
Elder.
that FlyQuest wasn't
after
willing
Elder.
to just give up what they needed to give up here. It probably doesn't change much in the end, but it shows like the mindset is definitely wrong. The enemy has Elder. I think Jose is probably the only one on the team with like the presence of mind to just run it down mid and stop them from ending, because you're not gonna win a fight against Elder. It's just impossible.
Huh.
But only 50 seconds. Golden Guardians is, yeah, they're chilling right now. But there's
You
not
guys
much
see there was
left.
like a 65-minute game in LCK.
No, what the fuck?
Yeah, it was crazy long.
The fuck? It's pretty uncommon these days.
Might have been longer too.
What is sorry, random question. What is Tomo building?
Serpent's Fang?
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Something.
Serpent's Fang.
Rumble
10
has gotten
seconds.
insane damage to minions with his ult this
I
game.
love Golden Guardians here. They're doing 5 seconds on Elder. Just fight. Oh, Jesus.
Oh my.
Now that is how you play with Elder.
Just end the game.
Just end the fucking game.
Just fucking end.
Like, they actually made the most use of Elder that you possibly can. Just literally dive the Nexus.
On that one, at least.
Welp.
Yeah, that one.
That was some high-level gameplay.
Dude, that's pretty crazy. This game is so fucked for Golden Guardians. And FlyQuest subbed in 60% of the Academy team, and they lost. They're only 2 wins ahead of Golden Guardians, who is last place right now.
Yeah. I hope to never see a game like this ever again. It hurt my eyes. Tomo's like, hell yeah, guys. Bag secured. And starting position secured.
He played pretty well, right?
Yeah. He's playing well. It's not easy to farm perfectly even in Ezreal versus Callisto Alley.
What's the last game? C9 versus...
Immortal? No. Somebody.
No.
CLG.
CLG.
Poof.
I'll be right back real quick.
Will CLG pick Vi? Big question.
If the coach was on comms, like in real sports, and also in CSGO and Valorant. Yeah, it's actually a good question. What do you guys think about coaches being on comms during the game?
I don't think they're on in C9 or in Valorant, CSGO.
They're on in CSGO. I don't know about Valorant, actually.
Are they allowed? Isn't it like pre-round or something?
Coaches aren't allowed in comms in Valorant. Oh, I see. Only during timeouts.
Yeah, I think it's just timeouts.
In CSGO, they're allowed in game. that was the whole cheating scandal that happened recently, where coaches were glitching out their cam to make callouts in game, and they were basically giving their team information from like no clip mode.
I don't
You
think
know?
they're in game. No, I think it's something else.
Oh, it's
But
not.
I don't
They
know.
used to be allowed. Oh, I see.
I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah, maybe it was just in the past or between rounds. Like I think that one would make more sense between rounds because it's like setup. But even then, like, how would he even manage that? Like, he just runs on and off stage 24/7.
Oh, it was only allowed during online, during like
Mm.
pandemic online games. Now that makes sense.
Uh-huh.
Because I was reading about the scandal, I was like,
Thank you very much,
confused
gents.
how that'd
Solo,
be possible
I'm
if it was
diving
like
straight in on this one
no
because it
comms.
was a very peculiar game, this victory over FlyQuest. Ahead in Dragons,
I think
but
if
behind in
coaches were
gold
allowed in
the whole
comms,
time.
the level
Walk
of
me
play
through
would
it. How did
definitely
this,
improve.
I don't even know if I can call it a
across the
comeback,
world.
happen because they were like points of control for both teams.
I mean, it's just a dude
Yeah, I mean,
like
the game
overheading
was
your
definitely
game
a little
so
bit
you
of a
can see more.
mess.
Yeah.
You know, we were able to get the
And
Dragons, which was good, but we didn't actually like snowball,
there's
you know,
no
gold
tilt
lead.
from the
So
coach
it
when you're
became
like
like a little bit weird
getting shit on
game,
in your lane. The
especially since
coach
they kind of
is,
had Ezreal, so
you know,
he's
not
kind of difficult to deal with.
distracted
But
by like
you know, our whole comp is just
bad
diving
shit
now, so we
happening.
ended up just being able to do that, so it worked out.
Yeah, able to make
It's
it
easier to
work
stay
in the
objective,
end.
I guess, when you're not
Next
actually
question,
playing the
though, is
game.
on
Make the right
the
calls.
substitutions that have been happening in the league, but largely how it affects game preparation. When you find out, you know, decisions made overnight by a team, roster lock comes in, boom, 3 new players on the roster that you'll be playing the next day. One of those being your lane opponent of all things. But how does the team quickly reorient yourselves towards, okay, these are
Why are
now
they
the
interviewing Solo?
priorities.
He
You
played the
know,
worst
this
on
is
his
what
team
we need
that
to
game.
focus on. Here's what they're good at and
No,
how
they
to
won.
dismantle it.
Not sure.
A lot of it right now is just using like our academy team because they're the people who are playing against a lot of the guys who get subbed in, and so they have better information about their pools and like preferences. So you know, we asked them like what do these guys play? What do they like to do? And then we kind of like built our draft a little bit around that. But yeah, I mean, a lot of teams making changes. Kind of weird. Seems like more than I'm ever familiar with.
I was going to say, at this point, we might be over half of the teams in the LCS have already made a change through the first 4 weeks. From here, I want to go to the top lane meta. Meta's been fairly wide across all lanes, but in the top lane meta, we've seen everything from the Volibear, you know, that you were playing today, the Mundo, those kind of more tank-oriented comps that we saw from Huni, but also all the way over to the Viegos, the Aurelias that Revenge put up on the stage today, Gwen's, Akali's. It seems all over the place. I just want to know for you personally, if you had your way, if you got to play the game that Solo wants to play in the top lane, where would you be going when it comes to the style of champion?
Yeah, I'm pretty happy with how it is now. I feel like there's a good amount of variety, especially just picks that feel impactful, feel like they have a lot of agency. You know, I kind of do like, I mean, you know, playing Ornn is fun. I wouldn't mind if Ornn was meta or a little bit more at meta. He's always a funny champ.
Okay.
But for the most part, I think the meta feels pretty good. I really like the fact that solo lanes kind of share a lot of champion pool. I think that makes it really interesting for draft and really interesting from like a internal team dynamic of like what players are good at certain stuff and even just being able to do what EG does where they just swap the players instead of the champions.
Right.
So I'm a big fan of that. And so I would say now is a good meta. We'll see how the new items kind of change things, but yeah, I'm comfortable for sure.
Yeah, personally a fan of the diverse meta as well because of all that creativity that we get to see from teams. Also a fan of Ornn, mostly because I don't like to hit the back button when I'm playing League of Legends. Final question, though, as we zoom out, we look at the season as a whole for Golden Guardians. You guys are still on the outside looking in. But no doubt this performance here in summer has been far superior to what we saw in spring, already eclipsing the number of wins that you had. But if things were to relatively stay the same, you're still 2 wins outside of tying for that 8th place spot and making it into playoffs. I just want to know what else you think needs to happen for Golden Guardians to continue this trajectory, catch those couple teams above you, and then be able to have a chance at a run in the bracket stages.
The biggest thing is, you know, we just can't, you know, we got to win more games, but I think more so in games that, you know, are wins on paper, like we need to close out those games. I mean, we had the time against C9, we had the Soul, and we had CLG previously where we were ahead and we had like a good winning spot. You know, those are the games that if you actually want to make playoffs, especially versus like the lower teams, you got to win those games consistently. So Just having less mistakes in late game scenarios so that we can pick up more wins. I think that's our biggest weakness right now.
Well, so far it's been an uptick. Let's see if it continues that trend. Solo, congratulations on the victory today, and thank you for taking the time.
Thank you.
From here, we're going to a break. When we come back, it's the final game of the day, Cloud9 versus CLG. We'll see you there.
Not a bad interview though.
Yep.
C9 versus CLG. Damn. Did CLG have a flash in the pan? Because they've been looking like old CLG ever since the 3-0 week.
Old CLG. I don't know. I guess we'll have to wait and see.
Cloud9.
Ooh.
I like the Pepe with the clown nose. He's pinching his clown nose.
Oh yeah.
That's a really good gif.
Very cute.
Clown Pepe honk honk. Know your meme.
Mm-hmm.
Clown Pepe is real. How do you do? Hold on. Franker face Z. Okay. Gotta improve my stream. People clown? Added.
You found a GIF version of it, or just the?
No. I didn't find a GIF. Because Franker face Z is no GIFs, I think.
Is it no GIFs? I thought it was GIFs. Maybe not.
I don't think so. Let's look at better Twitch TV.
They don't do GIFs. Why not?
Why not?
They're missing out.
Yeah, I don't think there's one for better Twitch TV either.
Uh-huh.
Where did Mr. Meteos go?
He's gone.
And he's gone. I'm gonna go to dinner with Soren tonight. Do you have anything that you want to ask him? The man, the myth, the legend.
Does he play solo queue? Ask him.
Oh, okay, I'll ask. Last I heard, he does.
Secret account or what?
Secret account. That fucker won't tell me. He's among us. He's among us.
Uh.
Yeah, you guys down for Among Us Fridays?
Today's Sunday.
Yeah, we can schedule it for next week.
Okay. Yeah.
By the way, how many days a week do you stream?
Do I stream?
Yeah.
Usually every day, unless I'm doing something.
I'm gonna snoop on you with Twitch tracker. 82 hours streamed this week? Wow, you're fucking insane, dude.
What are you at?
I don't want to talk about it. Oh, okay, let's see. 26.
Ooh.
Okay, how about the month? 305 hours this month. Yeah, we don't need a. It doesn't need to be said. I'm at 121. Damn, you're averaging like 300 a month, dude. You're crazy.
Pumping them out.
What the hell are you playing?
I'm fucking
WoW.
gaming.
Wow, you're playing WoW. You're playing WoW.
Drive.
Oh, it doesn't show up on the recent streams. This drive.
Oh really?
Drive?
I got the floor 10.
Dude, you streamed 300 hours of PoE. What are you doing?
Dude, do you see Tarkov on there? It's like my second highest. It's crazy.
What the fuck? BC Classic 400 hours.
Well, that
You
one's
just
just
stream it all.
the the category. It's just wow.
Yeah. Oh, I see. That's default WoW.
Yeah.
Yeah, it makes sense.
I am the ultimate gamer. Right, Meteos?
Yes,
how many
Sneaky's Ultimate
hours-
Gamer.
How many hours of League have I streamed? So you have 6K. I have 3K. Damn.
Damn, I got double. Holy
You're
fuck.
a true gamer.
Wait, how do you see your total hours streamed?
You go to Twitch tracker.
Is that a
Is
website?
yours just Meteos? Yeah. I'll look you up.
That's personal.
I'm doxing you right now.
Oh, baby.
Wow, April 11th, 2021 was a good day for me.
What happened then?
I had like 60 something K viewers. It must have been finals. Meteos, you gotta up your hours, bro. Only 60 hours this month. I don't know.
I
Kinda
prefer
lazy.
quality over quantity.
2,600 hours of League stream. That's actually really good. I guess in my defense, I didn't stream nearly as much. Like for some of the time that I was on TL, most of the time that I was on TL. But
Oh yeah.
I'm surprised. 6K hours of League stream for you, and like me and Meteos like close. Oh, actually, I could see Tyler won. Yeah. How many hours of League? Okay, guess.
I'd say 10,000.
Meteos?
For what?
Tyler won.
Oh. I mean, how long has this thing been counting for? Because it's definitely not counting since the beginning.
Yeah, I think you're right about that.
I was basing it off my
It's
own.
at 7K, which is really surprising that Tyler won like only is
for
1K
Tyler.
higher than Sneaky. So either the data
No,
is wrong,
This is definitely
it's off, right?
not accurate.
I think the data is wrong.
Well, I mean, he's only giga grinded the past few years, right?
Yeah, but the Giga grind is like it's unhealthy.
But like, well, yeah, I'm just saying like for actual hours, because I've streamed League since like 2015-ish.
Mm-hmm.
I've been pretty consistent about it.
Yeah, that's true.
Not to say that like the number's right for him.
Well, I mean,
But
if we're trying to math it, so like let's say he plays League all day. It's probably what 20 to 30 hours.
Hmm.
So say 25 average.
Shut the fuck up.
25 average per day.
25 average a day. Okay.
Just for a round number for math.
Keep going.
7,000 divided by 25. That's only 280 days, Sneaky. That's not even 1 year.
Holy shit, you got me, Meteos. You're so right.
Dude, Cutie Pie is smoking both you guys. He's got 7.9.
Holy shit, that's
Wait,
a lot of inches.
It has to be right then, if it's counting Cutie Pies. He hasn't streamed League in so long.
Yeah, it makes sense. I think Sneaky's is really close to Tyler one because he's been so consistent for the last like 7 years of just streaming League every day. And then
Yeah.
Tyler one had like that long break where he voluntarily just stopped playing League for a couple of years.
He just wanted to try out painting.
Voluntary.
He wanted painting, cooking, cosplay.
All insane subjects. Sure, he loved it. Variety.
I remember when he would just do like the ear screeching streams where he's just tilted, so he puts on the loudest possible music, where it's like
This
to
is
the point where the
Sandman,
audio is
right?
just. I don't even remember, but it just sounded so bad, and he played games with the mic and cam off, and just ear splitting music.
Yeah, he called that Sandman streams.
Oh, I see. What a legend. Was he hearing the music?
I don't know.
Like, did he play it so the viewers could, but he couldn't? Because like I couldn't even fucking play games if that was in my ear.
Yeah, I don't know.
Yo, we gotta get Tyler one on the co-stream sometime. He owes me for playing in his stupid ass money match.
Oh!
Tyler won co-stream.
Stupid ass money.
Yeah. Yeah,
Just
Meteos,
because you
down?
didn't win.
When's Tyler one joining an LCS team?
Right around the same time as Gosu.
Ooh.
Does Ghost still stream?
I don't know.
He was like, I checked on him like 2 months ago or something. He might have stopped recently. I think I heard something like that.
Ghosty recently stopped. Hold on, I'm gonna look him up. I haven't kept up. I don't really ever look at streams, especially league streams. Hopefully it's still high. I'm Gosu.
Is it?
I think it's
thought it was
Gosu
just Gosu or
Bong Grips
something.
420 last I checked.
Ooh. Could be.
I can't find him. Can't find him, guys.
You
It's
looked
just
up.
Gosu.
Yeah, I thought he changed his name.
Oh, okay. Why is this fucking site so laggy, by the way? Sorry, I'm scheduling my
Probably
day tonight.
Probably because it's not used that much, but since you're talking about it, everyone watching your stream's using it now, and it's getting 10 times more traffic than it normally does.
Yeah. Is
So
Marksy
he's
jacking
actually
off
he
under the
streamed
desk?
League for 5K hours, almost as much as Sneaky, 5.3, and in the last 3 months he hasn't streamed.
Who?
So where's he been?
Oh shit.
Last stream was in March.
Where'd he
Lows.
go?
I mean, to be honest, after streaming League for 6K hours, 5K hours, with the amount of concurrent viewers he has enough money where he never has to work ever again. He's doing well.
He's just like double it now. Set for life.
Isn't that everyone's goal in life? Get enough money so that you can just play WoW for the rest of your life and not die?
He doesn't want to stream. He doesn't have to fucking stream.
Play WoW and not die.
Yeah.
Doesn't enjoy League anymore, he said. Oh, that sucks, but just move on with your life, dude. Go find something else to do.
Play some Valorant.
Yeah, dude, you learn tons of skills from playing League all day, every day for 10 years. Just transfer them to some other aspects of your life.
Yeah, people management, how to not tilt.
How to tell my fucking jungler how fucking noob he is?
Yeah, you learn that.
How to tilt others, that's really big too. Like playing solo queue, you'll learn exactly what to say to piss someone off.
Mm-hmm. These are very valuable skills. People want these things.
Yeah.
In the office.
In the office. Yo, I would love to see like the office style sitcom where we all like try to incorporate into the real world, but like we're all just really shit at working in like a corporate environment. That would be so fucking funny. Like get all the best, get all like the biggest names in esports together. Try to run a company.
That'd probably be pretty funny.
That'd be insane. Yo, we gotta get a billionaire to sponsor this idea. I don't know. That sounds like it would be a fucking Netflix hit.
Like, is it a fake company that we're trollingly running, or
no, like
we actually try and run one and it documents?
Yeah,
it?
though, like actually, like we need to get a billionaire to sponsor the company, and we'll just run it into the ground, while also wanting to kill each other IRL because we can't work together.
Okay, I'm on board. I'm down to burn some money.
Lena would pay to fucking watch that. All right, get Steph Curry on board. He's looking for a new investment. Let's go.
We should make a fucking old League player content house and just do a bunch of shitty content in the real world. Like breaking into all the team houses.
Online TV?
Yeah, online TV.
Online TV. Oh my god, actually, that's... Did you guys... We don't have to go into it, but did you guys see the Fed clips on livestream fail?
Yeah, I saw him.
Nah.
It's so fucking funny, like how bad that went. Oh my god.
Was this recent?
We don't have to go into it. Yeah, it was recent. He like made his comeback stream and he like bombed it completely, ruined his reputation completely.
Really?
Like utterly destroyed it. Yeah. So bad.
Oh,
like basically the gist of it is like I learned my lesson and had a lot of time to reflect. Look, I got a dog. I also got really jacked by going to the gym. It was so bad. It was so bad. But what was I going to say? Oh, about the office stuff. Yeah, I think that Sneaky would be the office slut.
Oh,
Sleep around too much.
shit. Oh,
Against
fuck
company policy.
yeah. Wait, that's against policy?
Well, yeah, we can't have intercourse with our colleagues.
What?
Why not?
What? I'm out. I'm
Who
complete.
said
I'm out.
so?
These rules are dumb. This whole idea is dumb.
Fuck the boss.
You know what? You're right. I don't think we need
Wait,
rules. in the
Doublelift
company.
making rules about not sleeping with fellow employees.
Uh-oh.
I don't know, dude. I feel like you don't have
Hold
any authority on that subject.
Hold
All right,
the
Meteos.
fuck up.
That was a low blow. That was a low one.
How is that a low blow? You literally lined it up. I had to.
He just
You
slam
ollie you did.
dunked
If I
it.
didn't dunk it, you would have been sad.
I would have lived my life totally perfectly. Did they just chill that keyboard on stream?
Wow,
I'm
it's
so
just
glad
such natural integration.
Yeah, that was.
They're
that
so
was great.
subtle about it.
And right before this match, we're just gonna go quickly shout out this beautiful keyboard. By the way, we're casters, so we don't actually need the keyboard for anything.
But if we were playing, we would use this keyboard.
Have they ever actually used the keyboard like the whole time?
How else do you
That's
think
all
they
good.
draw those nice little yellow lines on the screen?
True.
Of course, you use the keyboard for that.
Yeah. Oh shit, we in draft, boys.
Oh my god. Already? It hasn't even been 30 minutes yet.
Yeah, this one feels fast. Though I
No, just wait. The
did
pause
go
hasn't
and lie
come yet.
down for like 10 minutes.
Maybe our office talk really sped things up.
I think it did. I think I'm on to something. I don't know. Once in a while, I just have like a crazy good idea. Like not even once in a while, like every second of my life.
I've noticed that about you,
Good
dude.
ideas.
You come up with a lot of banger ideas.
Yeah.
Frequently.
I'm an idea machine. Yo, somebody hired me. I'm looking for a full-time position. I don't know. Streaming's not it.
We're going to be skipping our office jobs to play Dota for content from yesterday.
Yeah, let's fucking go.
Play Dota. Let's literally go to jail for breaking and entering private property. Let's.
Dude, we don't get caught.
True. How are they going to notice
What
us
if,
in
dude?
events?
What if we actually do it and it turns out that like we uncover like a secret drug ring within the LCS that the teams are like cooking up meth between scrims? It's just
Jesus
like
Christ.
we do the craziest
Dude,
bust
you
of all
gotta stop
time.
talking about this, bro.
Oh,
Yo,
oh shit!
yo,
You're getting too close to the truth.
just don't even bring that shit up, bro. I ain't playing, bro.
Oh,
If you
my
know what's
bad.
good for you, you're just gonna drop it.
Oh,
Who won last game? Was it Golden Guardians?
somebody just showed up in the window.
Yeah, it's Golden Guardians.
All right, I completed my predictions. Stinker, you're not streaming right now?
I am? Why?
Oh, your Discord thing doesn't say streaming right now.
Really?
It's because you just integrated the third computer.
Oh yeah. No, it normally does. In the group chat, it didn't show you were streaming.
Yeah, it doesn't for some reason. Suska.
Suska.
Nocturne Diana Lee.
Yo, you know what combo I'm waiting for? Yasuo Diana. That combo is actually stupid OP.
Oh.
Like, I don't even think you have to be particularly good at Yasuo to play it.
Uh-huh.
I don't think anyone's willing to play Yasuo unless they are really good at Yasuo. I remember when Yasuo was kind of meta bot lane and like I played it and like yeah, if your team is like alley-ooping you, it's really easy to do the basic, you know, like ults or like EQ ults and then just do like a normal Yasuo combo right into the big gangbang like wombo. But like I think it's really hard to play Yasuo outside of that. It's like hard to know. It's hard to go in against pro players and not fucking die, basically.
Mm-hmm. A bit of the Irelia effect.
Yeah, for sure. Because he's only squishy when the enemy team is not like holding every ability to kill you. Or sorry, he's really easy to kill when they are doing that. That's what good teams do. It's actually funny to see that C9's disrespecting the shit out of this again. But to be fair, CLG did actually lose a game with Vigalio this week. So
Yeah. What boots do you think Brox is going to build this game?
it's actually still funny. Broxa, I mean, I love the person, but he would not take well to being criticized about the boots thing.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Have
He
you
feels
criticized
sensitive about
Broxa
the
about
boots
his
choice.
boots?
Yeah, you don't want to criticize his boots.
Oh shit.
I remember I've had talks with him when I was his teammate about this stuff, and it's just you don't want to go there. Brox's smash. No, he's not like that. But it's just sometimes certain people just have like they're just gonna do what they're gonna do regarding that thing.
Yeah.
And it's not worth it.
Yeah,
You know,
I know. I know.
Pick
the
your
type.
battles.
If someone's really not receptive to criticism, I feel like it's easier to just not give them criticism than try to deal with the fucking blowback.
Yeah, and like there's got to be I guess, better fight to fight than Boots. Like even that game, right? I think if you were to point out like if you had to pick one, which you shouldn't have to, but if you had to pick one, it would be like the face check and top Tribush that kind of lost him the game. But to be fair, that was also Wild Turtle like taking the blast cone over and dying instantly.
Oh, that was so crazy, dude.
Yeah. So it's like, oh well, if literally one of those three things didn't happen, maybe CLG would have won. But
what do you think about this C9 comp? They went Xayah or Rakan, and you're actually saying you like Xayah
I
in this
love
comp, which makes
Xayah.
sense.
Yeah, I love Xayah versus this. I think Rakan is specifically really good against Triss. I think more people should try this. Because Triss feels actually like a low range AD carry. I know that like super late game she gets to about 650 range, but for the most of the game she is a low range AD carry. Rakan plays really well into her. Cancel the jump. Very easy for Triss to just get caught and get 100 zeroed. And Rakan, or sorry, not Rakan. Xayah is really, really good against Nautilus and Vi. I think C9 has actually a really good draft against this. I'm excited to watch this game.
They might just engage on Rakan every fight. Remember that's what they did to I think Ignar on Rel.
Oh,
We'll
where they just one shot
the
Nautilus.
Vile.
Yeah, like I'm wondering if they're just gonna engage on Rakan because C9 doesn't really have a front line. They're just gonna probably jump on whoever's in front of them.
Yeah. I think Galio is probably the one where I'm most like interested because if Pobelter plays the game really well, he is playing Galio against 5 low range champs. And that's like Galio's dream. Galio's nightmare is getting kited and, you know, Eing in, channeling taunt, just taking damage the whole time, never hitting anything with meaningful CC. But like Galio's dream is 5 melee / low range champs. So easy to get like a 3-man taunt, 5-man taunt, and just win the game off that. So I think a lot of the game is on perks too, to like outplay Pobelter.
30 seconds until minions spawn.
True. I guess we'll see.
The
I wanna see.
cheese.
I want to see. Vulcan could have went for the like W over the wall, but then you have
Roxa
W
would've
level on
spotted
with
his
Rakan.
ass.
Yeah. Oh, I mean like Wing into that bush,
Oh,
catching Broxa.
oh, just blindly, yeah.
Pretty good play. Yeah.
Get some water real quick.
Nope.
Yeah.
No.
Oh shit! When Sneaky comes back, I'm gonna ask him about the Ignite Exhaust bot lane. That's something I asked him about like last week. I think it's better than heal. Heal Ignite. Exhaust
In all
Ignite is
cases,
fucking-
or just Triss lanes?
Just Triss lanes, yeah. Just because Triss is almost like a fucking melee AD carry.
His blue is almost gonna reset.
Yeah, that was scary.
Damn, dude, if your blue resets on the first clear, it's fucking game over.
Yeah. It looks like it. It's actually
Here's
so
your
scary
question.
when. The question was like, what do you think about the Ignite exhaust bot with Triss? I was asking about this last week.
Yeah. Oh shit. I think it kind of just depends on like the AD you're against. For when it's really good, because I feel like exhaust is super good when you can actually jump in and like secure the 1v1 win as Trist. Or if you're against, someone that's actually good to exhaust in a team fight, which might actually be really good against Diana.
Yeah.
So
and
I definitely like exhaust. I don't think heal is just like this core necessary summoner or anything.
Yeah. I think specifically on Triss, like I really like Ignite Exhaust because you just ramp your kill potential up so much. Even here, like he can just jump in and exhaust as the start of the fight.
Hold up.
Right? Like
This
just
is
literally
a
just go.
very all-in
Jump.
gank.
Yeah, but it's gonna work.
Yeah.
Is it?
Wow! Sven is so crazy with it right now.
I feel like that was so obvious, but
No, it was. It was. Perks is gonna
Perks.
die.
Yeah, he's fucked.
Oh my
Damn.
god!
Oh my
and
god!
maybe
Wait,
Vulcan?
Oh, wait. Oh, shit. If Vulcan died, that would have been BG.
Yeah.
And then Triss can catch the mid-wave.
And this is another instance of like a super creative gank. Like you would never think that the enemy jungler would do this because it's so bad for him. He started blue with a leash, and instead of going to his topside jungle,
I think he started no leash.
Oh, whatever. I guess he started blue, and then he did 3 camps into gank bot. Like, who the fuck does that? He's literally giving all of his topside camps up if like a normal situation would come up like that.
Yeah.
You can see he's down at least 3 camps. It's bad if it doesn't work, but because it worked, I think well played.
Yeah,
That's all you can
it's
say.
still like a little even, all things considered.
Yeah.
Like when it comes to Brox's XP, he's gonna be pretty behind.
That's true.
Wow,
But
there was a ward.
I mean, if
Dude,
it's like the
missed.
lane's going really poorly bottom, and this will flip the matchup, then for sure, it's good.
no, the lane is going as expected, and I think Wild Turtle definitely really just misplayed here by exhausting at that time. Because if he had saved it for, or if he had
When
just
his burst
flashed,
was coming in, yeah.
yeah, his exhaust basically did nothing there. It didn't act because Smoothie went first. So it's actually funny. If he had heal, he would have lived there.
Yeah.
But if that was a clean 2 for 0, I think CLG would be super happy.
Yeah, I mean, they're still happy, but
Yeah.
Turtle didn't have to die.
Yeah. It's sad for him. Oh my god, he's like so behind in farm, and he's level 3 to 4.
Yeah, Turtle's pretty sad.
He is not a happy turtle. Fudge? Is he in trouble?
No.
Ah.
He's fine.
Damn,
Little
look at how
known
Fudge is
fact.
building
My God.
so defensive.
What the fuck? You guys saw that?
Yeah.
Yeah, the EQ flash, I didn't know you could do that.
Can you E-flash on Kled? It looked like he was trying to E-flash. Like, if you... Because if you tag him with the first E, you can always connect the second one.
Yeah.
But I don't know if you
Actually,
can E-flash on them like that.
I don't know if E flash works, but the Q flash was almost undetectable.
Yeah.
Could not see the Q animation.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I feel like that's only a kill angle if he can get the second E. But I don't know.
Oh,
shit.
this is too
It's the
risky.
classic
This is too
dragon.
risky. Oh, now C9
Uh-oh.
knows. C9 knows, and they're not gonna
Wait.
fight.
He's just gonna walk away?
Oh, Perks has level 5 to 6. Pobelter's level advantage, and it's also bot move. I think
Damn.
that should be punishable, but it's not.
Punishable
Wow.
by death.
No, seriously, like Broxa is supposed to be fucked based on his early pathing, but instead he's just totally fine.
He does lose his Raptors, though.
He gets bot crab, it's like the same. But yeah, let's lose that.
But the Raptors...
But the Raptors.
Nah, Crab is actually worth more than one camp after the first two.
Oh, no flash.
It's pretty dead.
This could, yeah. Could be kill. Good night.
He has TP. I think it was at
Oh my god, Roxo built the other boots!
Oh,
Holy
it's a
shit, he
fucking
heard
ball.
Double Lift talking shit and he's like, I'll show you, bitch.
Yeah,
Maybe
double
he
it.
did.
I'll take
Yeah,
brute
actually,
criticism.
Meteos, you're definitely so upset about the steel caps or about the Swifties.
Well,
No, it was double lift,
they're
right?
troll.
It was me.
I just like seeing good gameplay.
No,
And if
I'm,
something doesn't seem right, I'm gonna call it out.
I'm definitely on your side here.
Oh my god, double lifts on my side. This is all I've ever wanted.
Of course. So Nocturne mid looks pretty shit against Galio so far. He's not getting a CS lead in lane. Galio has global to match Nocturne. Like, I guess they both have global to match each other, but I would say, like, when you play the defensive champion, which is Galio, and you're able to farm evenly against, like, the diver champ, it's usually better for the defensive champ. It'd be the equivalent of playing, like, Azir against Nocturne and then farming completely dead even.
Yeah. Well, something Nocturne can kind of do, though, is it's the same thing against Shen, where, like, Galio has to ult right away when Nocturne starts ulting.
Yeah.
If you ult and then don't jump on someone right away so he doesn't know where you're going, and he can't ult, then it's kind of better for Nocturne.
No, yeah, Nocturne's ult does disable Galio's ult, essentially. But I think both teams have good engage in that sense. Like, I think CLG's engage is really ham, and Galio could very easily just get the first punch with his ult. But, it looks so weird that they're just able to take every neutral objective this game.
Blabber's going Roofsmaker, that's weird.
I really dislike CLG's macro. They're just leaving bot open, but there's no punish. C9 is like... C9 is not going to try to dive Finn on tier 1. And they're not going to get any play spot either. What is going on? Normally when you see lane swaps like this where the AD carry goes top, the enemy AD carry gets a huge advantage. Okay, they're finally looking. Fudge is going to be fine. I think what C9 is doing is going to give them a way bigger advantage.
Yeah.
I would have liked to see Smoothie wait there and like walk up with Broxa, because Fudge not having flash, I think he could die there for sure if he gets Vi ulted.
I thought he looked a little fucked.
Yeah, maybe if Vi goes first.
Because like the Vi ult will guarantee. Yes, I mean CLG is getting objectives, but they are giving up quite a bit for it. Like if you look at all CS across the board, pretty much they're down.
Yeah, they lost out on XP. They might get first turret. I mean, they're not. They're definitely gonna get first turret. But what happens here is like your jungler gets decently behind because he was not able to invade anything topside. But Diana was able to take like enemy Gromp. And even though Turtle gets full turret gold here, I just think the XP difference is not worth. Where like Sven never had to miss a single second of farming, but Turtle had to commit to like the full swap and split XP 3 ways.
Yeah.
I want to see CLG do something with the tempo here. I think they're massively up in tempo because top got pushed in deep.
Like a dragon setup.
Perhaps.
Bot side pick.
Could be a drag setup. Could be. Dude, it's so awkward when you see a jungler with only one item. Because they've always had like a random jungle item that they had to have.
That's true.
It's really funny when it's like on your first base, so all you have is a refillable pot. That's it.
Oh.
Like if you get all your smites off before your first recall.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know if I've ever seen that actually.
I've actually never seen that.
I've seen it.
So awkward. Have you done it?
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean it's like if you're running Cosmic Insight, you can finish it in like 7 minutes. Like, it's not common you stay out that long, but it can happen.
Oh, CLG just barely missed the ward. That's gonna hurt.
Ooh.
Ouch.
Gonna look.
Whoa!
Finn is on the flank.
Yeah. I think the positioning favors whoever is not tanking dragon. So here it's better for CLG. It's way better for CLG. Whoever's tanking dragon is just always in a super awkward spot.
Oh shit!
I want to see CLG engage on Blabber.
Wait.
Oh my god,
good?
they're giving Blabber the fattest ult.
Wait.
Actually, not the
It doesn't
fattest.
matter.
Wait. This is a weird ass fight.
Yeah, it
Finn
is.
is fine, I guess.
Oh wow.
All right. Well, C9's jag.
I guess. Holy shit.
Wait,
I thought.
Finn? Oh
Huh?
shit.
Is that actually a kill angle?
Oh, he's a live lord.
It's not.
Hey, that's a tanky mini Kled, bro.
Yeah, it is.
He does have Bramble.
No, that's actually Lee Sin who has
Perks
Bramble.
needs to TP mid and defend mid turret.
That's what I meant. No damage.
Well, you said
Kled.
he, and the precedent to that he was Kled, so actually that's not what you said, Sneaky.
Well, actually, Glenn had actually no items. He was fucking weak.
Alright, Sneaky.
Well, actually, I've never felt the touch of a woman in my life.
Oh.
That's fine.
Lena? Doesn't count?
We've never touched. We're not there yet.
Yeah. Not before marriage, of course.
No, no, no. God is watching.
And the FBI.
Yeah, well, I don't cover my webcam, so they're for sure watching. I would not want 100 of these FBI to watch me do anything. That guy's scary.
What if he was coaching you, sitting behind you, and every few seconds he's like, yo, can you show me your chat history? Can you scroll up in the chat history a little bit? Can you expand it?
Jesus. Dude, his
Every
name is
3
like so
seconds.
troll. He like has it because he like got he was at a LAN cafe, I guess. That was he like named his account after LAN cafe so he get like free hours.
Oh, yeah. I remember hearing that.
So like
Oh, Blabber's
now,
going in.
now he's not indebted to
FBI.
that LAN cafe. Like it's time to open up and be your own person, man.
Why was the land cafe named FBI?
I have no idea.
I mean, it's in Australia.
This could be
Oh,
a
he
really
has
bad one.
Zonia.
Oh, Blabber's damage was nutty there.
Whoa!
What? Did Blabber just drop the atomic bomb on CLG? What the fuck?
It was pretty much Blabber plus Van damage, just melted everybody.
Holy shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, Diana's ult, it does more damage based on how many people you pull. So if you pull 4 people and they can't get out of it, it's gonna fucking nuke them.
Pobelter really choked that. Like, I am actually so disgusted that he flashed in when he should know that Blabber has Zonias. Like,
Yeah, it
it's,
looks
it's
like
such
nobody
a simple
pressed
mistake
tab.
to make, but it's a game-losing mistake when you don't check Zonias on every reset. It should never be a surprise that someone has it. And so
Yeah.
what happens is he's getting caught, and he should know the next thing is gonna happen. He's mashing Zonias, right? Mashing Zonias, but he flash taunts nothing.
Yeah, he ends up hitting like just Recon.
Yeah,
maybe?
just for Khan, he basically sacrifices his whole life. And this is just like reminding me of Pobelter playing Liz yesterday, or maybe it was the day before, but like he's just playing
Oh.
so bad in team fights.
Oh, and Perks is dead.
Yeah. Okay. Random pick. Good job.
Yeah, on that Pobelter flash, it's like it would be good if they didn't have Xayah ult and stopwatch, but obviously if they have those tools, you have to respect them.
Yeah. I would say like his team is counting on him to be the CC follow up after Zonia's and after Xayah ulti, so those champs can't do damage. It's like everyone on his team did the right thing, and he's the one who like failed the follow up. So it's not a very like noticeable mistake, but it is like the whole reason why that play went so bad for CLG.
Yeah. That was pretty much his fault. He also didn't have ulti there.
Yeah, that sucks.
Ooh, Divine Sunder or Vi. Interesting.
I think that one's pretty common. What was he building, Bruxa?
Divine Sunder.
Okay. Well, never mind. You're just griefing me.
I guess I won't say anyone else's items. Okay.
I'm reporting you to the police.
Yeah, my bad.
Yo, can you Stridebreaker mid VIQ?
No.
I don't think anyone's ever tried it.
You can Stridebreaker when you're taking Lee Sin Q2, the resonating
really?
part.
Huh.
Yeah.
It doesn't cancel it?
It does cancel your Q2.
Oh,
like it
okay.
cancels your dash, but like you
Wait,
stride
that,
out of it.
that sounds kind of cool. What about
Yeah.
Gore?
No, I have no idea. I need to play these champs, guys. I'm an AD carry player. My puny AD carry brain can only figure out what champs can use Gale Force when they're doing stuff. Which, by the way, you can use Gale Force when you're Samir ulting. Fun fact.
No one's ever done
Does it
that.
cancel it?
Nope.
I don't think I've ever seen a Samira
I've never
not
seen
build shield bow.
Yeah.
Yeah, you're never building that item, so it's so useless to know that.
It's kind of weird how she can't build anything but shield bow. Oh shit, we're going in. Whoa, he's out.
The great
With no
escape.
Swifties? How does he run away?
That was actually very fast.
Yeah.
Fast boy. Yo, Vaiku is really fast dash. Again, I think that C9 shouldn't fight. They're 2 ults down, and they're slow. Fudge is not here. So that's why, like, when you're in this situation, Fudge is probably feeling like an idiot because he was just pushing top, and then he recalled so he could be there for drag, but his team is deciding to give it at the same time. So it's like, oh well, I could have just taken top, and you know, Prix ends up TPing trying to do that, but it just gets countered. It's just awkward.
Yeah, I mean, it was a pretty good. It was either a good bait by Broxa to like get the Recon Nocturnal, or just a bad look by C9.
Yeah.
Not sure.
Great debate.
Those are hard like plays to evaluate because it's like, yeah, maybe Broxa could have died. I don't think it was really bad by either.
Yeah.
Oof. Who do you guys think is outscaling this game?
I really like Diana into this kind of comp. Like, I think one of the best things against dive comps is kind of what C9's playing. Like, I don't know if they need no frontline, per se. I think having a tank support would still be fine, but having champs that are, like, counter-engaged, like Diana, Aatrox type champs, who a lot of times are vulnerable to getting kited, but if you're up against a dive comp, obviously they're not kiting you.
That was really cool what Prix did.
Oh.
Did you guys see that he put the fear on and then he Stridebreakered past him so the fear made him run away?
Yeah, that's
I've
cool.
never seen someone do that intentionally. That was really cool.
Yeah, I feel like a lot of the time I see Stridebreaker to get in range for the initial fear, but not to redirect it.
Yeah, everyone does Nocturne ulti and then Stridebreaker insta. No one does that.
Yeah.
Little cool interaction. I don't think Poboto actually would die if it didn't make him run the wrong direction. Maybe.
C9 getting their 11 millions worth.
Yeah. That
Oh,
was an
shit.
11 million Nocturne play.
Sneaky, would you go back to C9 for 12 million?
Dude, hell yeah.
The timing of it was so awkward. Wow, it was so perfect on the timing. It was like last millisecond.
Is that actually how it works? You
Yeah.
can run behind them and change the fear direction?
Yeah, because when you get feared, you running away directly from the target. I think Sven is fucked. He used ulti before Vi ulti to come
Fucking
down.
zoomed out of
He's
there.
patient with his ult. Did have to use both, though.
Tristana's 1 HP.
Uh-oh. Big
Flashed
counter engaged by
out.
Blabber. C9's
I
looking a
think
bit fucked. Or, sorry,
Poboto's
CLG
getting
is looking
sold.
fucked.
Yes.
Ooh.
I like that Sven didn't panic ult flash right away. Like, he waited a bit.
Yeah.
Got next to the Raptor pit so he could flash over the wall. Pretty good.
I think CLG was in an awkward spot where they needed further commit to kill Sven, or they... But at that point, they, like, were so deep. Wow, he brought the bomb into the team.
Yeah, wait, that actually...
That did a
changes
lot of
this.
damage. I think that stops them from doing Baron.
Oh
Yeah.
my god. Why, Fudge?
I don't want to see teams doing Baron with only 1 kill anymore. Like, you should only do this if you are so strong that you absolutely without a doubt can do Baron in the enemy team's face.
Yeah.
But if it's like a toss-up, you're usually wrong. You're usually being like too optimistic. And the only person who died here is Galio.
I really like to see Blabber get Sword Boots. I feel like his combo would just one-shot their whole team if he had it.
So I think 2 things happened. Galio ulted when there was no Wombo available, and Broxa and everyone who was like kind of chasing Xayah ended up taking an absolute shit ton of damage because as she came down, the team like re-engaged for Xayah. They like counter-engaged. So yeah, I wonder if the fight would be different if there was more commitment from CLG to just keep going, or maybe they just don't look at all. It's hard to say.
Not sure.
I would have liked to see the result if Broxah just said fuck it and just followed Zaya's flash with his ult. and brought Galio in anyways, right on top of Sven.
Yeah.
But
I mean, they
don't
would
know if
definitely
win
kill
that way.
Xayah. I just wonder how CLG is going to win the other side of the fight. Like, even if they kill Xayah, like, it's not like the rest of C9 is weak by any means.
Wow. Flood should be okay if he has Gore, and he does.
Damn.
Damn.
They really
Is
get away
CLG
with
really
that.
still looking? Okay. They're kind of getting crazy right here. I think that CLG loses this really hard. They should not fight.
They're like completely split up on this one.
Vulcan just killed himself.
shit.
Wait. Hold the fuck up.
Wow.
Sven has ult, but
Yeah, he's fine.
Okay.
Okay, never mind.
I guess it's drag for them though. What the fuck?
C9 was like so split there. It felt like what CLG was doing was illegal.
Yeah.
How would CLG end up getting the dragon in this situation? What the fuck? Man,
don't
that was
know.
so
Vulcan-
weird.
Vulcan kind of looked like he just went in too deep, and then I
Yeah.
also felt like he had an escape angle and he didn't take it. He like tried to flash instead of to the blast cone. Maybe he didn't know it was there, but instead of the blast cone, he went towards the blue, which was still walled off.
Yeah. Yeah, he definitely kind of went too deep while his teammates got ulted away.
Yeah.
Cool. I think the beginning of the fight, Wild Turtle hits a really good Triss ulti to knock 2 away. I think he knocks Sven and Blabber away. I guess we can just watch. But Vulcan goes in, and his 2 teammates get knocked away.
Yeah, they get split by the Galio.
Yeah. And Vulcan
I
has
feel like
no
he gets
outs.
out there. If he like flashed over the wall of the cone, right? And to perks.
This is so funny. That cone stopping Brox's flash Q.
Yeah. Wait. We were just here a second ago.
Yeah, guys, let's just run it back. Same shit. Less inting this time. Looking at you, Vulcan.
Remake, same picks?
I'm buffering. I just buffered. What's your game time at?
28.
29,
29.
30, 31.
Okay. I'm like a second behind. I'll speed up for a sec.
No. No.
Okay, dude, I won't. My bad. My bad.
I wonder how much gold Sven has. They shouldn't fight until he finishes Lord Doms. This is actually like the most critical part of like an 80 carries curve. This 3 item being like Lord Doms. Turtle is gonna like do twice as much damage as Sven before he gets his. Is Sven not able to just base and get it? It's weird. They
Probably
have the
doesn't have
same
the
CS,
money.
same kills.
Yeah.
And their team is ahead in gold, which means that they're probably up in global objectives. Maybe Triss just got a shutdown, or like it's all cannon minions. I don't know. Oh, sweep the lane, Blabber. No one sweep the lane.
It's
just
all cannon minions.
Getting that
It's
mid ward and
200
keeping it
can
is so
minions.
important.
Oh no! You have to give the gold to Sven. They don't win right now.
They did engage
Wait,
on Rakan, but
Okay.
didn't work.
Oh
Uh-oh.
wow, Blabber went crazy.
Blabber almost
went
died.
crazy.
Yeah, that was 2 in.
Oh no, Turtle jumped too late. Pobalter?
Oh. Damn,
Dead.
C9 barely gets out.
How can you tell who's gonna win these
Wait,
fights? It's
wait.
impossible.
Oh my
I
God.
really don't think you can.
What
That
was
makes
that
him
fudge
exciting.
shield?
Sterix and his Gore Drinker popped at the same time. So he got a massive shield and a massive heal. That was crazy.
Yeah, that was really balanced.
No,
Guys,
Lee Sin is
Lee
immortal.
Sin's a high skill champ. He outplayed
Sin
them,
is
and you're
completely
mad
immortal.
about it.
Take a Q into the entire enemy team and get healed to full. For what reason?
Sneaky,
God
you
knows
just,
what.
your 80 carry brain wouldn't understand it. This is a solo laner thing.
Sven got another kill, and he still doesn't have enough money for his item. What's going on? I'm actually so confused. I guess okay, maybe Essence Fever is slightly more expensive than PD, but like, how the fuck can you tell who's winning these fights?
I think when CLG's initial engage didn't work out, it really just feels like it's people taking turns overextending and then zone using.
Yeah.
It's actually really fucking hard to tell.
All right, watch Lee. Watch Lee. Check the Lee. Ready?
Okay.
Oh, too late.
I'm ready.
I'm not ready. Blue ball.
What am I looking for, Sneaky? He's running bot.
Who's
Okay.
running that?
Sneaky. It's okay, man.
I got griefed.
I think CLG just needs to. This is so scary to be C9. CLG needs to win this fight. Or, I mean, they don't even need to, but like if they do, the game is over because they're going to get Mountain Soul. I think for C9, it's a bit of a like lower reward because even if they ace, they could still lose. They are headed in gold though, so they should win the fight.
If CLG get Mountain Soul, it's ogre.
Yeah, it's more reward for CLG. That's what you get for playing to drag.
Dragon these nuts. Oh, this looks sketchy as
it's
hell
not a
by
good.
CLG.
It's not good.
That's-
Smoothie's.
Oh,
Blabber
Blabber!
failed. Blabber failed. His ult was.
He didn't get the E off. He was trying to flash ER, but he was out of range for the E, so he just flashed hard.
Oh, Pope's
has
dead again.
Splash, but he's fucked yet.
Love the
Damn.
aggression by Sven scaling forward.
It's super weird. They keep going for the engage on Vulcan strat, but
Yeah.
he's surviving every time.
Yeah,
That's
he's too
stop block.
slippery. Honestly, though, they have very difficult champs to engage on. Like, I don't think anyone is a particularly good ult target for Vi.
Yeah.
I think you need to be a bit more creative, right? Like, for example, Smoothie should ult Xayah for her ult first. Then you get that cooldown out of the way, and now Xayah's a real target for Vi. Or like,
yeah.
vice versa. Like have Vi like ult in and then flash out, getting like a cooldown. It can't all be at once. That's what like sucks when you play Xayah is like if the enemy team doesn't kill themselves for your ulti, then you're actually just a 500 rage 80 carry with no defensives. 2-minute cooldown. So I think CLG is just thinking like, we got a wombo, like we have to kill someone in the initial engagement, we're gonna lose, but it's causing people to like overextend. Like Pobelter just ends up like going too deep and dying every time.
Yeah, their angles haven't been great either. Like they're all trying to come from the front, which kind of works with Kled, but not if there's no one you can like actually stick on.
Yeah, I really like the fight where Kled ulted, catching Xayah, and then they had a really high chance of winning the fight if they could just get on Xayah again after. Obviously that didn't happen, but they gotta look for something like that. Whew, it's hard. It's hard. AD carries just do so much damage with this build.
80 carries are broken.
They so good.
No, 80 carries are broken, honestly.
So OP.
I mean,
wow.
you guys should know how it feels to play AD carry with these items. It's
Yeah, I should know.
no one's tanky. No one is tanky. I mean, you know as a jungler that you're not tanky anymore. You see AD carry with these items. You will die in 1 CC.
Junglers are never
get-
tanky, dude.
Early they are.
Not
Early
dude.
game, you just tank shit with Ninja Tabby, you're chilling. No?
These are the facts, Meteos.
Early mid game, yeah. Tabby's
Yeah.
your spike. And
Actually,
then it's
what
all
happened to Vi's
downhill.
items?
Yeah,
Why
it
is
does go
Vi
downhill.
one item?
Oh, you know. He's saving.
Diana's 3 items. Nocturne 3. Xayah 3.
Diana
Lee Sin,
3.5.
3.5 Cs.
How much is Oblivion Orb, by the way?
800.
Oh. I always look at that item and I think of the like 1500 Magic Pen item. So I always just think it's like more than it is.
Yeah, all the Grievous items are 800.
Makes sense. Standardization. I'm losing hope for CLG.
It's lost.
That like moment to moment decision making that you need in game to like, because like League is a lot of like macro and a lot of like setting up a plan for the game is just problem solving on the spot. It's like it's like a puzzle. How are you gonna kill Xayah? And I don't know. I just don't really believe that CLG is like gonna come to the right answer. But I do think there's a way that they can win fights. Maybe not now that they're 5k gold down and Zaya's
First is
kind of a
pretty
tank
strong.
buster.
4 items.
Holy shit, Triss is... How does this game make any sense? Why is Triss so far ahead of Zaya? It's so weird. They're losing
He must
most
have got turret
fights.
gold plates
Yeah.
and shit.
Yeah, it must be plates.
If only plates counted as CS on the scoreboard. I think people
That
would
would
make
be
a
good.
much bigger deal out of plates if it did.
Yeah, that's
Even
true.
though it's
Oh my God, I'm ahead 10
functionally no
CS.
change to the game, it just changes the way it's perceived.
Yeah.
And honestly, that shit matters a lot. It's
I think
crazy.
one of the best things Riot did to the game was introducing plates, which kind of made it so early game aggression is really rewarded.
Mhm.
Laning phase matters so much more. You can like snowball lane more reliably. I love it.
Yeah,
think
I like
before
plates a lot.
I think before plates scaling was a lot more encouraged.
Yeah, like you could just lose your lane. Even if you lose your tower, it's not a big deal. You're just like, all right, well, I'll just farm back here. But now it's like,
Yeah,
all right,
and-
well, they
and
just
this-
got fucking 1,000 gold.
And like the swing of losing your tower and not losing your tower is so huge because like having your tower at 20% HP permanently is effectively the same as having it at full HP.
Yeah.
There was no like marginal like incremental benefit for them shitting on your turret that long. So that was great. I think
I mean, it'd be similar if breaking the turret gave you a gazillion gold.
There was that
but
one
it
Meteos
never
where
did. Oh, what the fuck?
red buff hit turrets.
oh and
Whoa.
Broxa just
Broxa's in
just
there,
fucked up
and
hard.
Turtle's gone.
Turtle's dead as shit.
And it's all over, folks. Oh, the Kled ult out! What creative usage of that ult.
The creative ult. Is Perks losing
Is this problem solving? Or is this problem finding?
I think they found the problem, guys.
Yeah, CLG is just too weak. It's behind.
Yeah.
I do like C9's comp though against it. It's like there's literally no good target to buy ult.
Yeah,
That
Rakan
feels like
specifically.
shit to be Vi.
And Rakan's rushing Zhonya's, or not rushing, but he's yeah rushing. Second item Zhonya's.
Hard rush.
Holy
and
shit,
hilarious.
almost has it at 35?
34
Damn,
minute
that's
Rakan
early.
Zhonya's.
Zhonya's any percent Rakan speedrun.
Yeah, I feel like I don't know. I don't think they should be like. I think the reason the spam ulting the support was working last week, or whenever the fuck Vi was working, was just because it was actually a support that was killable, like Rel and whoever else it was.
Yeah, Rakan's too slippery.
Yeah, you can't actually finish Rakan. Maybe you can deny his engage, but I don't think it matters.
Mm-hmm. Well, rip CLG. They had
Another
their
loss.
weekend. It's back to the bottom, Smooge. Did they 0-3 this week?
Back where you belong, trash. Yeah, I think they did. They got 3-0'd.
No,
Close
I
for
think
them.
they did.
All right. Well,
Well, that was
GG's,
fun.
boys.
Yeah, GG's.
And that's a wrap.
Wish
on the
I could
weekend.
say it was a pleasure.
It wasn't.
It was a pleasure, though.
Yeah,
Tell
that's
me,
why I
say it
wish
was
I
a
could say it
pleasure.
was.
Say that it was
Man.
pleasurable.
It was very pleasurable to me. I was pleasured greatly from this.
I'm pleasing myself right now.
Awesome. Good stuff.
All right.
Great poggers.
Hey, good night, guys.
Yep. See you boys next
G-
time.
G later.
GG's. Night.
All right, stream. That was fun. Hope someone said Blabber and Sven looked awkward. You gotta read into their body language. Try to see who's the least likely to want to be near each other. Okay, that was really normal. Whoever said that's a fucking idiot. Okay. Welp. I'm hella tired Payouts? Yeah, I'll pay out. Choose outcome. I think C9 won this one.
Thank you very much, Freak. Sven, it's good to have you back, my friend.
We'll listen
Glad
to
to have
this.
you up here on the stage talking to me. Taking down CLG here. Let's start with what CLG has developed as a style. I think to some degree it was probably a known thing that or rather how they like to play. But I'm kind of curious, having had last week and this week to watch other teams attempt to dismantle it, what all Cloud9 had learned and planned to come in with.
Yeah, so CLG has created this kind of LCS version of Bronze Sodia, where they have like full hard engage. Everyone just goes in and they play like that, and they have some good plans from level 1. They make some good plays early game in the game. Broxah did a good path. He dodged our ward with the Vi, and they have good early game, good level 1s, and they have this, this Bronze Sodia thing going for them, and they play pretty well, I think. But I do think that the champs are kind of handicapping them because they are worse champions, but they do have some strengths like the hard engage. But picking hard engage into champs like Saya and Nocturne can ult can prevent Galio ult, right, with the vision denial. So I think they have flaws, but it works for them.
So within that, just want to understand how you guys ultimately approached the game once you got into it, because there were those 2 quick kills that came over to Broxah, and that's kind of what, or rather how we saw this comp have success in the past, was when it had, those early advantages and therefore had the agency to just press R, go forward, and steamroll. At that point, when you took those, first couple deaths as a team, how did you guys recover? Where was the plan in order to claw it back?
I think we said give up 1 Drake. We gave up 1, I think it was 2nd Drake, and we looked for some plays in side lanes, try to get some kills, try to get some gold back, and because our comp outscales theirs really hard. Kled and Galio are kind of useless champs. Vi is also very useless.
Don't say that about my girl.
Okay.
No, it's fair.
Not useless, just very weak dispatch.
Okay. I like that a little bit more.
So we thought if we get to later stages, 3 items, 4 items, it's just kind of automatic win, and that's what happened. And Nocturne is like so strong in fighting around dragons. And last fight, you can see the chaos is just too much for those champs to function. So
now, taking a look at Cloud9 over the split, obviously it has been a little bit more rocky, especially when we compare it to Spring. But I am curious about the creativity and the experiments, for lack of a better word, that we've seen in terms of the way that you guys have approached Champion Select and pulling things out onto the Rift. I talked to Solo earlier about kind of the breadth of the meta and how that allows for creativity that we see from teams like CLG. But what do you think is going to be required of the top teams within a meta that seems so wide?
I think good soul lanes are probably the most important thing, because I think that right now soul lanes are very different than they usually are. Flex picks all over the top side. Top mid jungle can flex pick champs like Viego, Lee Sin, Nocturne. It's very important to be able to flex those. And for bot lane, I think that I'm a bit behind right now. I spent a lot of time playing, Kaiser Stun at MSI, so when I came back, it was different, and then I was in academy for a while, and there I could play whatever I wanted, and it didn't really matter. So right now, I'm really behind the meta. I don't know how to play some of these matchups that well right now, so it kind of hurt the team this week in draft, but I'm confident that with just 1 week more, maybe 2 weeks more of scrims, we'll be back to somewhat of our spring form.
Well, final question. Let's talk about 1 week more, because next week is not only rivalry week here in the LCS, but also a big week for Cloud9 in terms of opponents. TL and TSM, coming off of an Immortals game, who this summer right now have one of the best records when it comes to isolating just the summer split, right? So I'm kind of curious, just for you, as you look ahead and you talk about those improvements that maybe you personally and the team need to make sure that you take down some of these big rivals in TSM and Team Liquid.
I mean, I think so far TSM and One Thieves have been playing the most solid league overall. I think Teal has shown some flaws here and there, and they also have a little bit of a roster internal issues. I'm not sure what's going on there, but them not having Alpha hurts them, and Santorin has his issues, which sucks, right? So I think TL is looking weaker than TSM so far, and I mean, I think we shouldn't be able to. I think right now we're worse than TSM and One Thieves. That's just how it is. But I think if not next week, I think by the 3rd round robin, we will be the best team. I have a very good feeling about it.
It is a long split, 9 whole weeks,
really
but
is.
It's good to see you guys pick up the
9
win here.
holes.
As you say, if this isn't the final form yet for Cloud9, I'm excited to see you guys ramp up to that. But congratulations on the victory here today, and thanks for taking the time.
Thank you.
We're going to a break. When we come back, we're announcing the MasterCard Player of the Week, and we're hitting up the Bud Light Breakdown. We'll see you there.
Well, GG's, boys. Was fun. I'll be back next week for sure. So if you enjoyed, make sure to follow me on Twitch and Twitter. Maybe, some solo queue streams during this week. So stay tuned. Take care, guys. Have a good night. And I'll see you next time. Bye.